I don't know what that means.
Stream sniping?
Oh, jumping in.
Oh, jumping in. It means if you have the same card that's played, you can jump in and just play yours behind it. And it'll skip, you know, the order, everything like that. But you have like a limited amount of time.
Oh. Okay. I don't know if I like that.
It's a cool feature to change up the game mechanics. Just jumped in with a wild card. Change it to the same color. He did the same thing. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh no, this AI better fix it. Oh, yes. Damn it. Look at what I had. A magic 2. She had a +4 as well.
Win. Look at all those points.
Wow. Hacker Grayson. That was so many wild cards compared to the other games.
Okay, I might like jump in more than I thought I did.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I've been telling Magic I need to get her a desk right there so she can just be like managing the stream from right there. Ah. Grayson sounds exactly what he sounds like. Boom, I saved you. Oh!
Oh, that.
Oh, and I
What?
called him on not pressing Uno. So.
Oh, man. Like,
Did you play that on Magic and then you got a +4?
oh, Magic's next to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did.
What is that's hilarious.
For some reason, I thought Colonel was next to me.
Nope.
Now we gotta be nice.
Or switch it around. But also, like, probably you don't need. Can you hear the stream at all? No? What are you doing? Turn your speakers on. Oh, they can't even hear you talking at that loud level.
I can't hear nothing.
Oh no, now it's continuous drawing. So you could have your phone playing it pretty quietly.
Oh yeah, continuous drawing is turned on, and it also forces the card to play when it works.
Okay. Wow.
Feel slighted. That was rude.
You're welcome. Oh Megan. No.
Gonna run out of cards here soon.
Yeah, the deck.
Wow, that sucked.
Keep it blue, Magic.
I'll have a choice.
Oh well, if you gotten a wild card, I mean. Is someone ready to jump? Oh, I could jump in. I was like, what is it waiting for? I jumped in on myself. So you can, if you have two of the same card, you can play both of them effectively. Oh, I hate you. Okay, good.
Oh my god.
Can you stack it, Grayson? No? Okay.
I mean, just because I won the last one doesn't mean I deserve this.
Yes, it does. 14. Oh no. Oh, Magic, you stream sniper. I bet you are.
Is she on a laptop with one monitor?
Yeah, she's sitting next. She can see my monitor.
Oh, okay.
I swear to God, if they have a +4, okay. Man.
can jump in on myself too.
Yeah, you can jump in on
pretty
yourself.
cool.
Play if you have one of one card or two of one card, you can play them both.
Why can't I jump in on numbers though?
You can.
Does it have to be the same color and everything?
Yes, has to be exact same.
Okay.
Magic.
I don't have yellow.
I mean, you're still in the lead. Oh, you. All right.
Oh,
All right. I'm reversing this,
Oh.
and we're.
rude.
You're not even in last place. You're letting the AI win.
I am so in last place. Oh, you're talking to Ash.
Yeah. Magic. Oh, can you not hear at all? I keep forgetting that.
I can very faintly. I don't
Here.
think I can hear it over
If I turn the
music,
mic
so.
like this, can you still hear me? Grayson? Okay. Magic, just when you talk loudly, do it. Oh my god.
Don't you dare.
I don't have, it's not me.
I know, but
Keep going. Draw some more. Oh, that wasn't nearly enough.
Thanks, Grayson. I'm drawing more. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Wow. I meant Chomper over there, but
Oh, his name actually is Chompero. I was like,
do you think I was just making stuff up?
yeah. Oh, we need to turn the sevens rule on. That's a fun rule.
Oh, I read about that. Looks like it sucked.
No, it's pretty fun. I've seen it played. I've never played with it, but I've seen it played before.
We can try it. I mean, I'm down. Whatever.
I need
Ouch,
cards
that's-
anyway, so.
You needed cards, so that's how this game works. Okay, you're welcome.
This kind of
If anybody else in chat has Uno for Windows, you can join in, and we can alternate out people whenever. So,
keep going. Draw more.
all right, let me
Do
actually
it.
start up the TikTok stream real quick. While playing.
Ouch.
My turn? Nope. Oh my god, what? I looked away for like 7 seconds.
Lame. There you go. I got it back for you. Oh.
All right, here we go. TikTok's live now.
Hi, TikTok. Need more cards there, Ash? Magic? Sorry. I don't know why. I like to do the opposite of Colonel. It's in the last part of the name for some reason. I don't know why. Colonel.
What? Oh, it's green.
Three,
Oh, I was clicking on my yellow card. I was like, why isn't it working? I was like actively clicking on my yellow one.
You have a yellow card, huh? Jeez. Oh my. Man, I'm glad she's on that side of me.
Oh no!
I had no choice.
That was me receiving that?
I didn't have a choice.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
You could have just shut down the laptop.
No.
That's a choice.
Rude.
Grayson, we're just getting dogpiled.
I was so close. I could have just won.
AI is a troll. The AI's just got the same hand as Magic. Pieces. There we go.
He's just got a card for every occasion over there, doesn't he? Chomper.
Oh, it didn't prompt me to jump in. What the heck? I know. 'Cause I don't need to jump in. I just need to play my card before their jump in.
Oh no. I put Ash on the wrong side of me. Oh, yay. Oh. I don't want a red one.
And then you got a red one. That's what you get.
Alex.
Not gonna jump in.
Ouch. Rude.
Oh wow, okay.
Oh, rude.
What is happening with words right now? Or is it just all of a sudden 10 minutes later Gartic on stream starts another round again? Why?
Well, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Oh no! It literally copies magic. No matter the direction. Uh-oh. Sorry. I knew that.
Go away.
That was my only green card left, and I was expecting to play it, and then he plays. Like, oh no. Oh, you suck. Oh, he's like, I can get you with the 2, I'll get you with the 4.
Hey. Haha.
She's the mother of your children. And she's about to lose this game.
Oh no, why would you do that? Oh, good.
Oh, wow. Uh-oh. What color do you think he has?
It's not blue.
I can't use,
2, 1.
Did he just win? Ah! He didn't have red! Son of a... I have to draw now. Okay. Right off the bat, at least.
Freaking lame.
Hey, you're winning right now, Grayson.
I know. Doesn't mean I get the cards I wanted.
Bruh. Oh no. No. I'm in last place, huh? Yep. Ah! I got skipped without a skip! Well, it's where I play my trap card on the AI. Oh no!
Oh, what the hell?
Grayson's in last place.
The AI is hacking.
Great.
I gotta run, turn a fan. I'll be right back.
Okay. I got skipped! The AI hit Grayson with a +6 and then skips me. Grayson, oh, Grayson, I guess it's okay that he missed his turn because I jumped in. Oh, did it again. Did it again. Man, we're just tag teaming so you don't have to take a turn, Grayson, this whole time. She's been playing a card and I jump in. And then she plays a card, then I jump in.
Criminy 6. The
Beautiful.
youngest one, who insisted I turn the fan off before bed, came and asked me to turn it back on.
Oh no. Rip. Come
No,
on.
that's not the right direction. Okay, that's better. Draw all of the cards.
Well, no, with the AI only having one, it's better to at least have one other real player close.
True, I suppose.
Oh my god. AI has green. Oh shit.
That is not the right
Not
color.
right when I did that.
Oh, good job. Good job. I would have preferred if you hit him with a +4, but you know, that worked. This. What's it gonna be? Stream sniping.
Damn it.
And hacker of a bot, of an AI. Uno indeed, Uno indeed. Adding a minute to the stream. Is the timer working and everything right now? Yeah, it looks like it is. Good. Almost ready to play there, Ray. We played like a 15-minute round, still waiting for you.
Oh my god, why do that? That's the wrong
you
color.
have like the whole deck, Grayson. You don't have green?
No. And that's what the AI has, isn't it? Oh, I guess not.
Ah.
How do you get them? Or do you click on their name or something when it's...
It shows up in the bottom right, a little exclamation mark.
Oh, my microphone's covering that.
Oh, that's also where the Uno button is when you get down to one card, which you need to press as well.
Well, yeah, I knew that.
It's in the same place. It's basically you're pressing a exclamation mark Uno. Yelling Uno before the other player.
I know.
You ever played Uno before?
Nope.
Oh,
I'm joking. I have played lots of Uno.
I don't know if I believe you.
I played Uno before you were born.
No, nothing existed before I was born. It's all just a simulation.
Oh, well, that's nice to see.
Oh my god, he's going, dude!
Sheesh.
Chomper's just gonna come back and hit me with like 18 +4s next round.
Rude.
Ah! No! No! I'm really on the receiving end of some BS, dude.
Rude.
Oh
Hey!
my god, I'm never gonna get a turn.
This gonna hurt.
Oh. No, red? Red? Oh my god, dude. We get all those turns missed and then I have to draw. This is ridiculous. No, I get skipped when it gets reversed to me.
Jeez, guys. I had a card that didn't have a number on it. That'd be nice.
Well, you have one card. I don't think you can really complain. All right, let's hope it's not blue. This wasn't blue.
So rude.
Oh, that's a 6. I thought it was a 9. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Ah!
What color do I have?
Oh god, I don't know what color he has, but I know what color I need. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Was it yellow? Please tell me it was yellow.
It was not yellow.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got skipped. A good thing I would have had to draw a card anyway. And now you have yellow. Magic!
You're welcome.
Well done. No!
Thank you, Chomper.
God, dang it.
Oh, then Magic can draw right away. You know, infinite mode. Sometimes it's like that, you know? Okay. Oh my god. Why is the AI on? Oh no. I'm gonna... My defenses to save the world. You guys are welcome. Oh no.
You suck.
Haha, take that.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, no.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
No, I was trying to do the... That was the same card. I was trying to...
Oh,
whatever.
you still had to call Uno first.
Well, but it didn't give me the option. I thought it was giving me the option.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
Oh my god.
You can press Uno before you place your second to
I know.
last card. You need
I know.
to.
I know.
You know,
I-
actually,
I
you
know.
know, you can don't do it. Just never. I'll call you every time.
Shut up.
You'll learn the hard way.
Sorry, Magic. Not sorry, but sorry. But not.
He's not sorry.
Hey, they Ray wants to be my friend.
Come on.
Oh my God, Grayson.
Sorry, it's just what I have. No, I hit it.
That's what he gets. He deserves that.
Yeah, I hit it. I clicked the dang button.
You sure did. You sure did, Grayson. This AI, man, is really bringing the game along a long time. Wow. Shoot. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I seen you there, Ray. Once this hand or this thing is done, we'll go back out to the lobby and add you.
Yeah. Why is it so delayed for like the jump in thing?
It's just delayed in general. It like there's like a pause between each.
Yeah. Oh boy. Man. Hit him, Chomper. Hit him.
Rude. Oh my god.
He actually had something too. Oh.
Who's hacking the AI now?
Well.
Look what you did. You let Magic get Uno.
You got Uno too.
Yeah, but that's me. I'm not Magic. Bastard.
Oh my god. How much time is left? 48 hours plus the 17 you see. Come on, guys.
Well, that's just not the right color.
You're welcome. Oh, I hear a trident. Oh. My goodness.
My god.
Oh, TikTok can't even see the hands of Chomper and Magic. Uh-oh, they can only see you and me, Grayson. I didn't really think of what TikTok could see when deciding on this.
Well, they'll only be able to see like your actual hand. It would just be the back.
Yeah, they see the
cards
back
anyway.
of yours. It looks like it's a 1v1 match on TikTok.
Really? You just made me draw like 53 cards and you do that?
You sure did. You sure
Jeez.
did. Oh my
Chomper's freaking
god.
ruthless.
Grayson's like, oh, I'm gonna get reversed. Never mind. It moves on just as.
Oh my god. This was more fun when it was happening to Magic.
Yeah. Ain't it always that way? Oh my lord. Ooh. Oh!
What?
Hey, you're just lucky you didn't Magic, no! Yes, Chomper!
Why?
21 card Grayson!
That was dumb.
My cards are now stacked. Just FYI, they're stacked by color.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, damn it. Uh-oh.
Good.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, really?
Stop! And then the stop, my dude. Chomper, I know you want to play a card. Sir.
Really? Yeah, all out of the
Damn.
assholery. It's
Okay. Come on. Ah! Yes! He changes it to red!
freaking rigged.
Finally, dude. All right, are we backing out of here?
Yeah, I'm getting there. Once it lets me, there we go.
I don't even know how. It just says next match and no Magic. We gotta leave. Quit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Well, now we've got everything turned on. So.
Okay. Are you gonna send me an invite?
Nope.
Oh. Okay. I'll just leave it right here. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm getting the stream sniped, but I still won, so.
You were getting stream sniped.
Well,
Unless Magic was.
I bet she was. Stream sniping me the whole time, Magic. Mm-hmm. That's what they all say.
And Evie,
They
did
raised
you get the invite?
Yes, I did. I accepted. It's loading.
Oh, okay.
It like takes me like a hot minute for it to do things. Like
Yeah, this is really
unable to
super
join
slow.
match because you re-invited me.
Oh
to
my
accept
god.
the new invite.
Sorry.
It's good. It's good.
Guess we're just gonna do one person at a time here. Make sure you get in, and then we'll go to the next.
No, you can invite the other person, but because you sent me 2 invites, it canceled the first one, which I had already
Except
accepted.
for I thought I sent invites to everybody.
Oh. All right. Think I'm in the lobby almost.
I gotta go see who's. Oh, come on.
All right, I'm in the lobby. It's just me and you.
Okay. I have invited both Ray and
Magic, you should have
Magic.
gotten an invite. Should.
Yes, I know.
Oh.
It's fine.
Okay.
Come on, Magic.
And they Ray. Shift F2 is not working.
Are you on a laptop? Or do you have a function?
Yeah.
Button?
Yeah. You might have to press Function Shift F2.
Yep. Yeah, IT. Yeah, see.
Yeah, I know, right? You're welcome. That'll be 17 subs. Thank you very much.
I charge a minimum of an hour and I bill out at 180 an hour, so I'll send you an invoice.
Here we go.
I don't know if I like this hand.
I can't tell if this hand is
It's a
right.
good start for Ray. Welcome
Wait,
to
did you not
Uno,
have
Ray.
jumping in on?
I do.
Oh, I didn't realize what I just did, but oh no.
I don't remember what that does.
You're welcome,
Magic's gotta
Grayson.
do something. Oh no! Rude. That's what that does.
Yep. 7s are not just a normal card, and neither are 0s, by the way. So play them when you mean to.
Well, I mean, you should know that's coming.
I mean, Magic doesn't know this is coming.
Oh my god.
Got him. Really? You're gonna +4 they Ray, and then choose the wrong color? If you're gonna stream snipe, at least pick yellow.
Don't do yellow, Ray.
Oh shit. Did you really just jump in and waste your wild to... Oh, Magic!
No one's letting me play.
Yellow!
Why would you do that?
No, you had yellow, you son of a bitch.
Oh! Dodged a bullet there, thanks.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh. Now nobody has wild cards. There's no wild cards left in the wild.
Wait, what? Why did it? Oh man!
Ray jumped in.
Jump in! Gosh darn it!
Oh!
Oh my god! Someday I'd like to be able to play. Thank you.
Oh! Oh, I got skipped. What the heck?
Yeah.
Now they Ray's winning.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, I know, right?
I would hope so.
Yeah. They Ray, good luck. No, Magic!
You were laughing.
I don't deserve shit.
You gave it to me.
They Ray, I'm sure you needed those, huh? Oh my god, wait.
Oh.
Ah! You
What?
stream sniper.
I'm not even looking.
You are. though.
Lies.
I have to put my headset.
She
back on.
stream sniped me.
Yeah, you stream sniping Grayson right now at Magic? Yeah? Like Superman, like X-ray vision and zoom in across the entire globe. Oh my god.
Oh my! It's like, oh, hey, thanks, Ray. Just let Magic win.
Bro, how do I not have anything to play? All right.
No, I had a plan.
Now we're using Plan B, and now I'm losing on. Oh wait, no, I thought it'd be my turn. Wait, what? Just he jumped in. That okay. Great.
Right?
Oh, you'll like this one.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, indeed. Yes.
So rude.
Yes. Oh, my plan works.
Oh no.
Well, good luck, because I didn't want it anyway.
Yes. You just heard Magic say she didn't want it, bro. That's
Well,
on you.
I know what it is. Everyone knows what it is now.
Except they, Ray. Oh no! I was gonna say keep it green, but oh, there is stream sniping confirmed. Wait, what are you doing, Grayson? You
Oh,
give,
no.
give your hand to somebody else.
Why would that dumbass do that?
Oh no, no, Magic's about to ruin the hand.
Yeah, see, that's what I was doing.
No!
I wouldn't have had to do that if you didn't take my hand.
Oh, now that means everyone shifts.
Oh no!
Oh,
What?
I don't like that.
I don't like that at
I
all.
told you zeros aren't normal. I told you zeros aren't normal.
Why would I do that? That was dumb.
Oh my God, no! Okay. Whew.
He's got my hand. I knew he didn't have another yellow
Oh,
one.
okay. You! Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you.
Language.
I didn't say nothing. Oh yeah, my bad there, Ray. Bruh.
God, when's the last time you were able to play a card?
I don't know. Take it. Take it.
Oh no!
And I have Nayray's hand. Skips Magic. Straight back to Nayray. Oh my God. No! Colonel just thought very loudly. That's true.
Crap.
Grayson, yep, just keep forgetting that button, why don't you?
Leave me alone.
I'll keep calling out an O for you every time. Oh my God. No. 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 Well. Oh.
Why? You don't want that hand. It's a horrible hand.
3. This hand really sucks. Let me tell you what. Someone play a 0. It'll go to Grace.
Shit.
It will. Oh, it goes the direction of the spin. Oh, I forgot. I didn't realize that.
Oh. Oh. Well, they look at that. Oh, for fuck's sake!
You were so
Sorry.
excited he was drawing hands. Oh my god. Here you go, Grayson.
Thanks.
Just kidding. Oh my god. I cracked myself up. I was really expecting a +2 after that, but
Yes, music. Thank you. I know. I realize. As soon as I said it, I was like, I said it again internally.
Oh,
Didn't think about that, did you?
I knew it was a possibility.
Too.
Well, you knew this was coming then.
What were you thinking? No. Stop being funny.
Now I turned my shit hand into the smallest hand here, other than magic. Oh god, do I?
Wow.
So you're stream sniping magic. You knew what my hand was. You told me to
We
do it.
literally switched.
Oh.
I didn't know what you were gonna do. I was...
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, I have to pick a color. Oh my god, there, you're about to get +8'd.
Ouch. Did your card start stacking yet, there, Ray?
Thank you.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh.
Makes her switch hands and then someone else wins.
Oh, wait, do you plan on doing marbles?
Oh, marbles. I hadn't thought about marbles. Genuinely, let's just keep playing.
Okay.
Oh man, this hand, I'm sure you guys would love to steal it, huh?
Use you.
You're excused. They Ray! Oh my god. Man! No! I was so nice letting you go second, Grayson. I'm glad it's not going this way. I swear to God, if it happens again. Oh my God, magic. I swear.
Magic, do it.
I don't have it.
Okay.
Never retreat, but-
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that would have been hilarious.
Oh, I need to make sure to not play that card.
Gosh.
Oh, Grayson.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no. Magic, please don't do this to me. Oh, good.
Oh, it might not be up to her.
Someone switch me cards.
22 cards. And it's yellow again, Grayson, which you don't have. Okay. Oh my God.
Yeah, but magic.
I swear to God.
I could have at least played on that one.
Oh,
Oh,
oh boy. All right, I'm using
salt on
this
the-
over my other options.
A little salt on the wound there for you.
I have so many cards.
Oh my God.
She just got a card for every occasion.
She does. It's her turn anyway. She doesn't even need to jump in. Oh, you want to play like that, huh?
Yes.
Well, don't worry. Oh no! I'm not doing it. I'm not.
I'll do it.
Oh, that's not what I was talking about. I'm not. I don't want to say it, but chat, these are not an option right now. Wait, right now they would be.
Don't you screw me over.
No. Actually, you would love this. Oh my god.
Jeez.
Thank you for the alert music.
Bye, music.
Oh, red. Skip. Oh, skip in there.
Oh.
Wow. Jeez.
Man, I
To
love
make
you
sure
now.
he skipped.
Hey, I'm gonna skip you. By the way, I'm skipping you. Oh, I've been.
Oh.
Do you see what I was talking about, Magic? I was like, I will do anything to not play these. Because you were next to me. Well, for a while it was, and
Well, everybody knows now.
except Grayson. Hmm. Oh. Ah. Uh-oh, she waking up? I hear the baby monitor. This might be our last game.
Doom, doom, doom.
Unless someone else wants to fill Magic's spot, maybe? We keep playing for a little bit, or... I don't know what else. Oh.
Oh, rude.
And now you have to go. Oh, wow. Yes!
No. Why did I think that wouldn't happen? Oh my gosh.
Oh, I know, right?
Wait, why didn't it jump in? What?
I was faster than the jump in prompt. Yes!
Hey, I have to go anyway, so I'm not mad.
Yeah, alright, back out because Magic needs to leave, or we just let an AI take it, or I don't know.
Let's back out. Do you
back
want to
out.
play marbles?
Yeah, let's do marbles, I guess. You're right, that's a good call. Alright, I'm gonna hop out of the VC then, Grayson.
Man, who's the streamer here? Jeez.
Yeah. I'll see you, man.
Yep.
Alright. You want me to turn off the face cam, Magic, so you can go? What? Okay. Oh, that was fun though. That was fun though. Moobles time indeed. All right. Hold on. Okay, camera's off. You good? All right. Most entertaining Uno game. Oh. Okay, yeah. I was like, oh my god. We need more of that. All right, Magic gone now. Oh boy. Alt F4 seems to have, uh-oh. There we go. All right, how's this going? I'm gonna play Moobles now. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be more instances of me playing not Minecraft. All right, Moobles. Let's stand up for Moobles, chat. Hopefully we've got at least a little bit of copper waiting for us. Oh my god, look at this! Block of raw copper if you win today. Do I have any? Oh well. I owe it to you if you win it today. Oh no. Wait. Did I not get the last set of drops? No, did I miss the drops? Did I miss the drops for tournament coins? No, dude. Oh, tournament coins you can only get through drops. And now that Ubisoft is infecting your computer. Yeah, we're gonna play Moobles, just 3 races today. Community maps. 160, quick. Here we go. All right, chat, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. Get yourself in the first race of the night. Thanks for pinning that, Grayson. Oh, chat. Dude. Oh, I should have asked Magic to take my water bottle upstairs to fill it up. After marbles, I'm gonna need to go do that. Ooh. Starting to get tired, chat. How about you? Stream's going amazing. Stream-A-Thon's got 60 plus hours left on it. We've been going for 36 already. 36 hours, chat. We're just now passing the length of the first Stream-A-Thon for the channel ever. Holy crap. Can you believe it? Holy crap. This is now officially in the territory of longest stream on my channel ever. Yeah, new record. I don't know exactly how long it is. Can anyone add up the time of the 3 VODs on YouTube? How long they are exactly? So we know what the number to beat is. Is it actually 36? Was it more like 32? Did we beat it earlier today, a while ago? I don't know. You want Rooted Dirt tonight? We'll see. Oh, what's up, dudes? Some anime is cool. It's a plan after marbles. After marbles, I need to go get a drink. My water bottle is empty. Yeah. Oh, Gia zeeted. Miku gets the dub. Okay, dudes. Bro. Not even live on Sundays usually, dude. And it's a Sunday night marbles time. Grayson, what are you doing back there, homie? Oh my god. He's about to get yeeted. Yeeted indeed. Here comes the firewall. GG Miku. All right. Exclamation mark play in the Twitch chat. Let's go. Here's off to the second race of the night. Everybody make sure you type exclamation mark play. If you're on TikTok, link is in the bio. Come on over. Exclamation mark play is all you gotta type to get yourself in the Marble Monument. If you've never played with us before, remember the winner is gonna get a block of raw copper if you're a new winner today. So the more the merrier. Come on in. New car. Where's Chili? I don't even see you, dude. Did you join? There you are. Ooh. How'd you get that? Oh my God, hacking with that car, dude. I usually do VC with mods only, and then anyone else that's in the lobby would join without voice. That's just how I've always done it for like stream safety reasons. Jenna in the lead. Yeah, I didn't get the drops, even though I had the tab for Tony. It apparently wasn't watching today, and I didn't get the tournament chest. No, I was just playing. And with all the stream sniping stuff. For some reason, I trust you. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I thought you were yeeted so hard, dude. Hey, Ray steals a dub! Young is very much stuck in orbit right now. Yeah, dude. GG, they right. Let's move on to the third and final race of the night. Here we go. Exclamation mark play is what you gotta type in the Twitch chat to get yourself in this race tonight. Come on, everybody, you can do it. Oh shoot, did my game ever change back to category Minecraft? Nope. Now we're on marbles, actually. Here we go! 20 seconds if you're not in yet. Oh, man. Alrighty. All right. Whoa, yeeted. Shelly in the lead. Oh, your car changed colors? Or was that just, is it just dependent on like the lighting in the map maybe? Pallet Lad. Where do you get inspiration for a name like Pallet Lad, right? Like I'm just imagining like a small child, a small boy, like sitting on a pile of pallets. Like, where does that come into like the name decision, the name deciding process for a Twitch username? I don't know. Used to build and haul pallets. Okay. That's an answer, I guess. Yeah. Ray. Oh my God, again in the lead. Bro. So far, there's a lot more to go. Oh, George. Going way down. Whoa, straight through. Ray right behind. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, here's the finish line. Oh, okay. As long as there's not a, you know, you don't get yeeted. This is probably George getting the dub right there. Ray, wow, getting first, then second place. Everyone else churning through at once. Oh my God, dude. How do you do it? Smell a ban if Ray wins. Oh my God. Boom. Little UFO. There we go, dudes. It's the power of rooted dirt. God. GG George on the dub, dude. Let's take a look at the podium and see how we're doing. Already, third place is gonna be George. And second place, homie Zach, with the leader being Ray. Hacking, dude. 174. Wow, homie Zach with no wins, getting second place by 1 point. Wow, dude. Let's scroll down and see how everybody did. There you go, guys. Thank you, everybody, for playing with us. Oh, Ray gets rooted dirt. Let's get that on there. All right, back to Minecraft. $28 copper ingots too. Okay. Yes, our only way out is down here. Good, I have wings on this time. I didn't check until I jumped, but you know. Woo! Second rooted dirt. Any mods want to handle the sheet for me today, or I will get it after. Rooted dirt is where? Rooted dirt. Look at that, dudes. Do a quick little sleep, and I'm gonna sit down. Oh, lots of ups and downs today. Tonight has been fun. Yeah, day 2 of the STREAM-A-THON has been pretty fun. All right, GG they Ray on the dub with your rooted dirt. What VOD number is today? $628. Alright, so yep, you go to 2 and you go to 628. There we go. Now we have 2 people whose latest win are 628. Huh. No, diamond yeets. We're not done right now. We yeet the diamond before I go to sleep, I guess. Wait, chat. So, hold on. Let me figure this out. A stream needs restarted at the 48-hour mark. What happens when it hits 48 hours? Does the stream just die? Yeah. So if I'm not here, if I'm sleeping when we hit the 48-hour mark, the stream won't come back until I turn it back on. We're at 37 right now, 37 hours. So that means we have 11 hours. Yeah, so if I plan on sleeping at most 8 hours, that means I need to be sleeping by the 40-hour mark, and then I'll wake up. I can restart the stream right as I'm waking up again. And what that'll do is it'll also then send out a ping to everybody saying I'm live. And it'll be actually when I'm back on stream. So I think that's the right move. I think that's the right move, actually. So I just need to make sure I go to sleep within the next 3 hours. I was planning on going to sleep around 3 a.m. tonight anyway, which is in like 2 hours. So yeah, if I go to bed within the next 2 to 3 hours, and I make sure Magic wakes me up before the 48-hour mark, then I just restart it when I get back from the sleep. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan. I do need to move a couple files around real quick. I have some like file management I need to do because these VODs are so large. So give me just a moment. Really, we didn't really get that much copper happening. How many gigs of the VOD so far? I don't know exactly yet. Oh, I was talking about it the other day. So the first 12 hours was 55 gigs. The second 12 hours was 53 gigs. The third 12 hours was 54 gigs. So in terms of like per 12 hours, that's really good. That is really good because it used to be 20 gigs for 4 hours, but I need to move those off of my footage drive, my SSD that I record to, and move them to my storage hard drive. So give me just a moment to do that. Oh, I have to rename the files first. So yeah, we're at probably 160 something gigs of footage so far, not including the last hour or so. That's in its own VOD right now, right? So Big is my storage? Infinite. No, my storage drive has like 1.8 terabyte or 1.7 terabytes free before this, so like it's fine. Mm-hmm. So we got about 2 hours or so right now. What do we want to do? What's your guys' thoughts for things I should do? Should I go mining for copper maybe? Thoughts on mining for copper? Like actually just going down to, well, I don't even know, like, what's even the strategy for mining copper though? Or getting sponges. We haven't unlocked that yet, have we? Wait, have we? Oh my God, we did? When did that happen? Bro, I have no idea. A long time. Was it during Uno? During like the issues setting up Uno? Is this Uno? No, we should be back to Minecraft now. Did it not change categories? Why isn't it copying the stream title? Come on. What just happened? All right, I'm just gonna move the files without renaming them, I guess, and then we'll. Yeah, it's 161 gigs is the 3 parts of the VODs that, oh my God, wait, it's gonna take a hot minute to transfer these VODs off the SSD. I didn't even think of that. Oh no, 118 minutes to transfer the files. Oh, Gryson, over 2,000. When that happened before the stream-a-thon, didn't it? Holy dude. So Gryson does this thing where he opens my tab and just doesn't close it. That's all you got to do. Preach, dude. Oops. All right. So, chat, that means we've done everything up other than stack of god apples and shulker of sponges. I think we're about to go spend about 2 hours exploring for sponges, which shouldn't be too bad with tridents and stuff like that. Less than mine. I spend the same amount of time streaming it. Yeah. Oh my God, wait, I'm gonna have to like go and figure out in the VODs how much time was actually playing hardcore, because now we definitely, we played like well over an hour of marbles yesterday. And then today we played a while of Uno. I don't know. I'll have to. But like while I'm sleeping, I have hardcore up, so like, should that time count? Probably. Even though it is technically like AFK, it was streamed, so I would probably count that towards my hardcore hours played. Or hours streamed is what the title numbers are. Oh yeah, TikTok is off again right now, huh? All right. Yeah, we need so much more copper, dude. It's redonkulous. Okay. See how much tinted glass I can make? Oh yeah. A tiny, tiny bit. Because we used all of the stuff we got yesterday. But we did grab at least a little bit from the I'll go update all my beacons to include jump. That's an option. Oh look, we did get some gold that came through to here. That's beautiful to see. Amethyst. That's gonna make like almost a stack of glass, dude. Wow. Almost a stack. Oh no, okay, I forgot about, yeah, a stack and a half, basically. I'm gonna probably go to sleep around 3 tonight. I need to be asleep by 4, but I'll probably be going to sleep sometime between 3 and 4 tonight. Oh shoot, I don't actually have an entrance right now, do I? Oh, yep, it's right here. Yeah, we left off 1 block to the top. 1 block to the top. It's actually gonna be, since we have the temporary roof in, it's actually gonna be better results to place it along this corner. So this is what I'm gonna do. Even though it's not going to do anything because we're not pillaring all the way up with it. That's just where it goes. Yeah, the center's pretty dark. It's just around the edges right here where it's really going to need it for now. But like, I feel like it's decent enough even during the day, and then at night the numbers will ramp up. Though what's really good is now that we have this big open floor, it's really nice to see that the drowns all just make their way no matter where they spawn in. No one's like spawning in over in the corner and getting stuck and now pathfinding over. They might take them a minute, but they figure it out. Whoa! That baby was trying to kill me. Okay, dude. All right, I agree. Probably getting a shulker of moss would be of sponges would be our next best move. Let's get to the base and get prepped. Woo! What are these? Oh, yeah. These are our... Yeah, that's good. Okay, where's my golden apples at? Because I know a few got put through the system. Yeah, 6 additional golden apples went through the sorter. There we go. We have some extras with us now. That I didn't even have to craft. We just found them. Oh boy. Okay. We gotta sort through this first. Horse armor. Horse armor, chat. More horse armor. Saddle, I didn't mean to grab that. I did not even mean to bring that home. All right. Okay, what next? These are all swift sneaks. All right, more shulker boxes. Okay, more shulker boxes. One pink one, throw that back. There we go. Wow. Flint and steel is actual trash. Skulls. There we go. Wow, we have half a stack of real skelly skulls. All right, we got music discs. And I'll take the goat horn. Then all of these are swift sneak, I assume. So we'll just leave all those there for now. What do we have? Cat, other side, and 13. Other side, I know I need. Cat and 13, I assume, are full. Cat, 13, both full. Yep, that's why I stopped bringing them home. Halfway through, I remembered that I had them all. Up until then, I hadn't remembered that I had had them all. All right, ponder. I know we already had that before. All right, cool. Now this is everything except swift sneak. Swift sneak, who knows what we're gonna do with it. Milk, doors, trident, water breathing potions. Good calls. Good. All good suggestions. But what glass bottles can all go in there? Milk. Water breathing. We have 2 boxes of water breathing potions. One that just has a single splash potion, and that one there. All right, so this light blue box can be put in there. Let's go brew up some more water breathing potions, chat. That's gonna need some glass bottles, some netherwort. What's the main ingredient? Is it pufferfish? Is it pooferfish, chat? For water breathing? Yeah. I just gotta find the pufferfish item. Here they are. We got 30. Pufferfish, and then additional time is redstone, right? So yeah, we need. Let's start with 9. Okay. Oh boy. Once we get in the air is when I'll start the next TikTok stream session up. Chat files are still transferring, 79% complete. There's still 34 gigs left to go. Oh my god, dude. I really need another monitor, but maybe next month, best case scenario. Guys, I can't believe we're at 327 subs. I genuinely don't know how to express that I don't like. I saw potential we could get this high, but I didn't think we would. You guys are being insane. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, it's crazy. W's in the chat for yourself, all right? Whoa. All right, yeah, just checking. I was just double checking that the amount of since the subathon counter is in seconds, it's at 233,000 seconds, and I was just double checking that equivalates to 48 hours plus 16 that we see. So 233,000 seconds is 64 hours. If you subtract 48 from that, that's 16.7. And obviously I didn't account for like the seconds of I rounded to a whole number. So yeah, we have 64 hours on the timer right now. Whew. 64 hours on the clock. 64 hours from now is when exactly, chap? I genuinely don't know. It's when you find out if you win stuff. Yeah. It's when we hit 0. When we actually hit 0 that that those will be picked. Okay. But yeah. Not when we have, you know, like 5 minutes left and then, you know, people add an hour to the timer, right? It's once it actually says 0. I have it set for when it hits 0, it's gonna stop updating. So even if like somebody tries to save it by the bell, if they miss it by a couple seconds, if it hits 0, it's done. It doesn't let you, it doesn't go negative and then back up, right? If it hits 0, it's gonna stop. So, but that's not a problem for us for at least like 2.5 days from now. Just to start talking about that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just realizing how much effort this is gonna be. Oh my god. So chat, how have you guys enjoyed your weekend? People who've been here the whole time. I'm so much closer to painting the office. Yeah, 327 subs. I would love to get to, I would love for that to be an on-stream thing, but the way that I know that painting my office is gonna kill engagement, I'm not gonna just do a stream dedicated to painting my office. So like, you know. So like, if we're gonna get it on, if it's gonna be on stream, it's gotta be because of the STREAM-A-THON. I have some cool ideas for that if I was going to do it, or if we do unlock it. Like, it's gonna take some configuration of me like humming and hawing at the screen for a little bit, but I'm sure like with the amount of hours we have, you guys will be okay with that for a little bit. Plus you already deal with that a bit, so. It's been good, doing quite better on the SMP. Have not died in a while. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Okay, actually, I was just thinking, do I count the entirety of the STREAM-A-THON as hardcore playtime? Because I had the hardcore world up and AFKing for like the entire time other than for one like session. What was that? Was that marbles yesterday? I closed words while we played marble, or I closed Minecraft while we played marbles or something like that. So do I count that entirety towards the world playtime? Probably. Yes, it is Java only. We have experimented with oh, I never tested that bedrock thing that you set up on the tour server. Yeah, okay, I need, once the VODs are on YouTube, chat, they're gonna go on YouTube probably. I'm gonna probably upload them the first like 36 hours. I can upload those to YouTube like right now because the file transfers are done actually. Once those are on YouTube, there was one time that I shut down the Minecraft world and I made a backup. What were we doing when that happened and how long was it? Was that during marbles? I feel like that was during marbles or something where I shut down the hardcore world, I made a backup, and we did something else. It was last night before I went to sleep, or was it today? No, I was playing hardcore all day today. It wasn't during Uno, it was well before Uno. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Someone will have to watch the VODs on YouTube and let me know if any time shouldn't be counted. Feels so long ago. You think it was before Marbles? Maybe, but Marbles was only like 12 hours into the stream. That was a full 24 plus hours ago from now. Before, was it during the SMP tour? I forgot about the SMP tour happening. Forgot we did that. All right, what else did Shilly say I needed? Oh, switch to tridents and have doors. Doors are iffy for me, but I'll take them. No, I AFK'd. Glad to know that it's not just my brain that is completely turned to mush. Take oak doors, thank you very much. Crimson doors, please. Blah. And tridents. I need to swap out my trident. My bow for my trident. Okay. You guys ready for this? We have like an hour and a half that we'll start doing this. Oh, right now we are going to start trying to get our shulker of sponges. Since we got that for 325. Oh crap! Wait, how much sponges do we have? Oh wow, yeah, we've got a bit of sponges already. All the sponges are gonna be wet, aren't they? I'll just go get these 5 sponges wet then, so they'll stack. Because the sponges from the Ocean Monument. Do I have a yellow box by chance? I do not. This box is becoming yellow. Even though it's not gonna be permanent, it's just gonna be a box that ends up being yellow inside the spare box. All right. Sharpness sword instead of smite. That's a good call. Cool. So we have just over 9 stacks. 3 dry stacks and 6 wet stacks plus 12. We need to fill up this shulker box to where we have a full shulker box of sponges. I know that these 1.20 chunks over here have tons and tons of these things that we have not explored. So that's what we're gonna go do. We're gonna go explore. We're gonna have to kill the Elder Guardians. We're gonna have to. Oh, let me get like a shulker box of moss in case I need building blocks to like build platforms on or something like that. Just a shulker box of moss, and then I want to top off my. That'll be enough. I need to top off my ender chest. So we have 4 shulkies here. These 2 like aren't important to have on me. These 2 I have on me the whole time. So I need 5 more boxes. Seem like a good plan? Is this, I'm gonna dye this box green. I don't have a green box. I'm gonna dye this box green. I think it's I think it's gonna be a good rule of thumb, chat, to use dyed boxes more often, right? If I'm bringing something in my inventory, even if it's just temporarily that I need to carry it on me, it should be in a colored box. And then I know that just the purple boxes are for dumping junk in. And like, don't throw away any boxes that are colored, right? Because even if it's just a temporary reason I have it with me, it's gonna be important to have it. Slime blocks are in, our slime farm doesn't work anymore. Though that, it might be good to swap out my axe for my hoe or something then. While we have a lot of slime, it's not something I want to just start wasting because it's not infinite right now. All right, we're in the air. I'm gonna start the TikTok stream. All right, we're live on TikTok now too. We're about to be spending a bit of time doing some what do you call it, ocean monument raids, so we can get a full shulker box of sponges. Having a shulker of sponges will be useful, especially when we go to do a big project like the full-on ordeal of our guardian farm. You know? Just got a TikTok notification. Wonder what it is. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? We are going back, heading out to raid some ocean monuments right now. TikTok chat. So we're gonna do some fight some guardians. We're gonna try and get some sponges. We hit another goal to unlock this, where I have to get a full shulker box of sponges. So 325 subs. We're at 327 over there. We have to get a shulker box of sponges. I don't know if we're gonna get all of it before I need to sleep tonight, but we got so much time left on the leaderboard. Yeah. So let's get this going. TikTok, if you're gonna stick around to watch me raid some ocean monuments, make sure you're tapping on the screen. I'll let the algorithm know that you're having a good time if you are. All right, let's actually land over here real quick and get prepped. Get my inventory ready. Okay. Oh, we're underwater, but that's fine. So we don't need, I guess we don't need this box on me, but I will grab like 4 stacks of moss in case, like 4 stacks is too much. I'll take 2 stacks of moss. So, but the box doesn't need to come on me. This is how much moss we have right now. We need to get a full shulker box is the challenge. Water breathing, I'm gonna bring 3 on me, including the one I'm gonna drink. And then milk buckets. I don't see myself needing these, like, but in an emergency I might. So we're gonna have those on me. Otherwise we have doors, and yeah. We're gonna be eating golden apples. We're gonna have the chest plate on instead of the wings once we're inside. So let's get going. Oh my God, you're right. Yeah, swap out. There's not gonna be a reason for the shovel. We might need the axe to break a door. So we'll put the shovel back, keep the axe, and then take the hoe. Unlikely that we'll need to break a door once we place it, but there's a higher chance of us needing an axe than a shovel once we're in there. Emergency prep is key. True. T to the roo. Now, I don't know if I've done this monument before. I don't think I have. We're gonna drink this. I don't see any entryways. All right, my strategy for entry, chat. Whoop, and we're in. Hey, buddy! We have not done this one yet. We do have the Thorns armor on. How did you become a sub? Dude, we've had 327 subs from this stream-a-thon so far. How would you expect to not be a sub, dude? All right. Doors aren't waterlogged, bro. Oh, that's the front door. Okay. That might be a bedrock thing. I don't know. We gotta find the way to the other two. Do you know the way, chat? Very happy you're a sub. Me too, dude. Congrats. Hey, sponge room. I'm gonna leave that block there to, I'm gonna leave a piece of moss right here to symbolize that we left one sponge room gets one moss, chat. That's what we're gonna. That's how we're gonna mark them as we discover them. But first, we need to kill the Elder Guardians first, so that I can. Okay, here's where the gold is. Hey, buddy. Am I not wearing my Thorns armor? I am. All right. All right. Ah, it's back here, then we get to the other side. Yo, Diamond Ho Joe, welcome in, homie. Sorry, I only have a netherite hoe with me, bro. How was your stream? What were you up to, homie?
Massive.
Absolutely massive of you guys stopping in. Thank you for getting him a shout out. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I missed. Welcome in, everybody. We are doing a stream-a-thon. We've been live for 37 hours. We have 16 plus 48 hours left on the clock. We're gonna be going for a couple more hours before I need to take my sleep for the night. So make sure you drop a follow if you're sticking around. We're currently hit 325 subs, so we are trying to get a shulker box of sponges. That's our recent goal. How do you do the other shout out? Which one? That's actually, I actually prefer that you use that one now that I know that it works, Shilly. Exclamation mark SO is good. You can, so when you run SO or exclamation mark SO Colonel bot, that or to the person, that actually has Colonel bot run the other command for you. That makes it pop up on stream. So you're actually, by doing one, you're actually running both commands. So I actually like that. It used to not work, which was a bummer. But the other command is just slash shoutout. It's just slash shoutout is the other one. But Colonelbot runs that for you if you do exclamation mark shoutout. What were you doing today on stream, homie? Okay, this is the one we knew about. fill us in. Let me know. Was the stream good? Was I mean, I hope it was good, right? Get more air. Should I have my turtle helmet on, chat? Oh wait, I'm supposed to have water breathing. Oh. Oh, I forgot I don't have. Bro, where's my water breathing? Ah, here's another one. I drank milk. Oh. I had to get rid of the mining fatigue. Ooh. Just keep finding more sponges, chat. Shulker box in no time, dude. We've got like a stack and a half. All right, this is where I dug my way in. This is where I keep going. Okay. I'll check the other side out front here. Oh no, those are good. All right, so then we need to go up a floor wherever we can. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, chat. Is this 4 sponge rooms now? Or is this a 5? All right, that's every sponge room in here. I've checked every floor or every room on the top 2 floors. I didn't check every room on the bottom floor because there's no reason to. There's no sponge rooms that spawn on the bottom floor, right? Yeah. So that was, someone says 4, someone says 5. Okay. Wait, what happened to my water breathing? I have water breathing. Oh, okay. Oh, is this where this is where I busted in, dude. 7. Okay, thanks. Love you guys. Appreciate that so much. All right, so first off, sponges. There we go. Wait, did we get exactly 2 stacks? Oh my god, dude. And then all this other junk goes in here. Yeah. Okay. Yep, there's another one literally right here. And then there's more over in that direction too. Did you finish Type A 101? No, not yet. We are doing STREAM-A-THON things now. Hello, buddy! That's so much fun. That's just so much fun, dude. To drop in like that. I don't know why. Oh my god. Oh wait. Hostile creatures needs to go way up. Oh, okay. That's awkward. All right, gold room. Good. That means... Hey, look, we got a smithing template from that guy. Okay, guys, come on. Got him. All right. To the other side. Looks like Diamond Ho Joe might have left. He didn't tell me what he was doing. Anyone from the raid want to fill me in on what he was doing today? But I understand completely if he had to raid and run, you know, that's totally totally acceptable, totally valid. Streams can be rough. Yeah, you gotta recoup. Bro, just absolutely smashing through these, huh? What does the project command right now say, actually? Do we need to update that? Yeah, let's update that to say for a full shulker box of sponges, right? All right, second floor is the first floor that has any chance of having a sponge room in it. So we're gonna start right here. Oh, I thought we were gonna start right off. I was like, sponge room. Nope. But we can come over here then. Continue down this row. The heck? Sounds so flappy, dude. Oh my god, I didn't want that, but whoa, dolphins, dude. Not interested in any dolphins, Grace, right now, please. Okay, none on this floor. Wow. None on this floor. We gotta find our first way up to the next floor now. Wherever we can. Whoa, no sponge rooms? No sponge rooms at all, dude. Oh, that's so lame. We got 3 sponges from this whole thing, dude. It is what it is. Always check behind the dark prism. Oh, I've been looking at the mini map. If you guys haven't been able to tell, I've been looking at the mini map, seeing like, okay, there's 6 rooms on this floor, and I make sure that I go into all 6 rooms. And then on the previous floor, I go zigzag back and forth and make sure I go into all the rooms. I've been watching the mini map. Sorry if I haven't been telling you guys that's what I'm doing. But that's the method I learned that actually worked during the last time we did this. I guess I might be missing out on the possibility of there being a fully secret room on the bottom floor by not checking the bottom floors. I could be missing out on the possibility of that. Should I check the bottom floors then, chat? Maybe. Like, I think it is possible, but very unlikely for a secret room on the bottom to exist. Because if you look at the mini map here on this level, see, there's no rooms that Yeah. Reach, dude. See, and then here's the next floor up. We've checked them all on this floor and lower. I can check everyone on this floor. So we started there, we're just working through to here. Then we can head here. Yeah, then we can actually walk all the way to there and back. And then we can go in here. And yeah, we can see that there's no hidden rooms. Because even this one that looked, yeah. Yep. There was just actually no sponges in this one. Just actually, factually, no sponges in this one. All right. I mean, we did get like 3 sponges just from killing the guys. All right, now you see there's 2 more in the ocean right here. So let's go to one that's over here first. One that's further east first. Yeah, the flappy fish sound, dude, is weird. See, there's 2 more right here. All right, let's head to this one. How you been down there for so long? Water breathing potions. Water breathing over here. Whoop! I need to top off my inventory. I have no milk or anything like that, so I need to re-top off my inventory before we head in there. Hey, look at all these turtles, dude. Moss is still good, so that just means water breathing and milk is what I need more of. Oh, I need more rockets too. Important to have those. All right, we're ready to go in. Wait, did I drop water breathing on myself when I already had water breathing on? Whatever. Here we are. Hey, bud. How would you like to die, sir? Hey, look at that! Again, the first one of the temple drops a smithing thing. Yeah, and then I told you guys why I didn't use, why I chose not to use free cam. I didn't want to. I have my method. All right. All right, so now that we're here. Hey, buddy. You consider dying anytime soon? Got him. Going all the way around town. I don't think you have permission with Colonel Bot, Shilly. I haven't gone in and added any of the new mods access for Colonel Bot to do stuff. Maybe when I'm back at the base, if you remind me, I can do that. Buddy, oh pal. Oh, I see him. Didn't even know I hit him. Look at that, we got our 3 sponges. And now we can drink our milk, followed by our potion. All right. You know, maybe I should have my riptide on me just for faster traveling through here as well. Like dual wield. What do you guys think about that? Obviously not dual wield like at the same time, but like in the offhand, but all right, we'll do full grid now, starting on the bottom floors, even though I don't necessarily think it's going to be necessary. Oh, I'll grab it while I see it, just because. Okay, this is our second row, and it goes all the way through. Then we've got to make it all the way to here. Head this way. You guys see how I'm doing this on the mini maps now, right? Now that you guys know I'm watching on the mini maps, you guys watching along with me, making sure I don't miss a row or anything like that. Going all the way across. Oh, nope. And then we know to go up a floor and do the same thing. Go all the way across. Yes, I drank milk to get rid of mining fatigue, and then I drank another water breathing potion right behind it. What the heck? Okay. Appreciated. Thank you guys for the follows. Chat, if you haven't followed, consider doing so. Every follow adds a minute to the timer for the stream to end if you're not following yet. So consider doing so for that reason alone, let alone if you like my content. I mean, if you like my content, why haven't you followed yet? That's a silly question, dude. It follows on Twitch and TikTok count. So link is in the bio if you want to follow on both platforms. All right, that's everything in here. That's everything in here. Hey, Patio Palo guy. Ooh, wait, I can deal a lot of damage with my body using that, huh? We got 29 sponges that time, better than the last one at least. Hey, guy. What the heck, dude? Okay, yeah, that seems way less reliable of a weapon. Either that or I'm just really not good at judging where it's gonna hit. Or both. Or both. Wait, the clock has stopped? What happened? Uh-oh. Refreshing it right now. I'm gonna have to reconnect TikTok after this is connected again. Should be back up any second now. There we go. GG. Let me refresh and make sure TikTok gets connected. TikTok is connected. All right. My bad. Thank you for the gifts right off the bat. TikTok alerts were literally disconnected a half a second sooner, so appreciate you testing them for me. Okay, up. Is that the one? Yep, that's the one we haven't gone to yet. At least I'm getting some gold too. True. We've got 24 blocks of gold, huh? Buddy! Oh my god. I attacked with my body that time, dude. All right, let's go get the other two. Okay, all the way down. Oh, we're at the front door. I don't want to be there. I need to find my way to the big room. Or really? I just walked in a circle? There's really no entrance to the big room? Ah. Here we are. Whoa! Hold on. There's a drowned thing in here with suspicious gravel? What, dude? That's hilarious. Dude, that's all three of these guys killed. I'm starting to learn their like layouts. Well, their layouts are randomly generated, but using the mini map, it's fairly easy to figure your way around now that I. But it's still, yeah, it's still not a super fun task. Hey guys, come on. All right. I guess I don't need that quite yet, but what I do want is... Oh yes, I do need to drink these two things. Get rid of mining fatigue, throw away the bucket. Water breathing, throw away the bottle. Okay. Bring back the apples. Here we go. You get so many enchanted apples? I crafted them. These aren't enchanted. Wait, these aren't enchanted. Wait, where's my gold blocks? That's what I wanted here. Guardians are taking damage? Do you hear that? That sounds painful, dude. All right, so we're going along the back wall on the bottom floor first. Mm-hmm. Going through the second set. Yep, that's fine. Come on, guys. You can be nice about this, right? I just killed your elders, and I'm here to steal your sponges. Just learn to live and let live, dude. You know? Some mobs, dude, they just don't know. They just don't know how this works. They gotta learn. They gotta learn that this is what I said is gonna happen. So this is what's gonna happen. Thank you for the gifts. Absolutely massive of you guys. So I'm watching the mini map in the top corner of the screen, right? And I'm making sure that I uncover every single room. You can see they're laid out in like a grid, right? So I'm going back and forth throughout the grid, making sure I open up every single room. Not gonna miss one. And I go through all 3 floors. Oh, that's the outside. See, I got distracted. The mini-map is extremely useful for this scenario. All right, let's go up to the next floor. All right. Okay, well. Ah, finally. I was like, is this another one with no sponges? No sponges? Oh, a second one with sponges. Oh, there's a drowned in here, huh? Oh, shoot, I have my sharpness sword. Oh, wait, sharpness is better for, whatchamacallit, boys. The ones we're here for. Guardians, right? All right. Exclamation mark packs in the Twitch chat, and you can see the Colonel pack and everything I'm using, by the way, if anybody is wondering about the mini maps and things like that. All right. Yo, Rye, how you doing? Loving the more active Rye. Oh, we might as well check this, right? Why is it packed with no S? Oh, I don't know. You can make it both if you'd like. Actually, if you can, just copy it to both. Make it. Because I say pack and I say packs. I really don't have a. Oh my God, there's 2 more right here. We did these 4. There's 2 more right here, and there's another one up there. This ocean is just filled with them. It's basically south I need to head, right? Yeah, it's basically. Oh, yes, yeah. When I get back to the base, Shilly, I can make sure all the Twitch mods have Colonel bot access. Cause yeah, there's new Twitch mods. All right, yeah, I need to get more milk and water breathing potions out. Let's just land over here, away from the pillagers. Cows, chat. Okay. Actually, you know what we can do? We can do this. There we go. Perfect. Now we're good. Let's head in there. You guys ready for this? Diving in, 3, 2, 1, dive, 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 dive. Oh my god. All right, let's go find the other ones. Oh, wait. Yes, we are getting a whole shulker of sponges right now is the current plan. All right, back. What is this? This is just a one by one. Oops. All right, here's the big room. Reach, dude. Bro! Reach, can you dude. Put looting on a smithereen? Oh. What is this called? Trident? On a smithereen, chat. Oh my god. What about on a Timbuktu, huh? I don't think so either. I probably would have it if I could have it, right? We breathe underwater. We drank a water breathing potion. We got 45 seconds left on it, but we're about to need to drink a milk bucket anyway after we kill this third big baddie. Where is he? Oh, what the heck? It's over here. You're not supposed to be here, buddy. Oh, Paolo Geo guy. Come on, you know better than that. Alrighty. Alright, so first milk bucket to get rid of the mining fatigue. Throw it away. And water breathing potion to breathe again. Move those doors over. The doors can just go right here, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna need them, but I'll keep them in me in case I need them for an emergency. And then we go all the way back. Oh, you spelled it wrong. I was like, is Colonel Bot not here? Nope, you just spelled it wrong. GG, you trolled me. Whether you meant to or not. Alright, and now we're checking every single room. For sponges on all 3 floors, because it is possible for a completely secret room on the bottom floor to exist. All right, next floor up, we gotta find it. Here we do. All right, so starting here, we keep going across. Yes, the link in my bio lists all my packs I use. I recommend checking it out. Drop a follow while you're there. Did you get the gold? I did. 8 gold blocks right there. What do you think I am? Some sort of slacker, dude? My mouth is really dry, and I need to get a water. We're gonna take a after this one. All right, let's find the next floor up. Where's the way up? Reach, dude. Gotta be a way up around here somewhere. Right here. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a sponge room. Dang it. Yeah. Bro, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Not a single sponge room in this thing. We got 3 sponges again, dude. Scam-a-thon, dude. All right, before we venture out again, I'm gonna run to the restroom for like, or not restroom. I literally just need to grab a drink. It's gonna be less than a minute, then I'm gonna be gone. I'll throw, oh boy, okay, hold on. Oh, things are all sorts of broken here. There we go. I'll throw this on for just a minute. Gartic, start. BRB. Reach, dude. Reach, dude. All right, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting for that short amount of time. And welcome in first time chatters. Absolutely massive of you being here. Oh, I got a ping from one of the discords that I'm in that there's a Steam game that's 100% off. So a game that's usually costs money, but is actually like free 99 right now. I'm probably gonna grab that link and I'm gonna put it in the Discord later. Oh shoot, you guys were in the middle of a Gartic thing, and it did a word thing. My bad. Oops. It's over. I didn't think that through. That's my bad. You can blame Rye though. Woo! All right, all right, all right. Wait, we have another one, right? Why are they in pairs in this ocean, my dude? Why are they in pairs in this ocean, my dude? We already, our inventory is prepped. We're in. Let's go. Hey, bud. Have you considered dying? It's our favorite pastime of all Elder Guardians. Ah, rip. Was that words? No, that was Garctic. There we go. Got that in a minute. Absolutely massive, dude. Oh shoot, I forgot I could have been digging before I got that. Bro, how did I even come up here? I'm down here. I don't even know no more. Oops, flappy fish. Oh, well, we found this. There should have been a guardian here. Hey, bud! I found you! Oh, sirs? Take me to your leader? Bridge the lyrics, homies. The lurkers are the real workers, dude. You're mad now? Por qué? All right, he's dead. Drink the milk. I took your Garctic W. Oh, yeah, that'll happen. Might be. All right. And away we go, back around. Alright, big room. Yeah, see, this time, this one had a different layout than usual. Very unusual layout compared to the usual. Alright. Hey, sponge room, we'll get that on the next floor. Oh my goodness, chat. Getting tired, huh? Like, I'm not super duper tired like yesterday, but I'm tired nonetheless. All right, next floor up. All right, going across the front. Obviously, like yesterday, I had been a much longer day for me. Oh yeah, Magic's asleep. Magic goes to sleep usually 12:30ish. So on normal stream nights, she's in bed before I end. She's in bed before I end stream. Of course. Here we go. Hey, yo! Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Welcome. Thank you for getting them a shout out, chat.
Massive.
QZ. Oh my god. No wonder I couldn't understand what TTS said. Does that say Zooey Raid? Zuli? Oh, I can't read. Please apologize for my inability to read. Wait, wrong shout out? Oh no! They shout out the wrong person? No way. My bad. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry about. Oh God, get out of here. Help me. Yeah, let me talk to the peeps. All right. Oh, welcome in, everybody. My name's Colonel. I'm a pink slime. We're currently in a process of trying to get a full shulker box of sponges. These are all the sponges to my name. We're doing a STREAM-A-THON, and we hit 325 subs, like it says right about there. And we have to get a full shulker box of sponges. We also still have to get a full stack of god apples. We only got like 35, and then we had to like switch our brains to something else. But I hope your stream was good. What are we doing? Oh, the viewer. Oh, you voted, you shouted out a cam count. Oops. Oh my god. Banning Rye. Oh great, I love it. Did I miss Reach did? Oh goodness gracious. Let me scroll back and see if I missed anything. By the way, every minute or every follow is adding a minute to the timer, so that's amazing. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, what were you doing? What were you playing? Was it a good time? Oh my god. We set up some hardcore, actually just lost a 1500 day world. So making beginner farms and just beat the Ender Dragon today. Oh my god, I feel for you. I hate restarting. I hate it. Early game is not my forte. I hope you have a good time though. Oh my god. So bad at early game. Oh my god, it's such a grind, and it feels like there's just no payoff until you start. The game doesn't start for me until you get into Elytra. It's been my like stance on it for ages. So that's when the game starts, right? Oh man, was there really only one? Oh no, there's two. All right. Thank you, Raiders, for bringing in another sponge room. Absolutely massive, dudes. It's so slow. I know. I don't like to play slow. I don't like to play slow. Like we dive bomb these and usually are in and out in like less than like 5-10 minutes. We do a whole monument here, so we're moving fast. If you haven't noticed, we're currently 38 hours into a STREAM-A-THON with, it says 17 hours left on the clock, but actually it rolls over at 24. There is 48 hours plus the 17 you see. So we got 60 something hours left to go, 38 hours in. I'm a little tired. We'll be taking a sleep soonish. Soonish. We've already had one sleep. We'll be making sure I take care of myself. Yeah, so if you guys like the sound of that, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for sending your people over here. If you got a raid and run, take care of yourself, eat, do anything to take care of yourself. Make sure you do that kind of stuff. Otherwise, we're gonna be vibing for a bit here. What's misleading, Rye? The fact that it only says 17. I don't really have anything I can do about that unless I hard coded a 2: in like a separate text box and tried to match the font. So it would say 2 days, 17 hours, 3 minutes, maybe. I'll be looking in the background. Preach. Chat, make sure you drop him a follow. I know we did get him a shout out, so. All right, let's get out of here, dudes. There we go. All right, so we've gotten all 6 of these. There's this one in the ocean that's a little northwest of us. Let's head that way. All right. You think the nap is misleading? What? Sleeping every 16 hours of or so, you know, after 16 hours of being awake is a little misleading. You'll go 65 hours straight. Oh, okay. Okay, TikTok. All right, here. Nope, that's not it. Where am I at? Oh, we're not even halfway there. We're halfway there. Halfway there. View looks amazing, dude. They really did do a good job with the update back in 1.18. Oh? Oh, indeed, I think. I don't know. Ah, just a normal golden apple. Dude, I can use the riptide to escape quickly. Oh, I didn't even think of that. All right, here's the next one we're going to. We're already souped up and ready to go. You guys ready? You guys ready to see this? All right, here we go. Going in again. Oh shoot, TikTok's sending gifts and we're not hearing alerts. My bad. Hold on, let me fix that. Burp. TikTok, I'm not hearing your alerts. Refreshed it. Alerts should be working. Timer is still working after the TikTok refresh. Okay. Oh, I see. All right, are you guys ready? Geronimo! Oh, crap. Hey, buddy. Bye-bye. Please stop existing. All right. 1 down, 2 to go. Let's find our way to the bottom floor. Do we still have 1 more down to go? Yes, I think we do. Oh boy, I just hit my head on that. Let's go. Oh my God, do we got Dolphin's Grace? We do. Alrighty, down this way. Oh. Guardian's right on the other side of this wall, but I can't break it because of mining fatigue. Right. Trying to get to the big room in the sky. Oh shoot, I need to drink a potion of water breathing, don't I? I didn't drink one of those before coming in here. Got him. Another one bites the dust. And let's head around the other way. Long way around. But because mining fatigue, at least it's a straight shot. Here we are. Sir, stop existing. Got him. Alrighty. That's 3 of those homies gone. Let's drink a milk bucket. Hey, buddy, please stop your existence. And a water breathing potion again afterwards. There we go. Now let's go get our gold blocks, and then let's see if we have any sponge rooms. Oh, I can also use my golden apple now too. That was so quick, wasn't it? You can just yeet through these like so quickly. Just gone, dude. All right. So then we go, using the mini map, we go across the grid, just back and forth, checking every room, making sure that we walk through every single one of them. So that way we know if any are secret sponge rooms. Excuse you. No secret sponge rooms on the bottom. It seems like there never is, but there is a potential for there to be. So we check. So we check. Going to bed there, Ray? Have a good night, homie. Okay. I did not mean to go through into swim mode and glitch and to go through that one high gap, but it just happened to work out, so I'm not complaining. Let's keep it going. All right, no sponge rooms here. Bro, not a single sponge room in this whole place. Oh my god, dude. All right, all right. Not the end of the world as we know it. Just feels like a bit of a scam, if I do say so myself. And we're out. Yeah, the Riptide is really good for getting out of there, dude. Wow. All right, what's next? That was quick. Oh, there's more over here. There's literally 2 more right here. 4 more right here. Oh my god, do you see them? And 2 more right there. Why is there so many in this one ocean? I mean, I'm not complaining right now because this is exactly what we need, but like, dang, dude. The first one we did got us like 2 stacks of sponges on its own, and then we've done like 6 more since then, and we've only gotten 2.5 stacks of sponges. So like, it just feels wrong, man. We're heading to this one first, I guess, so just follow the shore. The Guardian Farm's the long-term Guardian Farm is going by the base island. It's going where the current one is. We are going to yeet the temporary one we built and put in a permanent one there. Oh, there it is. All right, ready to dive bomb. Hello, sir. Sir? I've been here before. Oh. Oh, I've yeeted this one. I've yeeted this one. Oh. Out when we were doing 1.20 explorations, huh? Yeah, you can see I cut the... Yeah, okay. All right, well, that's honestly a bit of a shame. Woo, let me out of there, dude. So let's check the one that is right over here then. A Guardian Farm is technically the fastest possible the fastest possible XP farm because Guardians drop the largest XP orbs. No, I don't. Okay, this one already as well. All right, so let's check this one. Then there's a really good chance we didn't do this one because these chunks aren't done. But let's check this one and see if we've done it or not. How can you mine there? I mine it before they give me mining fatigue. Problem is that we've already done these ones and I didn't know. Okay, watch. Ah, look, this one is here. Hey, buddy, Palo guy, come on. Got him. All the packs I use are linked in my bio. All right, let's head down to the ground to get out of the rain. Boom, 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 boom. Bro. Wait, hold on. They haven't given me mining fatigue yet. They somehow still haven't given me mining fatigue. So, that's great. In which case I can just do this. All right, there, mining fatigue just barely made it through before needing it. All right, he's good. Let's go back to the other guy. Oh, it's right now Colonel Bot is recording all of the top cheerers and top gifters for the day because it goes by Pacific Standard Time, so 2:45 a.m. is 11:45 p.m. Pacific Time. Cool, look at that, all done. Easy to the peasy. So we drink the bucket of milk, we drink the potion of water breathing again, and we're good. All right. Oh, wrong button. All right, let's get back through. I'll just dig my way into here because we can. All right, we gotta get our gold. I love that we're getting the gold here because like gold's been sparse for us for a hot minute, you know? All right, so we're gonna keep going through. Even though we have a gold farm, we've been using it faster than we can farm it because we haven't been like making time to AFK or anything like that, right? Ooh, I was hoping that was gonna be a secret sponge room on the bottom floor. Those are possible, but unlikely. All right, going up the floor and repeating the same exact pattern. I think there might be one more over in this direction. There is. Okay. Wasn't a slime. Or wasn't a sponge room. A slime room. What if we went in here and there was a room full of slime blocks in the same shape like we have the sponge rooms? That'd be pretty interesting. All right. What has been our luck with sponge rooms today, chat? The first place was so promising. Made it seem like it was gonna be so quick. I can already tell by the shapes on the mini map. We don't have a single sponge room on this floor either. Yeah. Yeah, just proven, like, just because these have these like dark prismarines, like, yeah, it means nothing. Wow. All right, so we got 3 sponges again. right. Howie. All right, we need to really eat this guy, huh? Don't we? Ah, shoot, I missed a couple of blocks that I should probably get rid of. There we go. All right, so we know we got one more right here we're gonna head to. Oh, and then there's more that way. Whew. I want to probably check out all 3 of these, and then we might turn back to the base for the night. Wow. Wait, sponge room on the 2nd floor? No. I checked every single room on the 2nd floor. There's no way. Do you... Like, you confirmed you saw sponges, or you saw a room made out of dark prismarine? Like, you saw sponges with your eyeballs. Down we go. Well, the thing is, Chili, is just that, like, by this point, like, I know I've checked every single room. Like, there's no room unchecked. Oh, this Guardian room, nice. I love it when we stumble upon into this Guardian room directly. I wasn't even trying to. I'm never good at finding the Guardian room directly, but I can usually find the gold room. Which leads to this hallway, but this hallway will lead to the other one, so. Have I slept? Yes. I slept from 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. And we're about to, sometime here after 3, but before 4, I'm gonna do another sleep for 6 to 8 hours. The last sleep was about 7 hours. So we're gonna do another sleep that's about 6 to 8 hours total. We not only have the 17 hours you see on the clock, we actually have 48 additional hours because it rolls over. And doesn't show days on top of it for some reason. So, yeah, we got a long ways to go. I'm gonna actually edit that before we go for the night. I want to edit that. All right, actually, I just realized, like, I don't need to go back, like, to where I enter at all. I can just start here, wherever I'm at, just dig into it and go and start the grid, right? It's gonna be hard coded, so whenever we do dip down, if it starts going back and forth, that's gonna be annoying, but all right. And of course I make something. Oh shoot, I didn't check the gold room. You're right. Good call. No way, bro. It's the right shape. There's just nothing in it. All right. How many in a row, or how many of these today have had literally no sponge rooms, where we've just gotten the 3 sponges from killing the dang guardian? Like, that is brutal, dude. Where's my exit? All right, we're heading up to these 2 right here. I'm headed straight towards one right now. Can you free cam that? Oh. Let me just show you that I was thorough. That my checks are thorough. So free cam, like, okay. That's where the gold was. We've checked every single room in here. I'm trying to find a view that lets you see everything with free cam. There's no room unchecked. No room unchecked. High or low. This was the one that debated us at the very end. All right. Oh, this way. Bum 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 boop. It's been very light with sponges. Yeah. Wait, did I pass it yet? Oh no, is that it? Yeah, it's right in front of us. All right. Missed a portal? Oh, I'm not worried about a portal right now. I know I probably should be, but like, they're not a priority at the moment. Hey, buddy. Weren't fast enough to protect yourself from me. I like that about you. Hey, buddy. Two of them killed before I get mining fatigue. That's great. Number 3 is finally like, oh, fine. These other 2 guys already died. I guess I might as well, you know, try to protect myself. Didn't work too well, did it? Did it? You're dead, Zoe. All right. Drink the milk bucket. Throw it away. Drink the bottle. Throw it away. All right. All right, we need bottom floor access, so we're gonna Head out here. Bottom floor access. Let's go. Do the grid. Doing the grid like we'd always do. We eat the golden apple for some extra hearts. Oh, now we headed this way. I flew up so high so I could drop down in so quick, right? Ooh, gold. Come up, come up, stop being dumb. There we go. Oh, this could have been a sponge room. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, woulda. But it wasn't. Again, it should have been a sponge room. 80 blocks of gold now, not bad, not bad. Just a little, just your little everyday average gold farm. Not a single one on the second floor, huh? Not a single one on the second floor. All right, we go up this floor. Nothing, dude. Nothing to the thin. Again. Can you see sponges on the map? No, but I can see the grid of rooms on the map. And I make sure that I check every grid of, or every single room in the grid. Oh, we're just absolutely getting scammed. We got one more right here we're gonna check. And then we're gonna head back to the base probably. So let me grab out one more of these each. Unfortunate 4. Oh my god. Or unfortunate 3, my bad. No, that's 4. Dive bomb, let's go, 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 go. Oh no, we're missing it by a little bit. All right, we're in. Hit him. Let me eat a golden apple, get some more hearts real quick. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. I mean, at least we're guaranteed 3 sponges. Ah, I was hoping to... Oh, yo, what? Oh, sponge room. When we know there's one up on the top floor now. Just trying to see if I can figure out a path to get anywhere useful. Oh, was that a second sponge room guaranteed on the top floor? Yeah, it is. Here we are. We just have to kill the other 2 Elder Guardians first before I bother with my milk buckets. Did you see my totem up at the top of the screen? Like I was holding it like a trident, man? All right, let's move on. Yeah, look at it. I'm holding it like a trident at the top of the screen. What's up with that? Have I been asleep yet? Yes. Yeah, well, not for the second night. No, we're about to do our second night here within the next, like, 20, 30 minutes. Come on, my man. Bonk. 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 All right. All right, there we go. Now we drink the milk bucket. Throw it out. Drink the water breathing potion. Throw it out. All right. We're in the first corner. Let's check them all. Just because we know there's a guaranteed 2 doesn't mean we don't check them all. It's 7 a.m. for you. It is currently 3 a.m. for me of night 2. Night 1, we went to bed at 6 a.m. Night 2, I'm going to bed at 3 a.m. I slept about 7 hours last time. I'm gonna try to go between 6 and 8 again, about 7 hours this time. So chat, make sure you keep your tabs open. Get your lurks in. Get your watch hours in if you want that 500 club. 805 for you. What's that? The difference between like the UK and the rest of the EU? Best level for diamonds. The end cities. The end cities is the best place to search for diamonds, unless you specifically need the ores. Actually, first off, the best place for diamonds is a villager trading hall. The second best place for diamonds, if you actually need the physical diamond items, is we'll go up, see that, we'll get that, is the end cities. And if you specifically need the ore blocks, then you go mining at -58. That is the order of operations for obtaining diamonds. Anyone who tells you otherwise doesn't value your time. Number 2. Oh my goodness. 3 of them. I'll take 3. That's good after what we've been seeing. Happy with 3 after what we've been seeing. All right. Did I say this was the last one before going back to the base? Because I think... Yeah, we're going back to the base now. I don't like the map view there, but, yeah. Alright, we didn't need the moss at all, but I would rather have it than not have it, and... I'd rather have it than not, and not need it, than not have it and need it, right? So... Stop shooting me so hard, dude. Alright. Where did I break into here at? I don't even see it. Oh, there it is. All right. So the way home is this way. We're basically headed straight towards it, other than me. There we go. No, but like seriously though, if I needed diamonds, if I needed diamond gear to turn it into netherite gear or whatever, right, I would buy it from villagers, right? If I needed diamonds, the item to like make smithing table templates or to make diamond blocks or whatever, I would go end cities searching. I can find like, I found 2-3 stacks per hour last time I was searching of diamonds, which was just like real nonchalant, just, you know, vibing with chat, searching. It wasn't like, it was good. And then if I needed specifically the ores for a decoration, I'd be down mining at -58 using the classic poke hole method. Preach the lurk, homie. What are you working on now? We have our current goal of getting a full shulker box of sponges. Today, when we left the base, we had 9 stacks. We got just over 6 stacks as of right now, or as of our last searching. Searching for about an hour and a half, maybe. So that was good stuff. We definitely got more to go though. You know, another use case for a super smelter, chat, would be turning sponges back in a very timely manner. You know, that'd be good. That'd be the good use case for a super smelter. Oh, I need to get, we have like 8,000 blocks to go. I didn't even realize that. I'm gonna get like 800 blocks in the air. Oh, we're gonna need to burn a diamond. Oh, okay. No more rockets, apparently. Better than running out of wings, but still was unexpected. We only got about 600 blocks in the air. That means we are gonna probably have to touch down. Yeah, we've got 806 followers right now between TikTok and Twitch today, or in this stream, I should say. So we do burn a diamond if we hit 200 at the end of stream. I'm trying to think, because I'm not restarting stream now, Shilly. I think I would burn that diamond at the return of my nap, or do you think I should do it now? Because I feel like when I restart stream is when I should reset this, because that's when it would actually matter, right? Even though like the VOD number is not changing or anything like that. Appreciate all the follows we just got. You guys are great. You think now, Grayson, before bed? You do it now. Well, I'm planning on sleeping and then waking up at the 37-hour mark or so, and then restarting stream. Today, right now is not the end of stream. Preach, dude. I guess depending on how you want to deal with it, right? 48-hour mark, I have to physically restart stream. I have to stop the stream and start the stream again, which I'm gonna do, you know, once I wake up in the morning, because we have 8 hours and 48 minutes, and at most I'm gonna sleep 8 hours. I don't know now. Like, we didn't do it last night before I slept, but all right, let's land on this little island here. Beacons. Oh, look where we landed. This was right by the future creeper perimeter. That's funny. Oh, that's great. I knew we were close to home. Oh well. Just last week, totem number 9. It's on YouTube. Link is in the bio if you want to see that video. Alrighty then, chat. All right. Unload. Unload. I won't unload this one. These are for different projects, but I'll leave it right there nonetheless, next to these ones. Same deal. All 3 of these will just get left right here. The doors just aren't necessary for the method we use. I want to swap my inventory hotbar stuff back to normal. So put away the hoe, grab out the shovel, put away the tridents, grab out the bow, put the food away. Perfect. Easy to the peasy right there, dude. Anything to put away? We got a lot of Swift Sneak books. We can deal with those the next day. So you guys, show of hands, you guys want me to burn the diamond right now? Or do you want me to burn the diamond when I actually restart stream at the 48-hour mark? Say now or at the end of stream. I don't know. Because Grayson said now, and then he said end of stream. Which is it? TikTok wants me to burn it now. All right. Because yesterday, the show of hands didn't want me to burn the diamond before I slept and like reset it. Or maybe I was just so tired. That's what, maybe you guys did and I read it wrong, but like, I don't know. We're about to burn the diamond, chat. We're at the diamond eating shrine. Let's go, dudes. We burn a diamond if we get 200 follows within a single stream. I have the book. Today's mark on Twitch, the follow count is 10,314 on 2023. 717. Holy, 200 gap there. Oh my god, on Twitch, that's insane. That is insane. Let's burn this diamond. All right, this one is for 10,314. Chat, thank you so much for hitting this milestone, getting us to burn the diamond. We actually have 824 follows since the start of stream, which was now 39 hours ago. So flipping amazing. This is what you guys mean to me. Boom! And then we'll burn another. We'll reset the timer for new follows. Or where's my button? Do I have a? Oh, I do. I don't have a button, but I have software to reset it. TikTok or no, follow goals, reset follows. Back at 0. There we go, chat. If next set of 200, we'll burn a diamond. Oh gosh, I better trade with this homie. Don't you think, chat? This homie just spawned in and was like, trade with me, my dudes. Here we go. Have I slept? We're about to be doing our sleep for the night here, real soon. Real to the soon. All right, these are resorted. Everything that is included in his possible trades are in these boxes in alphabetical order now. All right, snow and lit redstone lamp. It's just a redstone lamp. It's not called a lit redstone lamp. Oh wait, oh, there is emeralds here, cool. Hey bud. All right, diamond block and light blue concrete. Did I miss it? I did. Polished deep slate and purpur. Come here, back here, buddy. Exposed cut copper and polished blackstone. All right. Exposed cut copper and polished blackstone. Buying all these mini blocks. These are vanilla tweak mini blocks. Really helps with decorations. Deep slate and blackstone. Dirt and dried kelp. Calcite and brown concrete. Bro, stop hanging around so close to the edge, my dude. All right, clay and podzol. All right, and then he sells fire coral, pumpkin seeds, red mushrooms, which we actually needed because we were low on, rooted dirt, and more podzol. Love that for you, homie. Oh no! Oh, good. The emeralds didn't actually fall. GG's. All right, all the mini blocks go in the box. Blocks in box. Blocks in box. All right, put all these in here. All right, then the mini heads go in there and those go in there. And then we pick it all up. Beautiful. Let's get back to the base. All right. Oh, I should have put one of those boxes back because that box goes in the unloader. And this box just goes here with all the other boxes of mini blocks that I never sort. All right. All right. We're ready to put this to sleep now, chat. You guys ready? I remember the last subathon when we kept giving 100 bits to extend the stream. I expect the end is gonna be a lot like that again. Oh man, I didn't do anything to like make the pirate sheep ship like any safer like I wanted to. I wanted to do that when I had more time, but like due to the 48-hour Twitch VOD rule thing, I like need to get to sleep so that I can be back to restart stream in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Should be like somewhere around here. There's no way. Where the hell is it? Why did I cover it up to begin with? Oh my god. Can I please just have a break? The world says no. All right. And there's no torch in here again. All right. So here we are in a completely safe box again, chap. Could lurk in the gold farm. You know, gold would be good. Gold would be good. The problem is with one of those whacking farms is it does use my like hunger. I could do the gold farm, but just have them like falling to their death. I don't know. I like standing here. It's gonna basically get the cactus farm to run, and it's gonna get this to run at the same time. Can't you stand on a cake? What would doing that for me? I just answered you, Shilly. It would end up having to, I'd have to be whacking them, which would use up all my hunger, and I could potentially starve to death. Live on stream while I'm not here, right? Maybe we run the tree farm and the basalt farm, and like at this, maybe we do that one tonight. Oh yeah. Let's stand at the tree farm tonight with the basalt farm running as well, because we might as well, right? Does this have a lot of shulker boxes? Not a lot. But not that many, that'll be enough. We'll see how that does for us, huh? So we'll turn this on. I do need gold, Grayson, but I don't want to do a overnight whacking farm all night long, right? Like tonight we'll do this. We can talk about it tomorrow. We never talk about it until like it's time for me to sign off. Like I need to sign off now if I want to be back before I have to restart stream. So I kind of hate the 48 hours they impose. Genuinely. Because at this rate, 8 hours from right now is gonna be 30 minutes until I am forced to restart stream. So if I take 10-15 minutes getting ready for bed and then like sleep a full 8 hours, I'm gonna be in a rush to be back at my PC. I don't want that. So yeah, we're gonna leave it here for the night. Let me get back to the sleep scene, chat. What does that look like right now? Anyone on TikTok, remember, the TikTok stream is gonna end while I'm sleeping. Make sure you've dropped a follow. You can come over to Twitch if you want. If you guys want the oh shoot, my source is gone. From Chrome, huh? Oh boy. Do you guys want world tours again? All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave it to start at the beginning of the 10,000 Day World Tour Part 2 where it left off, and then it'll loop back to Part 3, hopefully. There we go. Welcome to Part 2 of my 10,000 Day World Tour. Thank you guys so much for all the support. All right, TikTok, if you haven't dropped a follow, this is your last warning. I'm ending the stream. I appreciate you. Peace out, guys. I'll see you in the morning. Reach, dude. All right. And everyone on Twitch, I'm going to sleep now. Good luck. Build is now back to the tour. All right. Back from getting a drink of water. We actually had flown over here to the furnace array. Like I had said, like I showed you guys earlier, that's where we've been AFK and have to run to the bathroom and everything like that to let those cactuses grow. So chat pointed out a few things to me that I missed on the island. Actually, I think I want to adjust something with Windows to not let my monitor go to sleep. Give me just a second. Let me show you this. This is a beautiful netherrack and slime box in the middle of my river. This is actually just a super temporary frog breeder. We should probably do something about these guys. Add it to the list of things to address, please. All right, the gaming PC is set to never fall asleep at this point. So let's see how that goes. All right. Yeah, this is where we got our you know, where we bred up our original tadpoles. So oh shoot! Oh shoot! We didn't talk about extending the timer while I sleep. God dang it! God dang it. Okay. Hold on. Colonel is sleeping. Earn back all time lost by hitting the goal. If last night was 25 subs, I want today, because we have so much left, I want it to be a bigger goal. 25 subs. Do you guys want a bit goal, or do you guys want a sub goal again? What do you guys think? I can do a sub goal because it'll be easier. I'll say I want, instead of 25, I'll say 35 subs. You think 50? Let's double do 50. I'm good to double and do 50. So that'd be 377. Also mute the game. Oh. I can make it quieter. I don't want to mute it though. All right, 50 subs equals 377. Official sleep time is 3:32. Official sleep time is 3:32 a.m. EST. That is for me to know to do math with. Let me get you guys your VOD back. Oh, let me. I'll just do this real quick. All right, it's gonna be there, but it's gonna be quieter. I hope pausing it didn't cause me to blow itself up. Go get all the different frog types. Okay, so next up is gonna be over here. This is our marble monument. So if you've been to one of the streams, every stream that we play Hardcore Minecraft, we play marbles on stream, and the winner of marbles that day gets to put a block on the marble monument. This tower has actually reached the build limit. We are at Y318 here, and if if we go up higher, we'll be at the 320. So if we jump down, we actually have a second tower emerging. Look at that. It's up, let's see what Y level it's on right now. With the last winner that got us up to Y level 16, so we're still well below the ocean floor, but we're above the deep dark height. So these actually, start all the way down here
on bedrock, and this is at Y negative 59, and this goes all the way to the build limit, and this one's gone up to Y 16. We have room for 4 of these towers before we run out, and we're not even halfway done with the second tower, so we got a lot of time to go. It's a great place. It's got glass, you know, showing off the ocean floor. They've got their own beacons, and these beacons actually have jump boosts to make it easier to place weird blocks on the towers. And around here, because of the digging and the glass we had to do, we have conduits as well. They look really cool. So we got 4 of them. Chat really liked me putting in the conduits at the time. Another thing I want to point out about our island is how you can look off into the ocean and all you see is ocean. These actually used to be little islands that emerged up out of the water and have since been completely terraformed to look, you know, natural-ish. Like, you can tell this didn't spawn this way, right? This actually was a huge island with mountains on it even, and a village over here, and we completely flattened it, covered it with sand and plants, and you know, it looks ocean floory. Something that I don't think we've shown off in any of the world tours until now, because I rediscovered it, is back when we yeeted this island originally, we gave everybody a sign who donated bits that day. So this was on 5/18/21. Everybody who was there and donated bits at all during that stream, and UA over there, the man, the myth, the melon, everybody got a sign for them. Oh, bits and subs, it looks like. Yeah, but the perdification of this has happened between the 9,000 and 10,000, but the original yeeting ended on 5/18/21. Just living proof that this is one of the oldest hardcore worlds currently active. You can see the sea pickles. You can see the sea pickles have got a lot of light up in here. Just different variations of green. We have sea pickles, we have kelp, we have seagrass, and it goes for like every island around here. Obviously, like, this is a huge area that we definitely wouldn't be able to terraform away, except I'm totally lying to you, because as you can see right here, we're in the process of digging a perimeter. So we're gonna spend a lot of time over here, and yes, we're probably going to be yeeting a lot of the area around here as well. This is where we're going to be putting a creeper farm in the future. This is a 256 block perimeter, and you know, it's not that far down, but what's going to be awesome about this is these are old 116 chunks. So we're going to dig down, and at Y16, diamonds are going to start and be very dense until we get to Y0. But then we're going to break down below Y0 where bedrock used to be and go down and get even more diamonds all the way down to Y negative 64. So for our diamond yeeting shrine, this is a great investment of a dig, because we will be getting so many diamonds. We'll be double dipping basically. We'll be getting 116 rates and then 118 rates on top of that. So it'll be great. It'll be great. And it's just a stone's throw from the island for such a massive perimeter. But it looks so small compared to the scale of the rest of my builds. Like, you look at these islands and then you look at my perimeter and it's like, why you think it's such a small perimeter, bro? Yeah. This here is our current project. Let me show you the underside of it, because that's what's had the most love. This is our mob zoo. So we are going to be having every mob in the game that we can reasonably acquire put up in there. There's a few mobs that we can't get, but you'll just have to see the next world tour to show what we do and don't get in there. I'm not going to go into details of the decision-making process or any plans that I have, because it would be redundant at this point, because it's not here to show you in the tour. But this is what we're currently working on, and this is why we need all that white concrete. It's beautiful. We do have a couple mobs up here that, like, a wandering trader naturally spawned up here, and he left his llamas for us so kindly. We can keep them up here, so we don't need to get them again. Then we also had a pillager patrol spawn out here, and we got a few pillagers. One of them is actually trapped in the wall. You can see his feet there. He's in the wall. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, but this is going to be massive. What you're seeing right now is nothing close to the final product. And I expect you won't really, I mean, you'll recognize it, but it's not going to be anything like this. I got a lot of plans. Tune into the lives to see how this turns out. We are live on Twitch and TikTok every night. Right now it's 5 nights a week, because I do have another baby on the way, so we have gone down to 5 nights a week for now, and we're gonna be making progress on it. You can see here, around here, all the islands have been given the same treatment, and it's great. But that is everything here at the base in the overworld, but that does not mean it's everything. This is just our base, right? You always have projects in other places. Hold on, I have one more thing to show you. That's part of the current project, which is why I skipped over it before. Underneath this open square that I've talked about is actually a ton of mobs. We have our Halloween mobs. Look at that. There's a jack-o'-lantern drown. There's you know, a whole bunch of Halloween mobs. We have charged creepers galore. More Halloween mobs. We have mobs that are not obtainable anymore. So this zombie is holding a glow ink sac. That cannot happen naturally in the wild. I'm trying to see here what is special about these guys. Oh, there's a husk. So these guys, he was captured in 2021 on Halloween, but there is some Halloween 2022 mobs that we got this year because we were missing them, and I'm pretty sure we have every variant now. But yeah, here's husks holding glow ink sacs, because that's just not possible anymore. We also have a nitwit. Yeah, we have a nitwit over there. We trapped him. But these are all going to be used in the mob zoo. Not so much, I don't know how the nitwit's going to be used, because I don't think I was planning on villagers in the mob zoo. I hadn't thought of that yet. Like I said, it's a work in progress. So let's head to the nether, and we'll show you what we got. So the first thing I want to point out, when you come through any of my nether portals, you're actually going to see a barrel that has boats available for you. Keep note of this dropper. I won't talk about it right now, but I'll point it out later on in the video what it's for. But right now we have a barrel with boats, and we have an ender chest, and you'll see that on the nether side of every single portal, because what you do when you come to my nether is you just plop down a boat and you go on this ice path. But before we go anywhere, there's a big hole in the ceiling, because we have access to the nether roof. Across all of our nether tunnels, we have beacon coverage like we have everywhere in the overworld, so you can see tons of beacon bases throughout the entire render distance. But here actually is the nether portals for the chunk loader. If you remember the chunk loaders I showed you in the base, these are the nether side of them. So they're all pretty close together, but they sync up and work just fine. It's pretty great. They're inside a big portal shaped box. So if we get back down here, I actually want to head this direction first. And we will break out of our boat rather quickly. The first thing that you encounter is our access to the nether opening. This is just if we're gonna go on a trip around the nether, this is where you go to get out and go start flying if we got to explore and find some, you know, a new fortress or whatever. Oh, let me zoom in on this. We won't be seeing this quite yet, but that's our blaze farm from the outside. So there's a trap door there. Chat, add it to the list to get rid of that trap door. Yeah, add it to the list. Oh! Got him! Woo, yeah! Look at that, dude. Yeah, we don't go out into the nether very often because of guests like that. So let's keep on going where it's safe. We'll actually stop here. In the overworld, I showed you the squid farm. And this is where the ink sacks come through. So we have a box full of empty shulkers here. The ink sacks from the squid farm come through the shulkers. They get loaded up and put into here, and we have tons and tons of ink sacks saved up here. And the reason they're in the nether is because not gonna bother bringing them to the overworld, because who needs that much ink sacks? We actually have several double chests full back at the base, and it's just like, oh, we don't need any more. We don't need any more. Next up on our list, I guess, yeah, this is our barter farm. So this is an insane farm. Do I have a sign? Oh, there's a sign down below, but let me show you how this works first. I'm gonna turn down the volume because it gets a little loud. So what happens is we put gold into all of these chests. You gotta spread it out evenly, manually. I could set up hoppers to do that, but it would be so slow. It's not worth doing that. We manually split our gold into these 8 chests, and then we drop down here. When we come down here, you're gonna land on a flower pot, and you're gonna be surrounded by piglins. We're wearing gold today for this occasion to show off how this farm works. You open up their trap doors, and then you flip the levers, and then you wait and just watch this. There's 150 of these guys. 150 of them, and they're all being given gold, and they're being given gold at a rate fast enough to just keep them going. We built this mainly for the gravel, but this produces all kinds of items, and it produces them extremely fast. Oh, hold on, let me turn the volume back up. Oh wait, hold on, you can't actually hear it. Usually you can hear plops, I thought. I must have that volume turned down. We're not gonna sit here through the whole thing, and now my inventory is completely full, but if I do this, you'll see they'll stop getting gold. We'll let them finish throwing their gold to us so they don't sit at their feet. Are they done? It looks like they're done. We'll close their doors, keep ourselves safe, because if we ever drop down here without the gold on, they'd all start shooting at me and killing each other. So we have to be very careful about that. So let me empty out the inventory real. You know what? No, screw it. The inventory will stay as is. Then we can just use the minecarts to get back up and move on. If we go down here, this is the top view of the redstone. All this redstone is redstone for the storage because of how fast we get items. So we'll go into that in detail, but first I want to show you the actual output itself. So every single drop gets its own layer of chests, right? But it comes with shulker boxes full of them. So our leather, we get entire shulker boxes full of leather, entire shulker boxes full of fire charges, and crying obsidian, and obsidian. We've actually taken all the obsidian because it's useful. But each one of these has a lever in front of them, and we can actually turn on and off storing each individual item. So ender pearls, we have, who needs more ender pearls in this, right? So we actually turned it off, and the ender pearls will be thrown away. and not saved and put in and wasted into shulker boxes. Whereas we will save all of this. So every single item is configurable. If we didn't want string ever again because we made a really efficient string farm, we could turn this off and now we won't get string. Turn it back on and we do get string. And then, so we don't save some of these. But then over here are the two most useful. Gravel. Wow, that actually, this was empty before today. So running it for that short little bit actually filled up the gravel. One of the shulker boxes of gravel, and it came to us. And then here's blackstone is also really useful. Up top is where we put in empty shulker boxes. And we have lights to tell us if it's run out of shulker boxes. And the system will automatically turn itself off if it runs out of shulker boxes. So let me show you how we have all of that. So this is our access to the maintenance. This is a box that was carved out of the land and then built around it. You can see we cut right through a tree and left the tree here. But it's actually just gonna be easiest to show you this in free cam probably. So what happens is all of our piglins are down in here, right? Their items go down through this mechanism and go across the ice and get picked up by all the different filters. Let me show you the filters. Because these items go so fast that we have to have a ton of filters all for the same thing. So these are all for gravel. And then we have a whole bunch for blackstone as well. And each of these are filling up their own shulker box. And eventually, their shulker boxes fill up and end up at the bottom. And then we have the same thing for all the different stuff. But you can see here what the levers do. Is if I have spectral arrows turned off, so it actually pushes down a piston and it stops the item filters from triggering, from emptying themselves. So that's what this piston does, is it pushes the blocks down. And you can see here there's several different chains of redstone across this because there's several different filters. We got iron nuggets, we got spectral arrows. Well, okay, it looks like there's just two on this one. But if we come across to the other side here, yeah, there's like several different inputs because we have nether bricks, we have soul sand, we have nether quartz, we have string all together, right? But we obviously want all of those. This is one where you can see this is where ender pearls are. All the ender pearls are turned off, but the other items here, obsidian, crying obsidian, are all turned on. And it's amazing and overcomplicated big lines of redstone. And in this torch tower, it is so overcomplicated and overdone, but it's amazing and I love it. And this is the kind of stuff I love doing. This was so fun for me to do something stupidly complex like this. But if we come over here, you can see this is the barter farm 2.0. Later on in the tour, we will see my original barter farm that I built. But this was the replacement because we had decided to build the islands out of gravel and we needed so much more gravel. The instructions on how to use it if I ever forget. And then here you can see the barter farm itself is designed by Nembomb, but the shulker loaders I'm using are actually designed by Samos the Sage because they're actually double speed shulker loaders. So they're getting items at twice the speed of hoppers. And we still need that many to keep up. It's crazy. Obviously, guys, you should be checking out these guys' videos. For everyone that I'm crediting because they're all amazing players and creators. If they got a sign in my world. My boat. Gotta love what happened to my inventory today. If we keep going down this list, down this same tunnel, I told you I'd get to this. This is where we have our barrel full of boats. Like I said, we have everywhere. But if I put this barrel in, if I put this boat in the barrel, you see it gets taken back out by this hopper, and it actually is sending these boats back down there to the other barrel that we saw, because this is the portal to the end, and going to the end is only ever a one-way trip. 99% of the time when we come to this portal, we're only going one way. So it keeps the boats to a certain level. So if we ever do need to go back, there will be boats here. But most of the time, it's going to be full enough, and the boat's going to get sent back to the base because what else are we going to do? Because this barrel would just get full up. So we go through here, go through to this portal, and we come here to the end. Now this is just our end portal room. We decorated it to look like an end city. It looks beautiful. We got all sorts of stuff. I don't know. Oh, I think I last clicked on a bed in the pirate ship. Let me actually click on this bed so we'll respawn here. I'll click on this bed so we can respawn here for the world tour. We got all sorts of, you know, decorations around here, using mob heads, mini blocks, and all that stuff. It looks great. But let's get into the nether, because this is all just here for decorations. Into the end, I mean. So in the end, my portal is underground, which is really not the best. If I ever terraform this place, I really want to make it not underground. That'd be nice. You can see here we've actually traveled some shulkers over to our big portal. So yeah, you see we've had to get shulkers through, so we spawn proofed around the portal. Also underneath the portal was a chamber for killing withers, but we don't use this anymore. You'll see why later on in the video. I'm just being all ominous now. Keep talking about later on in the video. We've killed a few dragons. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 portals. I am about 25% sure that there is a dragon on the other side of this. Something tells me that we actually had a dragon go through here when it first spawned. I think. I'm not gonna find out today. But what we do have here is stuff to show you guys. So we don't have anything built on our island because I haven't ever really been inspired to build anything on my end island. I know a lot of people have built awesome projects on their end islands. I don't have any ideas that are worthy yet. But if we go through here, we'll end up out in the open, and there is 2 things for me to show you guys. So first things first, let's get way up in the sky. We'll go to the older farm first. This is our Wither Rose farm. As soon as I said the word wither, it showed up at the top of the screen. That was not ominous at all. So if we stand up on this pink platform, because pink's such a wonderful color, you can actually see the Endermen just, they really are booking it and running down here. Let me show you with free cam what's actually happening. So there is an Endermite in this minecart. The Endermen are attracted to him. They want to be friends, but they fall down, and there's a wither here at the bottom that's trying to shoot at the Enderman in the boat, but the water bubble column is making the explodey boys miss. So he's forever shooting at these Endermen, but can't hit them. But his explosions, whenever he shoots them, are killing the Endermen, giving us wither roses. So I'll show you where those wither roses end up being. Oh, there did used to be an ancient, what are they called? An end city. Yeah, there used to be an end city here. We've had a couple beacons down as well in different places. Left the iron behind because there's a wither who's got time for we had time to save the beacons, but not the iron. So if we fly away and then we fly back down real low to be stealth like, we can go underneath here, and here's wither roses. There's not that many here right now, but we have emptied it before, so we've pulled out a bunch. It's all spawn I said it's all spawn proof, but there's an Enderman right there. Oh my god. That scared me a bit. I don't want him to get loose. But we do have another project out here. This is our Skulk farm. So this is completely different. It does use Endermen. These Endermen are dying, and we can actually get in here. I don't have a hoe on me. Hold on. Let me grab a hoe. Silk hoe. Here we go. So we can stand here and we can mine Skulk sensors and shriekers, right? And they will get picked up and we can farm those, or we can farm the Skulk blocks themselves. It also gets us a little bit of the vines in the back, and then they get completely replenished from either side. It's rather slow, but you can just stand here and do this all day. Or you can hop back out and it'll finish itself. Okay, this is just for powering that. Yeah, it's good. It's a good project. This is actually a new addition to the world. And you can see all the stuff shows up in these chests down below. No filtering, because we don't normally get a lot in one session. We just take it all home and do a shulker box. But yeah, this one is extremely fast because we got to build it at the bottom of the world. And so the spawn rates on this platform are extremely, extremely fast. The Endermen just do not stop. So it is a lot of deaths happening very, very frequently. Very happy about it. Turned out wonderfully. And that's it that we have built in the end. So let's fly back to our portal. Our wings are good. So we go here. Woo. And we can go back here. And look where we ended up. Exactly where I wanted to be. And like I said, 99% of the time we don't come back through this portal, but today we do. So we just grab a different boat. And that means next time we come through, when we drop a boat off, you know, it won't get sucked through, and that's fine. So we will continue the tour going on this way. There is 2 stops up this tunnel, so we go all the way to the end. This is to our most southern point in the map, I believe. Yes. So the first place we're gonna stop here is our raid farm. Am I right? Did I get it right? Yes, this is our raid farm. So what happens here, I don't want to actually trigger this right now, but if you come here with Bad Omen, it will automatically trigger a raid. And what you can do when you trigger that raid is you can go up this little up this water elevator. You flip this lever. Then the pillagers are gonna fall down. You can kill one of them manually. That way that you'll get credit for Hero of the Village. Then you go back down. And then any other pillagers will fall down and to their death. And then any drops, this is where we get totems. We also get saddles and ominous banners and a whole bunch of other stuff, but we've cleared out most of it. Yeah, and we get, let me show you here. So this is the spawning platform where they spawn. It's a little lopsided because I didn't know how big to make it at first. But it works. And we have a villager down here. This is designed by Chapman on YouTube. It's a super dead simple, safe villager, kills the Ravagers, and I love it. It's great. Chat, I don't have a sign here crediting Chapman, do I? Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Do I have the sign up here? No. Okay. Then we're just gonna do a little jump over here to another portal. Another nether portal. Extremely close by. And you can actually see the raid farm from here. We're just there. We're a little far away from it, but this is a pillager outpost farm. So this used to be a pillager outpost. You can see the outline of it in the floor, but they're spawning over on the sides, and they're being attracted to the iron golems, and they're gonna come up through the top, rather powerfully. There's a lot of them there coming up pretty quick. You get to kill them. If you kill one of them with a banner, you get bad omen, and then you go back to the portal over there. Yeah, look at them. They're just, oh, there's one with bad omen. I'm not gonna whack them. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, we're pretty high up in the sky. There is problems here. This is a farm that maybe one day I should revise. But it's a pain in the butt to work here because of all the pillagers. But yeah, I definitely didn't make the platform go out enough. It literally looks like the platform should go out like 2 more blocks. 2 more blocks. Regardless, we're good. Let's head back. Okay. So, let's head back the other direction and we will show you what we need to do or what we have next. Passing the squid farm, that's the portal back to the base. All right, and now we're going past portals that you guys haven't seen. So if we turn left, I already showed a preview of this from the outside, but when we get here, we get this boat, we can just drop down this elevator extremely fastly, and this is the inside of the Blaze farm. So if we stand here, open these up, you can actually see that we are triggering both of these blaze spawners. Blazes are going to spawn in on both sides, come down the path. Yep, see, we've got some on that side too. They're going to come down, and we're going to be able to whack them here. You can see them. They come really slow. This uses the new lava mechanics, but because they're coming from spawners, it doesn't matter how fast they get to me because the spawners will keep churning them out. We will wait for a couple to come through so you can actually see me killing them. You whack them. There's some hoppers here underneath this carpet. And all their drops show up over here. We got blaze rods and blaze heads show up in these chests. Let me close out of this. Oh, this is another feature of the projects in my world, is if you have your player head redeemed and you're in stream the day that I finish a project, I will place down the player heads for you. So on this day when we finished this project, Bryson was here, and I placed down his player head for him as just a, proof he was here that day. So it costs 100,000 channel points, but it is well worth your time to earn it. All right. So let's get back up to the next destination. We're going to be turning right. Whoop. These portals. Before we go through the portal, actually, this is what y'all here for. Another cow. He looks so happy. You gonna say hi? No, he's showing you his butt. Oh well. Oh, I heard him. I heard the cow moo. I heard the cow moo as soon as I ran away. All right. So these is actually our spawn chunks. Don't mind the triggering off-center beacon. I swear it's intentional. Let's talk about the spawn chunks in order of how I started this world, okay? So we spawned in somewhere right around here. This is the beacon there marks exact center of the spawn chunks. We spawned in with an amazing seed, and we had a village right here. So day one, we started off living in this village. We had a furnace array over here. This was a house that, this house? Yeah, it looks like I took everything because I'm cheap. But this was the house we had our first storage and crafting tables in, and our bed and all that stuff. We had villagers, our first librarian to get a name tag for our iron farm. We'll see that in a minute. But this is where we lived. So if you haven't seen the clip, I'm actually going to be releasing a YouTube video. I'll say it right now, from within a month of this world tour coming out, you will see this next video come on my channel. But it's going to be my video that explains how to start a hardcore world. I have a Twitch clip that explains how I recommend you can start and survive a long time in a hardcore world. Basically, I lived here for the first week of playing in this world, and we lived here. We got our full diamond. We built our iron farm, and then as soon as we built the iron farm, we moved out, and that's when we found this island over here. So for reference of how far away we are, this is the spawn chunks. And this is our island, and you can see how big the island is here. The island is about 1,000 blocks by 1,000 blocks, like I said, so you can see how far away this is to move early game. And then you can see everything we've done here with Zero's map. But this is the iron farm that we built. Let me get up into free cam. This is designed by Logical Geek Boy. There's actually supposed to be 4 additional villages above it. So right now this is 4 whole villages. Each one of these has 3 villages, and they are all afraid of this pillager who has been pacified. There's supposed to be another 4 above it, but this is way overkill for single player hardcore. I'm the kind of guy that goes overkill, but this alone is already far more iron than I'm ever gonna use. We clear this out maybe every other month or so, but yeah, it fills up from the left side and from the right side at the same time. It runs the entire time I'm playing in the world, every day, no matter what. We get some poppy storage on either side, and then leftover poppies get turned into bone meal, and we clear the bone meal out as well pretty regularly with the iron. Next up, this here is our original crop farm that we built while we were living here, and over here is our original villager breeder that we used to turn the handful of villagers that were still alive into all the villagers we needed for that. And then over here, if we follow the rail, we have our leftover villagers. These guys are actually out of the spawn chunks completely, so they are not causing lag to exist in my world. But there's some leftover villagers for if we ever want to, breed up some more and double the output of our iron farm. So the other stuff going on here that is real big, and you guys have been looking at it this whole time, is our moss farm. So this moss farm is consistent of 4 modules. The modules themselves are designed by RaiseWorks, and I made a video on this actually, on how I combined it. So this actually creates 9,000 moss per hour. So all of this is completely full of moss, and then once it's full, the excess moss actually gets turned into bone meal. So that's why you can hear it composting down here. I'm out of water again. So completely full and is making bone meal. We made this so overkill because we built our entire island out of moss. So we had to make it extremely fast. We had to make it faster to produce. It needed to make 9,000 an hour. So basically it could produce moss in the spawn chunks faster than I could place it back at the base, was what we had to engineer. Then we have this little thing. This is an egg farm. The handful of chickens are always in the spawn chunks, pooping out eggs every 5 minutes, keeping these shulker boxes full. Oh, and we did name them all Chicken Dinner, so that way they're not taking up any part of the mob cap, passive mob cap. Over here with the big S, this is our shulker farm. So let me actually get up in the sky with free cam. The shulker farm is currently off right now because all the breeder shulkers have died off. It is possible to happen, but don't worry, I have enough shulker shells to last me forever. So there is a shulker here in the middle. There is a snow golem at the bottom. They will keep aggroed at each other. Yeah. And there's an off switch and it turns itself off if it gets full. We have spare shulkers over here. If we ever want to kickstart it again, we just need to grab one of those spare shulkers and bring them over here. But as you can see right now, we have this many shulker shells left. And this has been off for the better part of a year probably. We come and get the shulker box of shells whenever we need them. But really when you need that many shells, here's where we can craft up more shulker boxes if we need it, but here's where we fill up shulker boxes. So you can see how many shulker boxes we've taken out of here because we filled this up to the brim to start this. So we filled up that many shulker boxes and we've taken all of them back down, and back to the base. We've crafted, I think, 8,000 shulker boxes last time we looked at the stats, and we will be checking out the stats at the end of the video. But this farm is amazing, and I love it. Also designed by Razeworks, I think. Did I not credit him either? Here? Chat, I need to put a sign here, and I think I need to put a sign at the moss farm as well. Though the moss farm is my design and Ray's design, I should put a sign down for him anyway. Okay. And then that's it for the spawn chunks. Back in the boat. There's more to see. There's more to see, trust me. Stick around. This is the pride and joy of the world right here. This is Cloud City. Welcome. Welcome to Cloud City in Minecraft. Complete with your favorite father-son duo, Vader versus Luke, out on the ledge, having a good old fight. One of them's about to lose their hand. We got some lightsaber beacons. Here's an Inquisitor beacon, or lightsaber. Here is Obi-Wan's lightsaber. The classic Vader saber. And then here is Luke's lightsaber. You can see these are actually beacon bases, full quad beacon bases that are sunk down below the bedrock and covered up. Like I said, we're going deeper into the tours than we ever have before. So you can see down into there. The beacons at the bottom. We got red glass for the beams to be whatever color. They go up through the bedrock. And this is an amazing build. You can see the amount of time and detail and effort that went into decorating the walls here. These are all random squares with the glowstone in light patterns, just like in the movie. Also, we got the red light bars at the top and the bottom. Those happen every so often if you look at the repeating pattern. The nether tunnel happens to go through. We were looking far and wide for the perfect nether fortress to use, and it just so happened that this was the place to be, and it already had the nether tunnel going through it. This nether tunnel was already here, so we got to basically turn it into like an air duct, like Star Wars kind of, you know, the rebels are gonna crawl through the you know, the ventilation system type area, and we got to turn that the tunnel into that. And then we built, we played Lego Star Wars, and we looked at the movie as well, and we saw what the building that they were fighting on looked like, and we basically got a slice of that, Minecrafted a bit, and we got this building that you see here. So that's we got these guys here fighting. They are spawn proofed, but also they don't affect the spawn rates in here. they're lit up so you can see them. We did have these armor stands available for gods and Mr. Goo to win them. They are god tier homies, and both deserve their spot. But if we head down into the bottom, you can actually see the whole reason that we did this and we dug this perimeter out. This is our wither skeleton farm. So if we go down here, open yes, okay, the manual override is open. I got a little confused there. We walk forward and we whack them, and we kill them all. And if I go upstairs, look at how fast it is. look at him go, dude. Oh, let me just kill him a bit more. Don't worry, the system can keep up with the demand. And hold on, just wait. You just wait. They're gonna just here they come. Here they come. And now this is not a backlog, but they're wonderful. It is beautiful. It creates tons and tons of skulls. We can actually go down here, and you can see that we're killing them with looting. So we get shulker boxes of coal. We get shulker boxes of bones. Obviously, we've been taking the coal back to the base for smelting. But then over here, we have about 9 stacks of wither skulls that I didn't even know we had. If you had asked me how many wither skulls I had, I would have thought this would have been empty. But we got 9 stacks of them right here. If we go up the other staircase and you go up here, this is where we put in empty shulker boxes that go through the other system, and we have access to maintenance area. We always build this kind of thing in. So you can see here, that's the staircase you walk up. This is above all the storage system where we have the shulker loaders. But let me go up with free cam and show you guys. There's levers within here that, you know, those systems have to run somewhere. We have the auto, you know, this is what collects the drops with a minecart, brings them over here and puts them onto the ice. It's a wonderful system. What's anything below it to show off? No, below it is the floor, the glass floor that you can see. But above it here is the farm. So when it's not in use, these pistons aren't pushing, so that way they don't get stuck. So they're actually, you know, they're actually just gonna chill there on the honey. But you can see here we have all the different floors for them to spawn into, and then obviously the top one is open. Yeah, this was an amazing design. This is a design made by me, actually. I'm going to be making a video detailing this with a tutorial and everything about it. I have recently redecided what my upload schedule is going to look like, and it's going to give me time to make the video about this that I've been putting off for 6-8 months now. So this was an amazing feat to accomplish, and I am just so happy it exists in my hardcore world. Like, sometimes you forget about it because it's in the nether and how often do you see it, but like, man. So let's move on. Our next turn, I just flew past it apparently. Oh, okay. I mentioned this earlier. So I told you in the end, you had the spot to kill withers, but we don't use it anymore. This is why we don't use it anymore. So this is our wither crammer. So if we climb up here, I didn't bring, okay, wait, I have to do, I can't not show this off. Hold on. I can't not show this off. Let's grab some wither skulls. Let's grab some wither skulls. Let's do it live. I should have grabbed some. Chat, I wish I had thought about it so I didn't have to double back. But they're just right here, so. Oh God. Okay. Grab 3 stacks. Almost didn't make it, but I did. And turn. And we're back. Imagine all the other things I said led up to this wonderful moment. Okay. We go up here. We have 3 separate chests. Let's put withers, and withers. We'll give those a second to disperse. And while we're here, I'll go to free cam. So we have a protective portal array around here, because what this is. Why is this on? Someone tell me why this is on right now. I left it on apparently. Okay, I'm so dumb. Okay, wow, that scared me a bit. But I don't think I really can explain it that well. I think I just have to show it. Let's turn it back on, I guess. And you see what's on the top of the screen right now. This is a wither entity crammer. I'll turn him down a little bit. This is a wither entity crammer. So right now, there you go. You start seeing their health bar drop really, really fast. There is more than 24 withers in that box right now, and they are dying to entity cramming. So let me get them all spawned in, and then I'll show you in free cam what they look like before they all die out. We're gonna be putting 64 of them in there basically. Yep, there we go. So they're all in there. Here they are. They're all dying. Their nether stars are being picked up below, and there's still more than 24 in there. That's why they're taking damage so fast. They're stuck in the bedrock. It is beautiful. And now they're dying slower. That means there's less than 24. So we just gotta wait it out. While we wait it out, you can see that this is a wither crammer designed by Borkin. He's an amazing YouTuber. Check it out. Obviously, this is a insane build. We do not walk past this wall for our own safety. Let me dump this soul sand in here. But yes, that was great. This can do something like over 4,000 withers an hour. It is so fast. If we go down, if we go down here, you can actually see there's 46 nether stars in there from the withers that have already died. So it's a good time. It's a good time. We just gotta wait for these guys to die out. We just gotta wait them out. We can't leave. I don't know what would happen if we left and re-rendered the chunks. We just gotta wait now. Oh boy, my PC is being dumb. Please stop being dumb, PC. Okay. Looks like we might actually be dwindling down to the last of them here. The list is getting shorter. Right now, they're not dying of entity cramming anymore. They are only dying of suffocation in the bedrock. So this was a lot of effort to get this built and timed right, because there was an update that actually broke this at some point, and we had to go in and update something. But it's all written in the comments of his video now at this point. Yes, we did have to find the perfect bedrock in the roof, and then if you can see here, we cut this out of the bedrock ceiling. We could have built this in the end, but I didn't want to sacrifice my end portal, because if something ever goes wrong here, these withers would get loose, right? So what I have here are nether portals around it. So if the withers ever get loose, hopefully the goal is that they would get loose and accidentally fly through the portals, and then they'd end up somewhere in the overworld that I'd never go to. Also, if they got loosed outside of the portals, I would just, you know, make a mental note, never return. There's withers, or I'd fight them. But depending on if I let this can do 4,000 an hour. If I let a couple hundred villagers out or withers out at once, it's all hell breaks loose. I'm out. That's why there's no roof above me. I have spare rockets and spare wings here, because I need to leave if these guys ever break out. Yeah, but this is where we put in soul sand up there. And you obviously saw how we put the soul sand there. Let me make sure to turn this farm off so I don't get surprised by it next time, and we can move on to the next stage. Yes, we always need more beacons anyway. Got the volume slider back up so you guys can hear this. And over on the next turn, there just keeps being, there's just more, chat. There's just always more. When you think we're at the end, then we get to a tunnel like this one. So the first thing you're gonna see in this tunnel, here it is, up on the left, is actually my frog light farm. This is a custom farm built and designed by me. So let me get up to the top and I'll show you how it works. I do have a video of this on my YouTube channel, tutorializing all of it. So we can stand here, and that's actually going to turn on the system at the bottom. So what you can see is, well, I had to change out this block. Okay, there you go. You can see how many magmas there are. Let me actually go down there. Oh, I stepped off of it, crap. Yeah, let me go down there with free cam and show off this beautiful contraption. Basically what's happening here is there's a spawning platform for magma cubes. Because of the biome we're in, they get attracted to our iron buddy over here, but they jump in and get put into this frost. And they will, the big ones, or powdered snow, the big ones will take damage from the powdered snow and eventually die and turn into small babies. And then the small babies get eaten by frogs, and the frogs drop, you know, when the frogs kill them, they drop frog lights, and then this hopper minecart here picks up the frog lights. It's actually full, as you can probably tell, because there's No, it's not quite full yet. Okay. Yeah, it's picking them up still. And you can see here what's going to happen is it's going to plop out all those items and get sent back. And then those are going to go down here. Am I lined up to see it? Am I lined up to see it? Yes, I am. Boom. And they all get picked up and put into hoppers. All right. What this pressure plate does is that actually turns on and off the minecart. So the minecart will not get dispensed out again until we step on this pressure plate. So we can go for another big long fall. Such a long fall. And then you end up here, and this is where we get shulker boxes full of each of the frog lights and magma cream. We use the pearlescent frog lines, the purple ones, a lot, so we don't have many here because we always take them. And then back here is the redstone that we saw in free cam of where the items go, and they go into the shulker loaders. And you know, here's where you put the empty shulkers. Over here. It's a great designed by me, and this was one of the first things that I said I was gonna do all by myself and make a video about it, and I think it turned out great. Oh, this here, now we're already at the next spot. This is our original barter farm. So this only has 6 piglins, I should say. You would drop the gold in over here. They would get evenly dispensed to them. But these guys are so slow because there's only 6 of them, whereas the second one has 150 of them. But still, we used this farm religiously. Oh, there's gravel here. Is this the gravel you guys were telling me about? We should come steal this gravel at some point. We should come steal all these items because we never use this anymore. So any items being here is just wasteful, honestly. But I think the place looks great. It's got all sorts of stuff. Soul speeds, lots of soul speeds actually, even a soul speed 3. A portal that goes nowhere. As far as I know, there's nowhere this goes. We just put this here because it felt like it should have it. Little AFK box. Because this was so slow, we did have to like AFK here while we played marbles or something like that. Got a little armor stance. This is before we had the enchanted book data pack to customize them. We had standard gold ones. But yeah, I think it looked great. Then we continue on down the list, or down the row. There's another place that we go up above the roof for. And this is our gold farm. This is another farm designed by Nembomb. You come over here, turn down your volume, and you just whack them. So I will go into free cam and show you how this works because it is insanely fast. But it has all these spawning layers. In here, there are eggs, turtle eggs, for them to be attracted to on every floor. They spawn on layers at random, and then they fall all the way down to where we are as the player. And we kill them, and we have a good time. If we use this to repair our tools very often. And if we were to AFK here for a long period of time, you would actually get more XP than you can absorb. So it would build up and start lagging your game. So we have an emergency cactus. So you put your emergency cactus here, and now when you're standing here, any excess XP will actually hit the cactus and be destroyed. But because we usually use this for tool repair, we keep the cactus over there. Also, we have a button here to press that turns it to where they just automatically die of fall damage. But we have honey blocks here, so that doesn't happen. We also have anvils stacked up the wazoo because, well, we do a lot of repairs and naming and putting enchanted books on tools in this location. Okay. I didn't mean to fall all that way down. If we only go halfway down, you actually get to where all the gold is. So this is where ingots come. Then we get all of the piglin heads, which we have so many that we'll never use. And then you get gold nuggets for all the rest of this. We have a lot of storage for all of it. It comes across, you can actually see it right there, how it comes across. Stuff gets thrown into lava if not sorted. So you can see there's even some ingots right there. This storage system, this was one of the first storage systems I saw that used items being pushed around ice. And this has inspired so many of my builds in my nether. How awesome this is. So let's keep going down. And let's keep going. So over here on the right is where we want to go first. These are both part of the same place, but if we go up above again, we got another big tower up into the top. And what this is extremely tall. This is designed by Nembomb. I got it from a Exuma video before Nembomb made a tutorial. This is a ghast farm. It's currently broken right now because I need to light up the platform. So there was a change in 119 that made it to where skeletons can spawn here now when they used to not be able to. And updating to 119.3 might actually fix that. I'm not sure. 119.3 is either going to completely break this or fix it, and I don't know which it is yet. And if it completely breaks it, then I have no source of gunpowder, because the reason we have this is because ghasts drop gunpowder when they die. So how do they die? They go through the portals. Let's go look at the other side of the portal and we'll see what they do over there. So over here, this is the portal. Boop. Well, this is our portal to get to the other side of the portals, because you can't have them too close together. We actually spawn here in the overworld on top of a giant ghast ball, and then off in the distance we have a giant ghast. He's a big boy. Let's go check him out. He's friendly, don't worry. Gonna land in his mouth. You know, he's gonna eat us. It's okay. And inside the ghast is there's the portals that the ghasts will come through. They'll die. Their drops will how do I get up there? Am I intended to fly? Is that really the plan? Okay. Yeah, their drops will be sorted. You can put in shulker boxes, empty shulkers here. They'll get filled up, and then the full shulkers come down here. And as you can see, we've emptied it. We have no more gunpowder. We have some in the back at the base in the storage system, but it's less than a double chest. We are really deadly low on gunpowder. We need to fix this in 119.2, get it working, farm a ton of it before we update to 119.3 when that comes out next week, because otherwise we have no gunpowder source and we do a lot of flying. So this is actually high priority to fix before 119.3. Add it on the list. Add it on the list. So you'd think, oh man, okay, that's the end of that tunnel. Colonel must be done. Be wrong. We have the piece de resistance. Chat. I am a pink slime. What does a pink slime save for very last to show you guys on a world tour? Well, you're gonna have to see. What? I thought I saw an Enderman. I'm just dumb. Down here, down the very last tunnel, going to our furthest north point in the tunnel system. We've traveled further north, but we never built anything further north. If we built something further north, we would build a tunnel to it. We always do. If we go through here, prepare your ears, because you are going to be entering the slime farm. The slime farm is amazing, but it is broken. My pride and joy is broken. We need to fix it at some point as well. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. But what does work is this. Take a seat. What's working? That's working. We have a slime ball waterfall. It is beautiful. We love it. And it's great. We can sit on our slimy throne and watch the slime balls just, you know, pour from the heavens. We'll turn it off. This slime farm is actually an 8-chunk slime farm. So let me go show you in free cam. This is 2 chunks wide by 4 chunks deep, and all 8 of those chunks are slime chunks. We have this whole place covered in pink glass, because at the time it was the cheap block to make pink that I had. And it spawn proofs it as well. But it is hilariously pink. I think it's amazing. I even did like under the trees because I was dumb. But it looks great. I love it. We covered up a pumpkin farm that we had. We covered up a beacon base that we had left. We had all these trees from we were farming spruce wood here. We covered it all up, and we made it all pink because of this map. Look at this map. It shows the farm. It needed 2 maps to do, so we had to do that weird shape so we could show off this map where it's the slime farm just surrounded in a sea of pink, and it looks amazing. You guys saw this table. This is what turns on the farm. Back here is actually where we have all of our slime balls. You can see the lights lit up when we're getting some slime balls in. You saw that light flickering on? That means we're getting some slime balls. So like the farm works, but it's not fast at all. And the reason it's not fast is because this was built at bedrock, but then 1.19 or 1.18 happened and added a bunch of caves underneath the farm and slowed it down. So the solution here is we're going to have to continue building these platforms down all the way to the new bedrock, and we're gonna have to go spawn proof all the caves within the it's gonna be an insane project, trust me, when we get to it. Then we got this big table. Everybody's just dining, having a good time. Don't worry about him. This is where the slime balls come through. This is meant to have the throughput of, like, this makes thousands of slime balls, like crazy fast slime ball performance when it's working. So it has such a insane throughput. I can't believe we actually made it work, but it's a great accomplishment of mine to have this working. That is my single player hardcore world. I do have a video on my YouTube channel. I'll probably link that here as well. That covers all the mods I use. It's just performance stuff and quality of life stuff. Like you've seen me use mini HUD and free cam and stuff like that throughout this video today. But it's great stuff. But let me show you while we're here my statistics, because we started this on the last one. So we're just gonna scroll through all my stats and I'll call out anything that looks massive. Damage dealt, first off. Is that 3 billion damage dealt? It is. We've hit 3 billion damage dealt. 21,000 kilometers flown by Elytra. That's a lot. 1.6 million mobs killed. I can't scroll. There we go. Number of deaths, 0. This is hardcore. Just gotta point that out for everybody who's not aware. We've sneaked for 6.53 days. Time played is 109 days. Time since last death is 109 days. I do say my world, it has over 2,255 hours played as of right now. And we have done some AFKing in this world. There's been times where we need so much gold for gravel, I've had to leave the game AFK after stream. When I do that, I always, show you guys where I log out, and I show you guys I log back in that same place. I don't move a muscle, I just stand there. I've done it a handful of times. That's why the time played is higher than my 2,255 plus hours. And plus that's not entirely accurate, but regardless, this number will be higher than that, ever so slightly. But I try to do it as only when we need a lot of a specific resource we have a farm for, and most farms are designed for people to AFK them. So if you're trying to do all your playtime on stream, there's a lot of things that are really hard to farm in bulk without doing so. We've traded almost 300,000 times with villagers. It's great. All right, let's look at some item statistics. First off, times mined, 4.2 million netherrack, 1.9 million stone, 1.2 million sand, 1.1 million sandstone. Oh, and yes, the reason I disclose that is because I like to be transparent about my world. So I disclose, you know, everything about this world. You guys know that I have performance mods and quality of life mods. You guys know that I have AFK'd in the past, you know, so that's why I go by my hours played to be like the true statistic, because that only tracks hours played while live on stream. Okay, moving on. We got 300,000 dirt, soul sand. I'm gonna scroll through all this, but I'll only call out very important things. Right now, this is just by times mined is all we're looking at right now. I'll scroll through the whole list. We've mined 15,000 shulker boxes. That's crazy. I'll scroll through real slow so you can just see everything. If anyone ever questions a stat, it'll be here. Yeah, I'll just scroll all the way through on times mined. We will look at the top stats for the other categories as well. Oh shoot, you're right, there is other colors. So oh my god, wow, yeah, you can see all the other different shulker boxes are tracked in their own stats. Go all the way to the bottom so you guys can see every single block in the game. This is gonna take a minute to get to the bottom, but I know you guys will want to be able to see every single block, how many times I've placed it, and you guys can see all the columns here. We will take a look at the top of every column as well, just to see what the most we did is. But I want this all to be on video, all in the world tour, so you can see any block you'd like. We're almost halfway done. We're almost halfway down. There's so many things that are at like a stack for times broken or mined or whatever. It's crazy. Let's keep this going. There is so many blocks in the game, right? So many blocks in the game. My question is, what are the things that I'm gonna have mined 0 times? Candles, apparently? Apparently, okay. Weird. I have all these buttons. I've placed all these buttons. I don't know if I've mined them all. Does something show up in here if it's 0s across the board? Like, all of these have at least one place. If I had never placed these things, would they be here? Or is there gonna be items that, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, theoretically, nothing should have 0s across the board because I have every item in my storage system, right? Are we at the bottom yet? Almost. All right, now anybody can go through that and see all my stats if you want to look at this. So let's take a look. Times broken. We've broken 35 shears, 31 diamond pickaxes, but this is where it hurts. 12 netherite pickaxes. We also broke the 1 netherite axe and the 1 netherite shovel. Yeah, times those hurt. Times crafted. We've crafted over 500,000 gold, over 500,000 iron nuggets, almost 500,000 bone meal, almost 500,000 warped planks and crimson planks, 237 white concrete, 237,000 white concrete powder. That is a lot. Iron blocks is almost 200,000. Emeralds, that means trading from villagers, right? I'm pretty sure crafting an emerald means emerald block into emerald, right? But also purchasing them from villagers, I think. Crazy stuff. Love to see it. Chests are up here at 76,000. You can see the purple concrete powder 70, the green concrete powders at 70, blue concrete powders at 65, hoppers 53,000. Some big numbers. Barrels at 33,000. Big numbers. Times used, I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you what these numbers are supposed to mean right now. I don't know how many millions. Is that 7 million, chat? Is that what that's supposed to be? 7 million times used for a netherite pick? Is this 2 million, 11 million, 12 million? I don't know for netherite shovels. No idea, they just overlap. It's crazy for times used. I really hate this. I really hate this. Does anybody know of a fabric mod or data pack or resource pack that can fix this? If you do, comment below in the description and link it to me. I wanna see my true stats. Let me know. Let me know. Okay, picked up 0 million. Okay, we've picked up 0 million gold nuggets. That makes sense. Thanks, Mojang. Thanks, Mojang. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be a 2 and a 0 at the same time. I don't know. These numbers get broken when you get to such big numbers like me. I don't know what any of these numbers mean. I'm sorry. Times dropped 200,000 netherrack we've thrown onto the ground. That's about the biggest stat there. And then mobs. We'll scroll through this whole mobs list. So you can, I'll call out any that I see. We've killed 1,500 blazes, 2,900 creepers, 73,000 drowns, 12 elder dragons, or elder guardians, 4 dragons, right? 4 dragons. We saw the 4 portals. 1,000 ghasts, but the ghasts that we've killed or a farm die on their own, right? What other big numbers do we have? Almost 10,000 skeletons. We do have that skeletons farm, but now we have the stray farm as well. But we've only killed 402 strays. So we used it a lot more as a skeleton farm. Plus, those are everywhere. 256 llamas, trader llamas. That's exactly 4 stacks of trader llamas, isn't it? The striders. Do you guys remember killing the striders? 129 wandering traders. Yeah, that's just over 2 stacks of wandering traders, so it lines up with the llamas. 48,000 wither skeletons. And here comes the big boy. 1.4 million zombified piglins. Save the best for last. That's a lot of piglins from the gold farm. Like I've said, we have killed a lot there. But I haven't missed anything as far as I know. So that is everything for our world tour. This is 10,000 days. Well, actually, let's pull it back up again really big. Hold on. This is just fun. 4.7. All right, this is day 10,006. That took 6 Minecraft days without sleeping to give you guys the tour. So thank you guys so much for watching the video. If you stayed to the end of the video, you guys are absolutely god tier homies. Make sure to subscribe, make sure to ring that bell. Check out the Twitch where we do live streams 5 days a week right now. Check out TikToks. I got all the platforms linked below. Colonal.live has all my socials as well. Yeah, I appreciate you guys sticking around for me to get 10,000 days in game. Hopefully we'll be here for another 10,000 more. I hope so. Just trying to think if there's anything else I need to bring up at the end. I don't think so. So that's gonna be it. Peace out.
Hey guys, I'm gonna try and keep this short because I'm sure you're here to see the builds. Just a little summary. This is my 11,000 day world tour, and I stream this hardcore world live on Twitch and TikTok 4 nights a week. If you want to stop in, all my socials are linked in the description below. I'm very excited that I finally hit 11,000 days, but I'm a little bummed because this video is almost 2 weeks late. Anyway, here's some really cool shots using replay mod of my hardcore world. Let me know in the comments below if you like what you see and if you're excited for what's coming soon. Shout out to Rocat for sponsoring the channel, and check out the link in the description to grab some awesome gear. Use code Colonel for 10% off. Thanks for watching.
I don't know what he wants. Or he probably wants me to sit next to him while he's eating. We are not officially starting yet. I think we have 5 minutes left until the official start time. I couldn't set the stream to 20 past. It had to be 15 past. But you know, that's okay. So I'm gonna hang out for a bit. Okay, this segment is going to be weird because I'm going to talk about a few things I've never talked about before during my math class, and I'm not fully confident that I'm going to be able to talk about it. We'll see how it goes, I guess. It's going to be a bit of an improv. I guess most of mine are improv, but at least I've talked about the previous things before. Peter.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Really? Just wanted to tell you you're my personal heroine and role model. Thanks. A little bit terrifying, but also very nice of you to say. I'm happy I'm able to inspire you somehow. Okay, Thar. Okay. Bistro. Where are you going? Yeah, that's the camera up there. Okay. Hey, don't tip the entire microphone. Where are the Thor emotes? You know, I don't have emotes work on YouTube. I haven't looked into it yet. I usually don't stream on YouTube, so. Camera's picking up the wrong thing. You're supposed to focus on the cat. We're already done time. Starting soon. Starting in 2 minutes. Okay, there. Very good. What's your plan? Is that your plan? You wanna be in my lap? Thor, don't show your butt to stream. That's inappropriate. Yeah. That's inappropriate. Okay. Mr. B. Okay. Let's see if we have some students. All right. Please react if the students are here, and then do react and show your presence. Or I'll say he's showing his presence all the time right now. Okay. Lisa? You just have my math one. Yeah. You just have my math one. What's your plan, buddy? Yeah, I need to do math. Yeah, that's the top one. Boy. Boy. This is the stream now. Thanks, Star. Can I start my math class? Star. You're slobbering all over my microphone. Yeah. Think of the students, Star. You're delaying. Yeah. What are they gonna think when you're holding me up like this? Which breed was Thor again? Oh, Thor is not of any specific breed. Ashley got Thor from a shelter, and so he's just a regular old mixed cat. Just a little guy. This is true. That is Thor. Yeah, he's long-haired, tuxedo cat. He's also American, so he moved all the way from Seattle to Sweden. What's this boy? Okay. You have a plan? Are you settling here? Okay. Alright. There we go! You did it! Oh, you did it! Okay. Now we're ready to start. Okay. Okay. We got our Photoshop. Just gotta check out our Unity. Okay. Cool. I think we're ready to start. Everyone's present. Sorry for the Thor Thor interruption, but you know the law. You can't move cats. They have to move on their own. Okay, so this is our bonus session. So this is where you can I imagine we can just talk about whatever you want to talk about. So if you have a question about things that are probably not related to what we're talking about, that's fine. It's okay to go on a bit of a tangent, because this is kind of all just bonus optional content, I guess. I think of the topics that we listed, it was either procedural animation and easing functions, and splines, and more abstract algebra. Those were the three things. I think the procedural animation, I think, is probably the most useful part of this, and splines. So I think we should start with the easing functions, and then we can go to the more abstract algebra later. I think that's good, just to make sure that we have time to cover the more important things first. So the again, abstract algebra and whatnot is less useful in game dev. It has a context and it has a use, but it's more rare. So I think we should start with easing functions and procedural animation. Yeah, alright. And so I think we should start with something that needs procedural animation. We're gonna start with something that looks bad, and then we're gonna make it look good. I think that's the starting point. And so we're gonna make a new script. We're gonna call this grid cube. Alright. Okay. So we have our grid cube, and it is somewhere. It doesn't even have a cube. That is very rude. So let's give it a let's just create a cube as a child object. Okay. And let's switch to 2D. I think that makes it a little bit easier to see. Wait, using middle finger for scrolling seems illegal? Wait, why is that illegal? Wait, what do you use for scrolling? Is there a different option? Just gonna create a material that's a little bit easier to see, because now it's kind of hard to see. Index finger? What? Why would you use your index finger? You guys don't? No, I think you might be alone in this. As we've just discovered. I mean, I think I don't use my ring finger to right click. I usually swap with my middle finger between these two. It's very rare that I use them at the same time. So too late to ask about the lecture before lunch? Maybe? I don't know. What do you want to ask? Try it. See what happens. Okay, I was just setting up this little grid cube thing. I'm gonna call this cube. I'm gonna put it in script. Probably should have done this off stream. Okay. So, I was thinking we would start with a script that just moves a character. In this case, it's just a cube. Moves the character based on input from the keyboard. So we're gonna make our old trusty update loop. Why is it so dark even though my material is a bright yellow? So if you want to make it very visible, create a new material and set the material to, or the shader to unlit color. Unlit color makes it so that you don't have to, then it's gonna be the color you set it to. And then you might also be able to just toggle off lighting in the scene, and then in the scene view. And then I think it'll also look better. Okay. So now we're just gonna make a very basic movement code. So we're gonna have some key that you press, and then you need to move in some direction. Right, and so we're gonna do transform dot position, or rather, if you press the key. Right there. So get key down. If you press this key, we want to move the transform in the direction of the direction here. And then we just add all of our keys basically. So call this check move. There we go. I need a drink. Okay. So check move, key code dot W. Then we want to move in vector2 dot up. Duplicate that, and then we have S, and then we want vector2 down. A vector2 dot left, and D is vector2 dot right. All right. Now we have an extremely basic movement system, right? We press the key and then we move in that direction. We just immediately snap to that position. Okay, let's recompile. And now if we hit play, wait, right, we set it to equals. We should do relative, so we should do plus equals. I should also disable the turret because it's kind of distracting. Alright. There we go. So now I can press keys to move this box. This is like the hello world of player character movements. Okay, but this looks kind of, it's snappy and responsive, but that's kind of all it is. It doesn't look very smooth. It is very kind of basic, right? And so what if you want to add smoothing to this? And what if you want to add a custom smoothing to this instead of just having a snap movement or just like lerp smoothing or whatever? Now we talked about that earlier. That's the kind of smoothing where you're exponentially approaching some value or asymptotically. Asymptotically? I forget. I don't know how to pronounce it. And so you kind of approach your target with this like infinite fall off. But there are other ways that we can do this type of smoothing. So that is kind of a whole universe of a topic, which is all about something called easing functions. And so that's what we're gonna look into now. And so first off, we want to make this movement be smooth. We want this to be, or rather, we want it to be continuous, because now it's completely discontinuous. In just one frame, we just jump to a new position and then we're there. But what if we want to animate from point A to point B? So let's do that. So let's make a, we can make a bool for is animating. We need a vector 3 for the target position. And a vector 3 for start position. Or maybe position start, position target. All right. So we're gonna set up some state here. So if we are if we're not animating, then we're gonna check for input. So we can just scoot that over to a function. Right, and then we have our animate function. And we can also flip this. Okay. All right, so we're also gonna need to know when we started moving. Actually, we don't super need that value. We can call it move time. I think that's good enough. All right, and so in our animate function, this is where we want to animate from the start position to the end position. So what's going to happen is that when we press a key, we are, instead of just setting the position directly, we're gonna set the start position of our movement. We're gonna set that to transform.position, and then the end position, or the target position, is gonna be position start plus our direction. And then we're gonna set is animating to true. So now we're gonna start an animation. So pressing a key will set these parameters and start the animation. Okay, and then we're also gonna have to set move time to 0. This is the time we've spent moving. Okay, so in our animate function, first we're gonna have to increment the time we've spent moving. So we're gonna do move time plus equals time dot delta time. So animate is gonna be called every frame. We might want a different name for this. What do we call this one? This should be animation time. That's better. And these are all going to be private things. We don't have to expose those. These are just, this is just for state, right? And so we can make a header. Alright, actually that's not even visible, so I don't know why we're making a header. There we go, that's a header. Alright, and now we want to make the smooth interpolation from the start point and the end point. And as you know, we can use vector3.lerp to interpolate from point A to point B, right? In this case, we want to interpolate from the start position to the target position. And then the t value is going to be the percentage from start to finish, right? And here's where it gets a little bit trickier, because now we only have time since the animation started, but we need a t value. And that depends on how long we want it to take to make a single move, like move a single grid unit, right? And so maybe we want a public variable for that. And that one we're going to call move time. That's how long it takes to make a single move. All right, so how long do we want that to be? Maybe we can make it, in the beginning we can start with 1 second, I suppose. All right, so now that we have the animation time, the time we've spent animating, we can convert from the time we spent to a t value for the total duration. So we can do math dot, or actually we can just multiply directly. We can do animation time divided by move time, and that gives us the t value. And we might also want to this between 0 to 1. And so this gives us the percentage of the movement animation. Oh, the weird person is back. Okay. Kukulorokel, you need to stop spamming the chat. Just garbage. There we go. Alright. So we want to interpolate from the start to the target, and then we have our t value here. And that's going to be the new position for our objects. Then we also need to be able to stop the animation. So in other words, we know that the animation is finished if t is equal to 1, right? So if t is 1, because we're clamping it, it doesn't go above 1. I guess we can I guess we can do this to avoid the warnings in Writer. Then we need to stop the animation. So then we just do is animating equals false. Okay. This should give us a very, very basic movement animation. So let's see if this works. Did any of you bring beer for this last session? I know I encouraged it, but... okay, there we go. We have our very basic movement. You can press a key, and it kind of very sluggishly, slowly, like, drags itself across the board to hit the next square unit. Okay, and so now we have our very basic movement. We might want to make this faster, so we have the movement time here, so I'm going to change it to 0.1. And so now we have much faster movement. I'm going to slow it down a little bit so that it's easier to see, to tell what's going on stream. We only have so many frames to work with. So I'm going to set it to 0.4. And there we go. Here's our basic animation, right? But this doesn't look super nice. Like, it's very linear. It's kind of like we immediately start moving, we immediately stop. It looks very, very jank, right? And this is where easing functions comes into play. Because this is where we might want to modify the t value so that we can add some sort of smoothing, or basically make a type of animation and define that path over time. And so here's where we can actually make use of our old friend Desmos, as usual. Here we go. Okay. So the current function we have for our t value is just this is kind of the identity function. This is the function that just returns the input value, right? So this is what our animation looks like right now. We can also restrict the range so that we just see the relevant interval. So there we go. So this is our animation right now. The x-axis is time, and the y-axis is is kind of also time, but it's the time we might want to change afterwards. And so remember, the y-axis is the output. Thor is poking plastic. And so here we can kind of start playing with, like, okay, what if we change this this animation? So what if we do, let's see, let's do this instead, and then we hide that, and let's see, okay, we can use that, okay. So if we have T, this is our regular old, like, straight up lurk, right? But what if we multiply t by itself? We square t. Now we have a different curve, right? So this one, it looks like it's, remember, x-axis is the input, and y-axis is the output. So in this case, it's actually slow in the beginning. So because if we move linearly here, you can see that the vertical movement is pretty slow, and then it's going to speed up near the end, the closer to 1 we get. And this is a very, very basic type of easing function. So usually when it's slow in the beginning, then you would call that an ease-in function. So we can actually implement our very first easing function. So maybe we can do float and call that ease in, and then we have our t values here, and then we just do t times t. So this is the function that we just did. So now we can apply an easing function here. So we do t equals ease in t. And then let's see what happens. Let's change the move time again. Alright, let's see. Let's go. So now you can see that when I press, it actually starts slow, and then it stops very suddenly. And that's because that's the easing function that we just used. We told it to start slow and then stop suddenly. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Start slow, stopping suddenly. And we can kind of play with these functions however much we want. We can define whatever math function we want here, right? We can type literally anything. But the crucial thing is that usually for easing functions, you generally want easing functions to start at 0 and end at 1. So start at time 0, y value 0, and end at the time 1 at value 1. Will it be accelerating if you hold the button longer? No, this is a predetermined animation. You press a button and then it plays. I'm not holding any buttons, I'm just tapping them once. Okay, but usually you want something called an ease out function. This is an ease in function, but for character movements, you usually want it to be more responsive. You want the first input to like really, really start off quickly, and then you want it to slowly settle. And that you can also define. We can do 1 minus t squared, and then we negate that. So now we have an ease out function. So now this is kind of the opposite of what we had before, right? So this one starts fast and then it slows down. That's usually the type of movement you want for this type of character movement, right? When you're making like a basic grid-based movement. And so this is called an ease out function. Specifically, this is called a cubic ease out because quadratic ease out because we have a quadratic exponent here. Like 2 is the highest degree of this easing function. We can rename this to quadratic ease in. Then we can make another one, which is the quadratic ease out. And that one was 1 minus t squared. Okay. So, I believe this would actually be the same thing as 1 minus quadratic ease in, and then we pass in 1 minus t. So we're kind of hijacking the other easing function there. I think that's the same thing, because that's just squaring this one. Okay, so let's try using the ease out function instead. And then let's go back, recompile. There we go, let's see if this works. And there we go. So now you can see that it starts off fast and then it slows down as we're approaching the end. And this already feels much, much better. This just feels great, right? Like you're pressing a button and it kind of slows down, and we're doing this without the weird like lerp smoothing that kind of like always has this infinitesimal like asymptotic fall off that's really annoying to deal with. And so this is just kind of playing an animation. And we can really play around with whatever functions we want here, which is really useful. And so there is a whole host of kind of standardized easing functions that you can find online. There are many of them. And so if you want to like dive super deep into this rabbit hole, you can. She'll also talk about one of the more popular ones, which is just this one. Except I got this flipped. Is it minus? It might be minus. I think it might be minus. There we go. Yes, it's minus. So this one is called the cubic in-out because it's slow in the beginning and slow at the end. So it's easing at the start and at the finish. And this one is very useful in particular because this is kind of a universal smoothing operator that kind of just smooths both in the beginning and at the end. You can sort of see that it's kind of similar to the behavior you would usually get from a sine wave, right? So this would be a cubic smoothing function. Yes. Smooth operator. Yes. So this function is also sometimes known as smooth step. Although smooth step has different definitions depending on where you're using it, but yeah. So this is a very, very common one. So this is kind of the ease in out or smooth step. Sometimes people separate cubic in out from smooth step, but I would call this the canonical cubic in out. There's disagreement about what should be called what. And so this would be equivalent to 3. I guess we can separate out a t here. Can do t squared and then 3 minus 2t. So t times t times 3 minus 2 times t. This is called cubic in out. Go. How about exaggeration going below 0 and above 1? Yes, we can do that too. So this would be a smoothing in out. So let's look at that first. Someone asked how expensive these are to use. They are very cheap because they're very, very like small mathematical functions. They're very cheap to evaluate. It's just a cubic polynomial. And so in this case, it is smooth in the beginning and smooth in the end. And now we just defined this smooth little movement, right? You asked about exaggeration. How deep should I go into this? So there is there's a kind of a generalized way that you can express these functions. And that kind of goes into a little bit into splines. So the general form of this type of easing function, at least when it comes to cubic easing functions, is that we have some function f of t, and then we have some constant based on t cubed plus bt squared plus ct plus d. And I can't use t here, I think. I think I have to do... Oops. Is it upset because I've already defined t? Or, oh, it's probably just because No, it is upset because I'm using t. It's upset of both things. Okay. Okay, so this is just a generic cubic polynomial, right? We have a factor of x cubed, x squared, and x, and a constant d. And there is actually kind of a general way that you can define easing functions that I think is pretty useful. So if you consider, now we just have all of these parameters, we can just freely set them to whatever we want, right? And we have this constant and all of that stuff. And so there's kind of a useful way to parameterize this that I think is kind of cool. Where maybe we want to set the because we want the start position to always be at 0, 0 in this case. In order for that to happen, the constant has to be 0. So the constant factor. So we can actually remove t immediately. And then we want the endpoint to always hit 1 here. In other words, we want the function, when we evaluate this function at the value 1, we want it to always pass through here. And so we can actually set that constraint up. If we replace x with 1 here, then we're gonna get an equation that looks like this, because x, like 1 to the power of whatever, is just 1. And so now we have a relationship here. We have a relationship of a plus b plus c must equal 1 if it is to pass through this point. And so what we can do is that we can define c in terms of a and b. So we do 1 minus a and minus b. So we're just scooting that over to the other side. So now we have c equals 1 minus a minus b. And then we remove the constant. And now we have fully constrained this function to guarantee that it will always pass through those points. Because we just mathematically told it to always do that, right? And so now we can actually just kind of tweak this however we want to make whatever kind of easing function we want, right? So this kind of looks like an in-back function where it like exaggerates a little bit and then it speeds up toward the end. And then you can do something like this, and now we have sort of a similar situation there, and so forth. You can also then we can also define this in terms of the derivatives. So maybe instead of using a, b, and c, maybe we want to use like, okay, I want the derivative at 0 to be this, and I want the derivative at 1 to be this. And I'm just gonna open another graph because I've done that before, and I don't want to. I want to spare you the math, because it might take a while to set that up. Okay, I'm gonna have to search. It's somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Did I lose it? Oh no. I'm not seeing it. It's supposed to be called like Hermite easing or derivative easing. Oh shit, I should have prepared this. It's over. Okay, I guess we could derive the math. Or, I think I actually have this in my notes. Yes, here we go. Hell yeah. So you can do the math to figure out how to do easing with derivatives. So we can kind of re-express a and b to basically just set the derivative in the beginning and set the derivative at the end. And then we kind of solve for what constraints that give us. And so this is the equation that pops out. And so this is also just a cubic equation. So just replacing these. There we go. And let's restrict the range. All right, actually, let's not do that. And so now what we're setting here, the two variables we have is the slope or the derivative. So if both of these are 0, we get the cubic smooth step function. Like this is smooth step straight up. But maybe we want to tweak the derivative at the end to be either positive or maybe negative. Or maybe we want want to tweak this one in some way. So there are many different ways we can do this. So if we tweak this one like this, now the derivative in the beginning is pretty extreme. It's a pretty high value. And so now this one is going to overshoot and then settle here. And so this would be an ease out back function, which is kind of a nice way to parameterize kind of all of the cubic easing functions can be defined in terms of just A and B in this case. So it's kind of cool. But again, there are many different ways of doing this type of easing. And so, yeah. All right, do you want me to implement this to show what that looks like as well? Or what do you think? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just straight up add this function. Would that one go backwards at the end? Yes, it would. Okay, so this this is actually kind of sort of like a Hermite interpolation. So let's do let's call it custom ease, and then float the derivative at A and float the derivative at B. And that is this whole function right here. So we're just gonna return that. Let's see. So dA, dB, dA, dB, dA. Then we need the input parameter, which is going to be t. Replace x with t. Okay. Slap in some multiplication symbols. Alright. Goats? No. So t squared is t times t, and then we have t cubed, which is t squared times t. There we go. T3, T2, this is C2. Let's just call them A and B. That's confusing. There we go. Alright, so now we have our custom easing function, and we can actually express all of these in terms of the custom easing function if we want. But in this case, we are gonna do float ease out back. Alright, so what was the parameters? We set B to 0 and A to 5. We can set A to whatever we want, kind of depends on how aggressive we want this one to be. But I guess if we want it to be visible on stream, it probably should be pretty aggressive, so let's set it to 5. You can make it a parameter even if you want to. So A is 5, B is 0, and then we set the time parameter is just t. So now we have a new function called ease out back. So that one is going to overshoot. And so now we're going to have to separate the time from the position t value. Because we're checking if t is greater than 1 to tell if the animation is done. We need this to be the original t value here. And so we might want to separate these now. So I'm going to call this t time. And then we're going to float t value. So this is the remapped value. So we're going to use that one for the lerp. And remember, Unity's lerps clamp by default, so we don't want to call lerp in this case. We want to call lerp unclamped. This allows it to extrapolate. So we want to make sure to call that. Tea time? Is it tea time? I don't have any tea. I have water, so I'm gonna have water. Thanks for the reminder. Or did you mean break time? Oh, it is kind of break time. Anyway. I'm gonna continue for a little bit. Alright, transform position equals lerp on clamp. We're using the output of the easing function in this case. We're still using the time to check when the animation is done. And so the time in this case is the x coordinate of our graph, and the t value is the y coordinate of the graph. Okay. And so this should give us the ease out back function. Let's see what that looks like. This should look a little bit squishier. Alright, and so now you can see that it overshoots and then corrects back, right? It does a neat little overshoot. I hope it's visible on stream. You might have a lower frame rate, but hopefully it's visible. But now it looks a little squishy. It kind of like whoops, overshoots and then slides past, and then yeah. It adds a little bit of a juiciness to it, which is nice. And of course, these functions can be absolutely anything. You can define these using whatever kind of math you want. And an even more useful way of doing it, which is less fun because there's less math involved, but it's more useful, is to actually just straight up use an animation curve for this. You can just do public float, public animation curve. And then we can call that movement animation. And then we, instead of doing ease out back here, we're just going to do movement animation dot evaluate at t time. So now we're going to use an animation curve to this. We're going to recompile. Doop, 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 doop. There we go. And so now Unity has this thing called an animation curve, which you can edit directly here. And so now we've just made a linear curve, and it has a few presets built in. See that it has the ease in, it has ease out, ease in out, and then a few other functions as well. And so what's really neat about this one is that you can add keys. So this is kind of like more of a traditional animation workflow, where you have way more control over how you want this to behave. So this is more like the workflow for like an animator, so they can tweak this to their heart's content to make their perfect little wobbly movement. There we go. And kind of the secret of this one is that this one, each curve is also defined by a math function. In this case, they are defined by what's called a Hermite math function. And together, all of these make up a spline. So what you're looking at here is a one-dimensional cubic Hermite spline. Sorry, a non-uniform one-dimensional cubic Hermite spline, if you want to go super technical. I've been digging extremely deep into splines as of late, so I have a ridiculous amount of knowledge about splines now. But yes, so that's a spline. So now we're using the animation curve to do this animation. So we of course have way more flexibility when using an animation curve or a spline. And so yeah, so now we have this very, very wobbly animation. What's Hermite again? We could go into splines if you want to. It kind of depends on how much time we have and how much you want these things. Like how much you want, like, because we also need to cover abstract algebra. So I don't know if you want to hear about splines. I think splines was the least voted on of the three main topics. But we could go into it, of course. So this is kind of just the basics of the how to do like procedural animation, where we have time values in code, and then we're kind of applying them or using them either through like mathematically defined easing functions, or we can use animation curves that we've kind of that's a bit more easy to author like by hand, where you have a lot more control over what you want this animation to be like. So this is a very, very useful tool. Okay. Could you backtrack a bit on how did you make those parameters be the derivatives of each point? Yes. Yeah, we can do that. That's going to be a bit of algebra, but we can do that. Let's delete it straight up. There we go. Okay. So ax cubed plus bx squared plus cx plus d. Okay. So we know that we need we need we need it to start at 0, so we need the d parameter we can remove. We need it to end at 1, which means that that's the thing we did before. We kind of tweaked one of the values here to be 1 minus b minus a. So c is no longer required. So now we forced it to pass through these 2 points. Then if you want to make the derivatives match, we need to find what values should we use for a and b if we want that to be the case, right? So we can just write those equations. So let's define the spark derivatives. Let's use capital letters for those. Or actually, let's use D0 and D1. That's a little bit more technical. Well, maybe that's good. Okay, and then we basically just need to do the we need to calculate the derivative of this. You know how to differentiate at this point. So we take the exponent, move it down, reduce the exponent by 1. Same thing here. Take the exponent 2, move it down, reduce it by 1. And then this one is just a constant because x removes is removed like that, right? Okay, so this is the derivative that we have here. So let's see. All right, and so now our requirement is that we want the derivative at, oh, maybe I should zoom in a little bit. I don't know how easy this is to read. We want the derivative at 0 to be equal to d0. Okay? In other words, this function, let's call it f prime of x, when this is 0, this should equal d0. So we can simply write this function equals d0. You can kind of ignore the graph for a while. And then we solve for one of the variables. And x in this case, we know that that's 0 because at time 0 we want the derivative to be d0. So x is 0. So every term of x disappears here because we multiply them by 0. And now we have the value for d0, just kind of straight up, right? So now we know that d0, or no, sorry, we're not solving for d0, we're solving for a. So let's undo that. Okay, or solving for b. You can solve for either of them. So if we want to solve for b, then we need to do, we need to subtract 1, and we need to add a to both sides, and then we negate both sides. So we multiply both each side by -1, so that's going to flip all the signs. So we're going to just flip all of those, and now we know the value of b. And so now we can actually remove this b slider because now we've calculated the value there. And now we can set d0. And so if we set it to 0, the derivative is flat here. We increase it, we have a positive derivative. If we do negative, we have a negative derivative, and so forth, right? And then we can just go through the same process, but for the derivative at value 1. And so we do that, and then we say that this should be equal to d1 when x is 1. So replace x with 1. So all of this is just going to get multiplied by 1. And then we need to solve for a. But in this case, we have a few unknowns here because b, we should replace b with this equation here. So we're going to do a substitution. and we can actually simplify this a little bit because now it's a little bit messy. So we have 3a minus a is going to become 2a. 2b minus b is just b. There we go. And then we know that b equals this, so we can just substitute b by that whole formula. So now we have, let's see, we have d1 equals all of this, so we subtract another a, so it becomes just a, and then plus 1 is plus 2, and now we can solve for a, right? So we add d0 to both sides. Oops. That's multiplying. I don't want to multiply. And then we subtract 2 from both sides. And now we've defined both a and b. And now we can remove the a variable. And there we go. So now we have the function where we set the derivative at the start and we set the derivative at the end. So this is, again, you kind of like, you set up your constraints and then you solve for the unknowns. And that's exactly what we did in this case. And so yeah, we set up the 4 constraints we had was, just to clarify this a little bit more. So the 4 constraints we had our graph, right? And it goes from 0 down here to 1. So the constraints we had were when at 0, we want this function to return 0, right? At 1, we want this function to return 1. This pins it to these 2 points. This forces the function to always pass through these points, right? So if we apply these 2 constraints, that's what's going to happen. And then the second constraint was that we wanted the derivatives. In other words, f prime, the rate of change at 0, this should be equal to d0. And then the rate of change, in other words, the derivative at the end, should equal d1. So these are 4 constraints, right? We have 4 equations that constrain the whole curve in a different way, right? And then an appropriate function for this is the cubic function. Because we have 4 constraints, that means we need a math function with 4 unknowns. That just happens to be the cubic in this case if we want to use a polynomial. So ax cubed plus bx squared plus cx plus d. So in this case, we have 4 unknowns, we have 4 equations, and then we can just solve for that. We can just straight up work out that equation because each of these constraints allows us to express each of these in terms of the other variables. So this is just kind of basic like equation solving. And so that's what we did for this easing function, where again the derivative is the slope. So what we have control over is we set the slope here and the slope here, and then it kind of solves it for us to set this cubic polynomial to match that range based off of the values that we choose. If both of them is 0, we get the classic like smooth step function. All right, so that's what happened. I took a bit of a shortcut. I did these first, and then I hand waved the other 2, but now we did the other 2 as well. Okay, algebra. Imagine that. All right, that's what we did. Any questions so far? There's been dead silence from chat for the most part. Don't suppose you could get the value of the curve and build a road on that instead of creating our own Bezier? You can do that. You can define whatever function you want. So you can totally do that. Just vibing. Okay, that's good. All right. Typing, typing, typing. Oh yeah. Someone asked if there's a name for this. Yes. So this is called cubic Hermite interpolation. In this case, it's specifically one-dimensional interpolation. And we've also, instead of having custom values here, we just have specifically 0 to 1. But you could set custom values here if you want to. So if you wanted this to be, I don't know, value 1, or sorry, value 0, and value 1, then that's Hermite interpolation, or ermite if you're French, I guess. Solving for this gives you a Hermite spline, or rather Hermite curve that you could make a Hermite spline out of if you want to. So yeah, this is the Hermite interpolation, cubic Hermite interpolation. Okay. And so the you can actually solve this the same way for 3D curves, where you have a starting point and you have an end point, and then you specify a starting derivative, in other words, velocity, and then you specify an end derivative, which again, that's velocity, right? And then it can create a curve from those two data points. And this is the Hermite curve in 2D instead of 1D. So this is the Hermite curve. Specifically, the cubic Hermite curve. So you can see that this is kind of similar to the type of interpolation we did with the Bezier curve, right? But instead of specifying like arbitrary points here, we're giving it velocities. Just straight up velocities. I want the velocity in the beginning to be this. I want the velocity at the end to be this. And then it just creates a path that follows those constraints that you've given it. That's the cubic Hermite curve. And I guess this is a good segue into splines. So I don't know how much time we have. I guess we've done for an hour now. Do we do a break, or well, what do you think? Do we just like steam ahead? Break sounds good. Okay. Let's do a break. Okay, we're doing a small break, 5-minute break. Okay. It's 14:25, right? Yeah, okay. All right. Only live on YouTube? Yes, I am only live on YouTube right now. In fact, I am not allowed to stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, unless I want to break my Twitch partnership. And I'd prefer not to do that. It seems kind of pointless. So I'm not allowed to simul stream. Wait, someone make a French Freya meme? Wait. Was it because I said ermite? Charles Hermite. I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's Charles Hermite. That's the American pronunciation. Butchering the French. wondering why you don't stream lectures on Twitch. Is it a restriction from future games? I used to do all of my lectures on Twitch. I wanted to try YouTube. I just wanted to see what is the audience. Maybe I can pick up some more people than on Twitch, or maybe less people. And I just wanted to see what the audience was like. And so it was a bit of an experiment. And so that was why. I was just curious to see how it would work out. And yeah, it's been an interesting experiment. I definitely have much less viewers than on Twitch. Usually on Twitch, when I do these streams, I tend to get like 200 to 250 viewers. And so I usually get more viewers on Twitch. I've noticed that during these streams, the first one I had a lot of viewers because I kind of tweeted about it a lot. But then for the consecutive ones, I kind of stabilized at like 90, like 80 to 90. And so yeah, which I didn't really know what to expect. Either it could be the case that my YouTube audience is not following me for live content. And so maybe I just don't have a lot of people watching my live stuff on YouTube. Or it could be the case that maybe YouTube's algorithm would push my streams so much that I would get way more viewers than I would expect. Either of these could happen. And so, yeah, so it was an experiment. I don't know what the answer is. I just know that I have less viewers, but I don't know why. And so it's kind of hard to figure things out. I guess I would have to check how many people, how many of the viewers are my followers or subscribers on YouTube versus how many new people are coming in. Do you have the same amount of weird backseat teaching on Twitch, or is it less more there? I have more viewers on Twitch, and so there's more backseating on Twitch. So it's worse on Twitch, but that's probably just a like factor of the number of viewers. Oh, I'm talking concurrent viewers, William, not total amount of views. So concurrent viewers is much higher on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, you can see people quitting after each video. They got tired of it. Okay. Backseat math teaching is such a strange concept. I think a lot of people want to inject more information. They also want to come across as knowledgeable and smart. So I think a lot of people just kind of do that. And sometimes it comes off as a little bit weird. Because the thing is that like, so quite often when I talk about say the dot product, like the beginning of our lecture, I have a very, very, very strong focus on linear algebra. Like we do a shit ton of vector math, and we just talk about the dot product, and the projection, and all of that stuff, and matrices and spaces. I do all of that stuff without ever touching trigonometry. And this is intentional. Like this is something I'm intentionally doing. I'm intentionally withholding information in order for us to focus on that later, right? But every time I talk about the dot product and I write this equation, every single time people on YouTube go, talk about the cosine, talk about it's also the cosine of the length of the two vectors. You need to mention the cosine. Don't forget the cosine. And I'm like, shut up. I know I'm intentionally leaving it out. Stop flooding my narrative with spoilers, and we're gonna get there later. Just chill your beans. And so, yeah, it's a little bit frustrating when people like I don't know, sometimes it feels a little bit like they're putting, I don't know, railroad track in front of me, and it's kind of annoying. Is it that bad to spoil stuff with math though? I mean, if you are in a lecture where you're going to talk about that later, it can be distracting, right? Because you're not supposed to, like, I've designed the order that I talk about things very specifically. And so I don't want that to get distracted and distorted and messed up, right? But otherwise, if you're just learning math and you're okay with just random information, of course it's good to just, I don't know, have random information available to you. But in my case, it's a little bit annoying when I'm like specifically trying to have a narrative thread to it all. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, it is spoilers. I don't. Yeah, I do see it as spoilers because I do consider the narrative thread of at least the things we talk about from the first few lectures. But that might be a flaw in me, but I think it's the best way to go about it. But I don't know. Or I'm just grumpy that people are backseating, and I'm trying to come up with excuses as for why I'm grumpy. Okay. Alright. Oh, is Tristan not doing assignments for you? Maybe he isn't. I actually don't know. I just thought he would. Oh, that's in part 2. Oh, nice. Okay, then I don't have to do anything. I don't have to send part 2s. It's always good to ask Tristan though. Get clarification on how the assignments are gonna work out. Okay, just had to ban someone from chat because they were really distracting and weird. Okay, alright. Should we resume or should we wait for... Should we wait for Krista to respond or should we just steam on ahead? Teaching to a body of students with wildly varying levels of math knowledge is difficult too. Yeah, it is hard. Some of us have degrees, some of us have met a triangle once, but it didn't phone back. Yeah, sadness. And then there's also people who did go to school for that stuff and forgot everything. I think the strategy that I usually go for is that I have a pretty fast pace, and when I talk about the basics, I try to bring in different perspectives and contexts that make it interesting even for those who already know those things. That's usually what I try to do. Just not to bore the people that are like, oh, I already know the dot product. And then I try to add more context to it. Whether or not that works, I don't know, but I hope it does. I think it does. Okay, we're off break. We're resuming. Okay. Show your presence. React. What is a long cat? I'm uncomfortable by this long cat. All right. Oh, what a textbook. Oh god. Textbooks. Textbooks are so boring. I don't know how they fail so hard at making textbooks so boring. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's resume. Where were we? We were talking about hermite curves? Alright, let's see. It is 14:30. Alright. I think I can briefly talk a little bit how splines work, and then we can continue to abstract algebra. How does that sound? I think the splines, we don't have to go super deep on it. I can sort of kind of just explain the basics of it. And so the basics of splines is that it's effectively like taking a set of curves and stitching them together end to end. So we covered the Bezier curve before. Where is the Bezier? Here it is. So this is the Bezier curve, right? We specify a bunch of points and it creates a curve between those points. Now, if you stitch multiple of these together, so maybe you're creating a longer path, then this is usually what we call a Bezier spline. And so you might have seen this type of control before, where you have these handles that you can drag around, and then it can create this kind of vector-based shape. And this is actually the exact tool that Photoshop uses and Illustrator uses for their paths. And so you can kind of see how inaccurate I was. And so now this is literally using Bezier curves. Like Photoshop's pen tool is a set of Bezier curves stitched together. So this is just cubic Bezier curves. You now know the math to write this. You can make Photoshop's pen tool using what we already talked about. You know how to make a cubic Bezier curve, and I think you would know how to stitch them together end to end, right? And so yes, you can make Photoshop. You too can make Photoshop. No need to pay Adobe. You can just make Photoshop. And so this makes a spline. Now, the topic of splines goes incredibly deep, depending on how far you want to go. And so there are many different types of splines. In that case, that was a cubic Bezier spline. You can do the same thing with the cubic Hermite curve, where you can just keep specifying velocities and points, right? You want the next points to be here with the velocity going in this direction. And then you would keep defining shapes like this. And then the cool thing about the Hermite spline is that you do specify explicit velocities, which is kind of cool. So if you want to animate something along a path, the Hermite spline actually lets you say, I want this to go this fast at this point. And so that's kind of the power of splines. And you already saw the little animation we made in Unity. So this is also a spline. We basically set the point, and then we also set the derivative. Remember, the slope is the derivative of a one-dimensional curve, and we're basically just setting the slope here. And so that's why this is a Hermite spline, but it's a one-dimensional instead of two-dimensional. Excuse me. Okay, and so where did my window go? And I happen to be working on a video about splines that I've been working on for about a year now, that I'm gonna release on YouTube soon, TM. And it's a video about splines and continuity, which is a very important property of splines. So if you want to dive super deep into splines, how they work, all of that stuff, you can just watch the video when it's released. It's gonna be out in maybe a few weeks. So this is gonna be out at some point. And yeah. So here's another example of the Hermite spline used for animation. So this is kind of how it works when you're animating something with Unity's animation editor. So we set up these splines that defines like the position of an object. And then you do the same thing for like the angle. So now we're animating the angle of this cube using a spline as well. Then maybe we can change the scale over time using a spline. So we're just using a spline for all of these different properties in order to animate. And this is effectively how all animations in games work. All animations, every character animation uses splines. Either they use the Hermite spline or they use the linear spline, because sometimes you optimize that way. And so it's a very, very, very broad topic where there are many different types of splines that have many different properties. Yeah, so that's kind of the whole universe of splines. It's super useful for animating objects and that kind of stuff, like defining paths and whatnot. Yeah, and so I don't know how much I should go into depth about splines. So maybe we should hop on over to talk about abstract algebra. If you're feeling ready for abstract algebra, I don't know if you do. Are you feeling ready? Are you feeling ready to just breach that subject? Not a chance in hell. Do it. Okay. Let's see. When do we have 1.5 hours, right? Ish. What's the calendar? I think that's a good amount of time to talk about abstract algebra. Whew, okay. I might mess this up because I have never done an improv lecture on abstract algebra before. And so I'm not sure how well I'm gonna explain this, and I also don't know as much about this as I do about the other topics I've talked about. And so I'm gonna have to expand the canvas. 7,000, 8,000 pixels? I don't know. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna need my notes later on this. All right. Completely lost. No, not the Freya spline. Okay. Let's where do we start? Okay, let's start with the imaginary number, the imaginary unit. It's a very fascinating topic. So you probably heard about this one in school. I hope you did. And so let's zoom in a little bit. Also try to keep talk about other things in chat a little bit less than right now, because I think it's more than one page is full of talking about Photoshop. Yeah. Try to move it to off topic. There's a thread with off topic conversations if you want to hop in there. Just because it's a little bit distracting for me to like try to catch up with questions and whatnot. Okay. So the imaginary unit. Here's a fun little math problem. Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna give you a task. I want you to solve an equation. All right, I want you to solve this one. Okay, we have x squared. Sorry, I need to zoom in. X squared plus 1 equals 0. What is x? Can you find x in this case? Clearly, this might be a little bit of a trick question, but okay, maybe we can try to figure this out. Maybe we can go to Desmos, right? We have our graphing calculator, and let's go to a new one. And so we can just type this equation in. We can do x squared plus 1. So when is this equal to 0? In other words, when is the y value 0 of this graph? And the initial answer is it's impossible, right? You would just say it is never 0. We can clearly see that it only gets as close as this, right? It's 1 unit away from 0, and then it just shoots off into positive infinity, right? On both sides. So it seems like it's kind of impossible to solve this equation, right? But then some mathematicians said, what if we solve it anyway? What if we just invent a solution to this? So we can shuffle this around, right? We can say that x squared equals -1. We need to find a number where if we square it, in other words, multiply it by itself, it should become -1. This number doesn't exist in regular algebra. There is no number we can put here that solves this equation. So what we need to do is to kind of invent another algebraic symbol that can represent something that solves this. And so what that is called is the imaginary unit, and that is called I. So it's just a lowercase I, and there we go. Okay. Can't you use square root to take away the square from x on both sides? Well, then you need the square root of -1, and then you're back to the same problem, right? What is the square root of -1? Which is kind of the same issue. Generally, you can't do the square root of negative numbers. It's the same problem, but just expressed in a different way. And so we've kind of invented this symbol that just satisfies this formula. And what's really fascinating about this is that it kind of seems like it's just kind of this arbitrary concept. It's kind of like, okay, what's the use of this? Like, what's the point? But this is actually the entire basis for things like quaternions. This concept is central to make quaternions work the way that they do. It kind of just so happens that this invention turned out to be extremely useful in ways that they probably didn't expect when they begun like testing this out. And so you might wonder why, like how did this turn out to be useful? Well, let's explore this a little bit further. So this is the sole definition for the imaginary unit. So this is how we define the value of I. Okay. And so this is the thing about abstract algebra that is just, this is the abstract part, right? Like we don't really know what the contents of I is, and it's kind of beside the point. Like all we know is how it behaves when we square it, right? That's all we know. But then from this, we can derive a lot of like kind of interesting and weird properties. And so, for instance, here's a question. Or actually, let's color code this. I think I should be purple because purple looks like mysterious and alien, right? I think that's a good color. Okay. So here's the question. What is I to the power of 3? What is that? Can we figure this out given the information that we have here? And it turns out, yes, we kind of can, right? Because we know that I to the power of 3, or I cubed, is the same thing as I times I times I, right? Which is also the same thing as I squared times I. Which we already know that I squared is -1, because that's the definition of the imaginary unit, right? So I times I is -1, which means that I cubed is simply negative I. Negative I. And that's kind of weird and fascinating, isn't it? Or at least I think it is. And then we can go further. Let's go one step more. We have I to the power of 4. Do we know what this is at this point? Well, okay. So if we know that I times I equals a -1. So clearly this has to be -1 times -1, right? Which that's just 1. And so we can continue doing this. We can also go the other direction. So I don't know. We can let's add I cubed here, or I squared. This is the definition, so we know that this just equals -1. And then we have I to the power of 1, which that's just a regular definition, with something to the power of 1 is just that thing itself, so that's just I. Okay, cool. That's all neat, isn't it? Well, when we go further than this, that's when interesting things start to happen. And so if we then go further, if we do I to the power of 5, what is that? Can you make a guess what I to the power of 5 is? Assuming you don't already know the answer, but you should be able to derive it given all of this. Yes. Because we know that I to the power of 4 is 1, and then we just multiply 1 by I, and then we're ending up with just 5, right? And now you might be able to see that something fishy is about to happen. We can do this again. We can make a I to the power of 6, and the next one is going to be -1. We can do I to the power of 7, and we're going to go back to -I. Oops, sorry. We can do I to the power of 8, and that is 1. And so you can probably see that there's a cyclic nature of this. The pattern for all of these repeats itself after 4 occurrences, right? And so this pattern is exactly the same, and this actually holds in the other direction too. So I to the power of 0 is 1. I to the power of -1 just again continues this pattern. And that's pretty fascinating, isn't it? Like, it looks like we have this kind of like circular or cyclic behavior just from this one definition. The only definition is that I squared is -1, and we now constructed this like algebraic construct that can make this repeating pattern. Okay. What about the in-betweens? We're gonna get to that. We're getting there. Okay, and so we can kind of like we can kind of think of this as a geometric concept. So what if you remember the number line, the real number line where we have all of our usual numbers, right? We have 0 in the middle, we have 1 somewhere here, a -1 over here, and so forth, right? And then 2, 3, etc. So this is called the real number line. There we go. So that's the real number line, and that's all well and good. That's useful, right? But just like we did with vectors, we can actually just kind of add another coordinate system or another line perpendicular to that one. So I'm just gonna move things a little bit. We're gonna make it purple. We're gonna stick to the mysterious alien vibe of the imaginary numbers. And so this is the imaginary line. Imaginary kind of makes it seem more mysterious than it is, but that's fine. I forget if imaginary line is the correct term for this. Just pretend it is. All right, and so along this line, we have our values of I, right? So we have I over here, and then we have negative I over here. And then we can actually just kind of continue, right? Like we can multiply I by 2, for instance. So up here, we would have 2I. And so forth. So we can kind of like, we've now constructed a space of possible numbers. And this is called the complex plane. So we should probably move this one. All right, so the coordinate system we have here is the complex plane. Okay. And so we can actually define coordinates now. Because if we have a number, say we have 2 plus I. If we do 2 plus I, we can actually write that as a coordinate. Because the real number line, like 2, is the real part of this number. So 2 is going to be somewhere here. And then I is the imaginary part, and that's kind of like our y coordinate, right? And so that's going to be a point on the complex plane. And so we're kind of expressing this using both imaginary and real parts. And so you can actually kind of express them as a vector if you want. So you can actually write this as an imaginary vector with components 2 and 1. Because we're multiplying I by 1, right? So if you want, you can write it like this. Usually you don't do that though, and it can also be a little bit confusing because you might accidentally mix them up with regular vectors. But that actually gives us a point in this along this real number line. All right. So now that we can express points like this, then can you use I in Unity? Yes, C# has a complex data type. So this is called a complex number. All right. Okay, so this is kind of like a vector in the complex plane, right? We've just defined this coordinate. And just like any other plane, we can just pick any number. We can pick maybe like this point here. So this would be like 0.4 plus 2i, right? And so this point right here, we can also express that. So any point in the complex space is very similar to vectors in that regard, right? Okay, but they have these weird rules. So let's think a little bit more deeply about these rules. Like, how do they actually function? Well, we know that I to the power of 0. So let's add that one too. I to the power of 0 equals 1. Because most numbers to the power of 0 equals 1, so that's nothing special, right? And so I to the power of 0 lies here, right? Because if we think about this in the vector form, this is basically like writing 1 plus 0i. So there's nothing on the imaginary component, it's just 0. And the same thing goes for this one. This is kind of like doing 0 plus I. So now we express these as complex numbers, right? We have a real part and an imaginary part. So these can be coordinates in this plane. So if we start at I to the power of 0, that is going to put us here. At the, I don't know what color to use here. So maybe this is I to the power of 0. And then when we get the next point, it goes from 1, because again it's 1 along the real number line and 0 along the imaginary line. And then if we do to the power of 1, we get I. And so what that does is that it's kind of like rotates it. If we get a number up here, and then we go for the next one where the imaginary part is 0 and the real part is -1. And so that gives us a point right here. And so you can see that we're kind of cyclically moving like this. And then the next one is -I, so we're down here, and so forth. And so what's special about this is that this actually starts to kind of look like rotations, right? And so you might be able to already tell how this might be related to quaternions, right? Because they work with they work with this type of cyclic behavior, just like rotations do. Technically, does that mean all numbers are imaginary because x equals x plus 0i? Well, kind of, but also kind of not. It's true that you can express a real number as a complex number, but usually there's no purpose in doing that. Like you can say that you can invent a number system that is called Garble. And then you're like, okay, I have these, like, I have invented a new symbol called Garble that looks like this. It's like an alpha, but it's rotated. And any real number can be expressed as 5 plus Garble times some number, like 7 or whatever. So like, yes, you can express every number as having 0 Garbles, right? But you don't really do that because it's pointless, because you have 0 amounts of Garble, right? And so what the so if something is on the real number line, your Garble build, if something is fully on the number line and everything else is 0, we could just call that a real number, right? Like, there's no reason to bring in the other things here. Okay. So it's more like you can express every number as a complex number if you want to, but usually there's context for that. Okay. All right. Okay. So, what's the formal way of saying it? Real numbers are contained within complex numbers. I think it's a subset. Yeah. Okay. But by the same token, like you can just say that they are a subset of the Wogarbel number too. So it's just a matter of perspective and the purpose and the like reason you want to call it that, right? In the context of the complex plane, it's useful to still call the points complex numbers because we're still making use of the hacking Wogarbel. You're not supposed to remember Wogarbel. That's the least important part of this. Okay. Stop. It is slipping out of my control. Oh no. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Whew. So, someone asked, what about the numbers between? The numbers between have nothing to do with Wogarbel, unfortunately. So what about numbers in between? We seem to have this like repeating pattern that kind of hints at some other relationship. Some incredibly smart people figured this out and actually found a way to traverse the complex plane in a perfect circle. In other words, they found a way to connect these absolutely perfectly. It is kind of hard to read up on exactly how that process went, but all you need to remember is that this was actually possible. And the formula for that, remember, we've been doing powers of I. That's kind of how we've been traversing this very basic circle, right? And someone figured out something really cool. And this has often been quoted and cited as one of the most beautiful formulas in mathematics. And I think I agree, because I think this is absolutely bonkers that someone figured this shit out. What they figured out was that if you want to figure out the point in this circle, then we want this to be a circle. So of course this has to be the cosine of some angle, right? So we're going to just be like, okay, this has to be the cosine of the angle. That's going to be the real number. And then we want the imaginary number to be the sine, or rather I times the sine of some angle, right? Like, this is what we want to solve. Like, this would give you a circle. This is literally what would give you a circle. Because remember, cosine gives you the x-coordinate, and the x-coordinate right now is the real number line. And the y-coordinate is the imaginary number line, so it should be I times that factor, right? Which should be the sine of the angle. And someone actually solved this, which is really cool. And so the solution to this is that if we take the mathematical constant e and raise it to the power of the imaginary unit times the angle theta, we get the solution. This is the relationship. And this is really weird that this actually works out. This is kind of wonky that we take this number e, and if you don't know what e is just a number, like 2 point something something. This is kind of the magic ingredient where we take e to the power of the imaginary unit multiplied by the angle. We actually get this cyclic behavior. We literally get a circle. And so we can directly get the imaginary number on this circle based off of the angle theta. Using this formula. So we just take e to the power of I times theta, and that gives us a cyclic behavior. You might have seen this written in a special case. So there's a special case formula where usually you see this written as e to the I multiplied by pi usually. So e to the I pi equals or plus 1 equals 0. And this is called Euler's identity. And this, I think, is Euler's formula. Yes, Euler's formula. And this equation in particular has been described as the one of the most beautiful formulas in math, because it kind of involves all of the most important constants in math. Like we have e, we have I, we have pi, and we have 1, and we have 0. It's pretty wild that like all of this kind of conspire to create a circle in the imaginary plane. And of course, since I'm someone who doesn't like I, or doesn't like pi, I would rather express this using tau. So you can do this using tau as well. So using tau, it would be e I tau equals 1. Or if you really want to have all of these numbers in the same thing, then you can also just do minus 1 equals 0. And so this is Euler's identity. All right. And so this is kind of cool. And if you don't know what E is kind of interesting in its own right. So just to show an example of where E comes from, let's say you have a function f of x, and we are doing a constant a. We're doing a to the power of x. So now we have an exponential function. So let's change the range a little bit. Oops, that's not a good range. So this is just the standard exponential function. We have a number 1.7 to the power of x. Then we can modify this number here. So this is just an exponential fall off where we can tweak the first. We can tweak the base of this exponent. Now you might ask yourself, what is the derivative of this function? Well, we can let Desmos calculate that for us. So this is the derivative, the rate of change of this function. And then we can just kind of add the other derivatives, just the rate of change of the rate of change, the rate of change of the rate of change of the rate of change, and so forth. In other words, we have position, velocity, acceleration, jolts, and so forth. And so we can kind of just keep adding derivatives like this to our heart's content. And here's something fascinating that can happen for a very particular number here. Now watch these lines as we move this number around. Do you see what's happening here? They are all converging. And if we keep increasing, they're going to diverge again. And so it's kind of like, wait, why? What is this number? Like, why are they converging specifically at some weird like number around 2.7? Like what's up with that? Like we can zoom in a little bit more, and we can try to refine this and figure out exactly what this number is. This number is E, and so it's one of the fundamental constants in mathematics. So you have that here if you want to learn about E and how E works. And so what E is that it is the unique solution to the formula a to the x, where it is its own derivative, which is kind of weird. Like if you take the derivative of a function, you get the same function out of it, and e to the power of x is one of the few functions, depending on how you define functions, but it's kind of the only function that does this, which is very, very, very unique, with some exceptions, but we don't care about those exceptions. And so this is why E is a very like special number. And so E is not like I, where that is like a weird thing. E is just a number that is 2.71828, etc. Right? It is just a number. That's what E is. So like E and pi, both of them are just numbers. But I is not an algebraic number like this. So that's what E is. It's just kind of the magic constant where it is its own derivative. And so somehow this constant, where you have this constant that is its own derivative, if you raise that to the power of the imaginary unit times the circle constant, or an angle, you get the circular behavior. And that's Euler's formula, and this is Euler's identity. I have no clue how they worked this out. That math goes beyond me. I tried reading up on it quickly yesterday before today, but I couldn't like quickly grasp it. Something related to the Taylor series and differential equations, I think. Yeah, and so this is the imaginary unit. Whew. Okay. That's that so far. Any questions? I don't know if I can answer too many questions about this because my knowledge about this is more limited than many other things. Where does Wagarble fit into this? I haven't quite figured out the algebraic properties of Wagarble, but we have to figure it out. How useful is it to have complex stuff to game dev? So mostly in game dev, this is only used for quaternions. Nobody uses this for anything else pretty much. And if they do, they probably don't have to. Yeah, so this is like almost only related to quaternions. I don't quite understand the logic of how I squared, cubed, etc. repeats. All of that follows directly from this rule. So if you know that if you square them, it'll become -1. And that's it. From that, you can derive all of these numbers. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you will see the final notes. This is the final math lecture, yes. You're not expected to memorize all of this. That's why this is a bonus lecture. Explain this then? I have no clue why your colleague used imaginary numbers to solve that problem. That seems completely unnecessary to me. Okay. Alright. So the reason why it repeats is because that's what happens from this rule. Like, I'm not entirely sure how else to describe it apart from repeating what I already covered first. Like if you look at this equation right here, if you just focus on this one, if you take I cubed, that's the same thing as I times I times I, right? Which is the same thing as I squared times I. And we know what I squared is, right? We know what that is because that's our definition. I squared is -1. And so that's why we know that I cubed is equal to -I. And then we just continue to do this for the rest. So we just applied this rule over and over, and that gives us the answer to all of these. So that's why the more we continue the more we continue to raise this to the power of some integer, this pattern is going to repeat forever and ever. Because of the rules of how we multiply these numbers. Okay. Alright. Is negative I squared equals 1? Yes. Well, it depends on what you mean by if that negative is inside or outside. If you mean negative I squared, or if you mean negative I squared. Because they're two different things, because the squared has operator precedence. Okay. All right. Any other questions before we move on to a different type of abstract algebra? Ooh, I don't know if we should go on break. Maybe we shouldn't do break because we don't have that much time left. Okay. And so this whole idea can go pretty deep, depending on how far you want to explore this in various different corners. But in terms of game dev, again, this is mostly relevant to quaternions. And so this imaginary unit, everything, literally all of the discoveries here, everything related to how e to the power of the imaginary unit times an angle in radians happens to follow a circle, Euler's identity, all of this stuff, everything is a natural consequence of this one definition. Everything. Like, this is just by trying this idea. Like, what if there's a number that we can square that becomes -1? Suddenly, all of this pops out of it, which is kind of like magic to me. It's pretty wild that this is even possible. And I think that is kind of fascinating. And so you can actually do similar things like this in different ways, and that has actually been done. And this is a very, very, very well explored field, the field of abstract algebra. And so you can make up other rules. So what if you make up another one? So for example, what if you say that we have this number right here that I've forgotten the name of? It's a Greek letter, I think. What if we say that this one squared equals 0? But here's a caveat. This value is not equal to 0. So now we've just kind of like invented another algebra. We just have this rule right here that we have some imaginary unit, or not imaginary. We've invented a new unit that when squared, it becomes 0. Epsilon? Is this epsilon? Oh, maybe it is epsilon. This is also a thing that actually exists. This has been explored. So instead of a complex number, there's a concept of dual numbers. So this is dual numbers. I'm pretty sure that's the one that squares to 0. I just need to double check now. Just to make sure I don't... yes. Okay. Yeah, so this is called a hypercomplex number system. So both of these are hypercomplex number systems. And you can actually do this, you can keep doing this. There's another one where you say that, okay, what if we have something that squares to 1, but it's not 1? And then you follow the algebraic rules just to see what happens. Dual numbers happen to be useful for something called automatic differentiation. If you use dual numbers when you're doing like polynomials, dual numbers can actually help you get the derivative of functions kind of automatically, which is kind of neat, right? You can keep saying you can keep doing this as a mathematician giving out a threat. Yeah, be careful. Don't go too far. I'm not going to go too deep into the dual numbers. Again, there's another one where you can square it to 1. I forget what that's called. That's also apparently useful in some cases. But in either case, so this is a concept of making up a symbol, giving it algebraic rules like this squares to 0, but it's not 0. Like these kinds of things is something we can kind of just invent. And so maybe I can make up some rule for Wagarble that makes that a useful concept. Who knows? Maybe it's something like Wagarble squared, or Wagarble to the power of Wagarble is Wagarble. I don't know, and it's not 1. Okay. Are dual numbers the same as pseudo numbers or pseudo vectors? No. But we're gonna get to that later. Soon. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Or just one thing, I need to check my notification. Why does Unity even use quaternions when Euler is easier? The only reason, like the one reason we use quaternions is because they are computationally efficient. That's the only reason. There is no other reason. Quaternions are extremely annoying and complicated, and so they just kind of suck. It just so happens that they are very useful because they are cheap to evaluate. The power of quaternions is that you can combine them to do you can combine them for composite rotations in a way that is both numerically accurate and they are faster to composite than any other method of rotation or any other representation of rotation. So when it comes to rotation matrices transform faster than quaternions, but they don't composite as quickly as quaternions. And so all of these different forms of rotation have their own use cases. And so if you consider Euler angles are kind of garbage too, because like you have this problem with gimbal lock and all of that stuff. But they're easy. Like it's easy to just punch in a number like 0, 90, 0. Like you know exactly what that means. And so we use Euler angles for like UI and to easily set up angles or rotations rather. But Euler angles have a lot of other problems. Compositing Euler angles is a nightmare. And by compositing, yes, I mean combining rotations, doing one rotation followed by another. Rotation matrices transform very quickly. They're very good at transformation, but they're stored in 9 numbers, which is a ridiculous amount of storage space, right? But they transform very efficiently. But they don't composite well at all. Axis angle is also very useful because axis angle allows you to go for like angles beyond 360 degrees. You can make this axis very long, and then you get like an angle like 5,000 or whatever, right? And you also get the axis immediately out of it, which can be useful in some cases. But this one does not composite well either. Doing composition using axis angles, as in this rotation followed by this rotation, is actually slow with axis angle. And so the only reason we use quaternions is because they're fast. They are very fast at compositing. So if you have some quaternions, Q, P, R, if you multiply these together, you get the same as if you're doing these rotations in succession. So you get a single quaternion that just does all of these, right? So that's the power of quaternions. Which is kind of wild that this really annoying, difficult representation happens to be the fastest way of doing composition. And also related to composition is also interpolation. Like pretty much all of these are garbage for interpolation, but quaternions have very fast interpolation. So again, quaternions used for composition of rotations and interpolation. In other words, slurp, right? That's why we use quaternions. Even though quaternions are the most confusing, most unintuitive representation of them all, right? Okay. All right. Whew. I think we're ready to move on. All right. A little divider. Neat. We have now talked about some little bit of abstract algebra. But what if? Oh, we have a question. Why is it 364 degrees? So I think we don't know exactly the historic reason for why this is, but I'm pretty sure it's because it's a, I think it's called a highly composite number. And composite means that it has many dividers, or specifically, it has more divisors than every number below it. And so 360 is one in this list here. I think it's even more divisible than that. Yeah, okay, here we go. It is called a a colossally abundant number, apparently. It is also a superiorly highly composite number. You can divide it by many things. That's what this means. So there you go. That's a useful number. It's not Wagarble though. Yeah, Wagarble is a whole different beast altogether. Okay. All right. I like if you have an emote for Wagarble. It looks like a cult symbol of some sort. All right. So. Let's see. Where do we go next? Okay. So now, I'm gonna talk a little bit how I lied to you. In the beginning of our lecture. I lied to you when we were talking about vectors for the first time. Yeah, I'm sorry, I lied. Now that we have the perspective of the imaginary plane and the idea of using symbols, like abstract symbols, that we do algebra with, we've kind of already been doing that. I just haven't told you because it's kind of hidden and it's implicit. So remember, in the beginning of this lecture, or in the beginning of our whole math class, I talked about how we started with a number line, right? Where we have our numbers, -1, -2, 1, 2, and so forth. And then I said, okay, if we take this number line and just rotate it and create two perpendicular lines like this, then we get the Cartesian coordinate system where you know, we have our x-axis and the y-axis, right? So where we have our y-axis here, and then the x-axis here, right? That was kind of how we started this. But this is a lie. I actually skipped a step here that is kind of sneaky that you actually don't really have to care about for the most part. Most people don't care about it and it doesn't matter. But when we have a vector space like this, just like we did for the imaginary numbers, remember how we could write this as 1 plus 0i. And this actually applies to vectors too. In other words, we have a basis vector, the x-axis here. This arrow is our basis for the x-coordinate, and this arrow right here is our basis for our y-coordinates, right? And so these two are units. Like we can call this x, or maybe we can call it x hat to clarify that these are normalized. And then we have the y basis. And so when we write a vector, like let's extend it a little further. When we write a vector like this, like we do a parenthesis, and we say a number like we have the number 2, and then we have the number 3. This is actually a shorthand. We're kind of skipping a lot of steps here. We're kind of just showing these numbers. And we pretend that like, oh, this is obviously this coordinate here, right? Because we have the x coordinate corresponds to 2, and the y coordinate corresponds to 3, right? But we can look at this from a different perspective. And that perspective is that what we're really doing here is that we are taking our basis of x and multiplying it by 2, and then we're adding the basis of y, and we're multiplying that by 3. And so there we go. And so just like how we could write imaginary numbers using our like invented units, we kind of do the same when it comes to vectors. We have this concept of a basis. So we have the x basis, and then we have the y basis, and then these are just the coefficients for each of these bases. And so this is really what we mean when we talk about vectors and doing operations on vectors. It's just that we kind of hand wave this. We kind of just pretend this isn't there, right? We just say 2, 3, and then you just have to know that they correspond to coordinates. And so why am I talking about this? Well, because when you want to define operations, this is where this starts becoming interesting. So let's say you want to add 2 vectors together. So we can just do, we have a vector here, right? And then we want to add another vector on top of that. And so let's pick some numbers that distinguishes it. So 6 x hat plus 7 y hat. And then if we want to figure out like, okay, what happens when you add vectors together, we can kind of just work this out, right? And so what that's going to end up being, and if we just treat these as like algebraic symbols, like, oh, we have x and we have y, then this is going to turn out to be, so 2 plus 6 times x hat, right? And then plus, so we have 3 plus 7 times the y-axis basis. So that's y hat. And so when we want to figure out what happens when you multiply vectors together, or add vectors together, or subtract vectors, instead of just like following some sort of predetermined math book of like, oh, this is how you add vectors, we can actually work out the math ourselves. Like, okay, well, let's just define 2 vectors this way, add them together, see what happens, And then we get the rule out of that, right? Like, oh, we notice that, okay, if we take a vector and add it to another vector, that means all we're doing is adding the components together, and that gives us the coefficients for each basis, right? So that's kind of cool, right? Like we have this new way of looking at vectors that can actually help us determine what certain operations do. And that also naturally kind of begs the question of like, what happens when you multiply two vectors? Because we've been saying all this time that like you cannot multiply vectors. It's just not a thing. Like you don't multiply vectors. We just have different types of multiplication. Like, oh, we have the dot product. That's one way you can multiply vectors. Or we have the cross product. This is another way you can multiply vectors, and so forth. And the reason for this is precisely because when we try to work out the math for multiplying vectors, we actually run into some trouble. And so I'm going to show you what that trouble is. I think first we can probably replace this with an actual constants to make this a little bit more general. So we have a, and then we have by, cx, and then dy. Okay, and so this is the formula for adding vectors together, right? So okay. So this is a little bit of a different perspective than what we were used to before. Because before, again, we just kind of hand-waved it. We were just like, oh, you just do it component-wise. That's how it works. But now we kind of manually worked it out. Okay, so now the question is, what happens if we multiply this? Because we want to work out what multiplication means for vectors. Okay. So this is going to be a little bit messy. So I don't know if you remember how multiplication rules work, but we basically need to multiply these two together, and then these two together, and then add them all up, basically. Okay. Whew. So this is going to be A, C. So far so good. These two are just scalars, right? Like two numbers. So we have AC, and then we have X hat, right? X hat, but the other one also had X hat, so we actually have X hat squared. Okay, and then the next one, so this is A, let's see, A, D, X hat, and Y, whoops, wrong green. Y hat, so these are our bases, just remember that. And then plus. We're gonna go through this. This is a long equation. Alright, and then we have B, times, D, and we have, I'm taking a minor shortcut here. I hope people who are experienced doing this don't notice. Y hat and squared. Okay. And so now we end up with this kind of a mess, right? Because now it's kind of like, well, okay. So what does this even mean? Like what does it mean to square the basis vector, right? Like that's kind of confusing. What does it mean to now multiply these two basis vectors? Aren't we kind of back to square one? Because we don't know. Oh, what happened to BC? Oh shit, did I skip BC? I'm sorry. Maybe I don't like BC. Maybe that's it. Okay, so BC, so it's a Y, wrong color, Y hat, I'm sorry. Y hat, X. Okay. There we go. All right. What was I gonna say? Right. And so this is kind of an unwieldy equation where that has like lots of ambiguities, because like what does it mean to square the basis vector? Because then again, like, what does it mean to multiply two vectors? Or like, what does it mean to multiply the x basis by the y basis? And so here's where we can start adding a little bit more of a custom algebra. We can inject one little fascinating rule. So what if we define a new type of algebraic object for this? Like, okay, if we have two vectors like this, what if we just define a new quantity that represents the surface area that these two would form together? That represents this area right here. Like, what if we just invent a new type that is this area? And we're gonna say that is the type you get when you multiply two vectors together, like this. And so this will actually, I'm gonna skip a few steps now. I'm not gonna derive it all the way from the start because it becomes kind of circular. So this is called, we're gonna call this a bivector. And so we have the concept of a number, right? And then we have a concept of a vector. And then we're gonna add a new concept called a bivector. And that is gonna represent this area right here. So if we multiply these two vectors together, we get a bivector that is this area. And so we're just gonna say that x hat times y hat represents that area. And if you remember, this is where we're gonna introduce the wedge product again. So if we do the wedge product between these two, then we get the area of this region, right? We've talked about the wedge product before. It is somewhere here. Here it is. Where if you have two 2D vectors, this is how you calculate the wedge product. And so this is the formula for the wedge product in 2D. In 3D, it is actually equivalent to the cross product, which I've lost. Here it is. And this would be the wedge product in 3D. And so there are a few things you need to note here. Bivectors in 3D have three components. They have x, and they have y, and they have z. But bivectors in 2D just have one component, which might be a little bit confusing. But if you, again, consider the area they represent, that is the bivector. So we're just going to say that when you multiply two vectors together, that is going to be the wedge product between those two. And so if we know that that's going to be the area between two vectors, then we can kind of already know, okay, what if we take a vector and we square it? What is the area that the span between two vectors that are exactly the same creates? What's that area? Well, the area of two vectors pointing the same direction, if you have a vector like this and a vector like this, you can see that the area kind of shrinks, and the more similar they are, the closer it's going to get to 0. In other words, if we square a basis vector, we get 0. At least using the wedge product. Okay, and so skipping a few steps. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit now. I'm not going to work it out all the way from the ground up. Multiplying two vectors. Let's say that we have a vector. I don't know if we should call it A because we already had a component there, but pretend this is a new thing. But multiplying two vectors together, A and B, we can actually define that as the dot product between A and B plus the wedge product between A and B. Okay, so this is kind of the core of geometric algebra. This is called the geometric product, and this is the default product when working in geometric algebra. I suppose there's a very obvious algebraic extensions of this with trivectors. Yes, there is. So this is the geometric product between two vectors. And so what's going to end up happening is that we can work out a bunch of algebraic rules so that this will basically boil down to the geometric product. So it's basically just going to be the dot products plus the wedge product. And so, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the squaring it doesn't become 0. It becomes 1. Sorry, I got that wrong. Squaring this one becomes 1. Because we can look back to the geometric product now. Like, what happens if you do A times A? That's A squared, right? Whoops. And I haven't taught this before, and so I'm a little rusty. So A times A would be A dot A. Wrong color. A dot A plus A wedge A. And we know that the wedge product between vectors pointing in the same direction is 0. And the dot product between two vectors pointing in the same direction is the squared magnitude, right? And so if it's the squared magnitude, in other words, the length squared, if these two are normalized, then it's just going to be 1, right? Because the squared magnitude is 1. And so that's why when we square a vector, we actually just get 1. Okay. So A hat squared equals 1. Okay. And so we can kind of see what happens here, right? If we have AC times x squared, then let's move that. Well, x squared is just 1. And so basically this just boils down to AC. And then plus A, D, X and Y, right? And then plus B, C, Y, X, and then plus, that's the wrong B color. Sorry about that. Plus B, D, and again, we have a square, so y hat squared is 1. And so now, if we rearrange this a little bit, we do some clever moves. Whoops, I'm being too clever. Just move this over here. This is the dot product, right? Like you can see that we're taking A, the X value, multiplying it by C, and then we add the Y values multiplied together, so B times D. So this is the dot product, right? And then we have the rest of it here. And so what's happening here is that we have X and Y, and then Y and X. And if we look at the geometric product, how we deal with these two, it's the dot product plus the wedge product for these basis vectors. And the dot product between these two is 0 because they're perpendicular. So the dot product between this one and this one is just 0 because that's how the dot product works. If they're perpendicular, they're 0. So all we're left with is the wedge product. So we get x hat wedge y. And we also know that the wedge product is anti-commutative. In other words, A wedge B is equal to negative B wedge A, right? And so since we know that all that's left is the wedge product for these two, we can actually apply this rule to swap these. So we can if we just move these, just shuffle them around so that we have xy here instead. Then we multiply by -1 because it's, again, anti-commutative. So then we get negative there. And then we can factor out this, right? We can factor out the xy. So now we can move this over here. And then we got a parenthesis. Here we're gonna get AD. Oops. This is gonna get complicated. I'm sorry, it all got very algebraic, but that's kind of the nature of this. So I hope it's somewhat understandable at least. It's very abstract, but that's why I saved this for last, because it's abstract. So now we can remove that part, and that's kind of neat. And so now we just factored that out. And so there you go. And hopefully you can see how this relates to the dot product and the wedge product. Because if you look at AD minus BC here, that is A, so the X component of the first one, times the Y component of the second one, minus the Y component of the first vector, and the times the X component of the second vector. And that is exactly what we had for our wedge product up here. That's what we're doing here. And so this is what happens when you multiply two vectors. However, now we've run into a very strange place, because now we have this construct where this is just a number, right? Like this is just a real number, like 6 or whatever. And this is a bivector, because we have this thing where we multiply these basis components together. And so this is where it becomes useful to try to think of something called a multivector. And this is kind of the mother of all vectors. And so this is the final boss. I hope you're ready. And so when we think about multivectors, then what that means is that we can define this giant vector that has all of the bases that we might need in our coordinate system. So in a 2D coordinate system, then the full extent of it is that we have a basis, so I'm gonna do that in curly brackets. We have a basis of 1, so these are our real numbers, right? And then we have our x-axis, right? So this is our x-axis. We have our y-axis. And we have our... I guess we could go for z-axis. I don't know. We can do both, actually. We can stick to 2D for now. And then we have the basis bivector. So we multiply these two together, and we get this bivector that represents the area. Remember, the area of this is a construct called a bivector that is equal to these two multiplied together. That's the basis bivector for 2D space. And then there's yeah, that's it. There we go. So this is the full multi-vector of two-dimensional space. And so when we have a vector, we only have values in these two, right? If we have a normal, just a straight-up positional vector, like just the regular vectors we've been using all throughout this entire math course, we've been sticking to these two, right? And so what that means is that the other values are just 0. And then we just have some values here, right? And that means that we interpret this as a positional vector. But what's weird is that when we multiply vectors together, just like we saw here, using the geometric products, we now have a real component and a bivector component. And so when we multiply two vectors together, we all of a sudden have like some number here, like 5, and it's 0 for the basis vectors. And then we have some number for the basis bivector. So this is kind of the full multi-vector that contains all of these different bases. And this also, of course, extends to 3D. And so we're gonna do our regular old axis. I also have no idea how we're doing on time, but we're almost done with this. What? Okay, so we got our y hat, right? That's our y-axis. We got our x-axis. And we got our z-axis. Okay. And just a reminder, like I remember that I said that I lied to you earlier, and that's because I kind of pretended the x-axis is the same thing as the real number line. But when we're talking about geometric algebra, it's actually really important to make a distinction between them, because these two bases are not the same thing. The real number line is actually perpendicular and separate from the x-axis and the y-axis. So that's why I said that I kind of cheekily lied to you, although not really, but you know. And so real numbers exist independently of our vector representation. All right, okay. And so for 3D, so this is the 2D multi-vector. So for 3D, we actually have a little bit more. So for 3D, we have our real numbers. That's a basis of just the number 1. And then we have our x-axis. We have our y-axis. We have our z-axis. And here's where it gets a little bit interesting, and here's where people will fight over how to do these basis bivectors. But remember, the bivectors represent an oriented area. This is a little bit of an abstract concept. It took me a very long time to wrap my head around this, but I think the easiest way I can explain this is that when you have a normal vector, the position of this vector is kind of defined using projections. If you project this to the y-axis, or you project it to the z-axis, or the x-axis, we kind of get the coordinate of this object, right? A little bit hard to draw these. So all this is kind of like we're taking a 3D point, projecting it into 1D, and then we get the distance here per axis. Now imagine doing the same thing with a shape or an area. So let's say that we draw some sort of area here, like a plane, right, with some orientation. Just like we projected a point, we can actually project this area. Like, what would the shadow of this shape be against this plane here, the plane formed by the y and z axis? And this projected area that we get here will most likely be kind of a slim rectangle, right? I'm gonna draw it in red. So this would be the projected area for this plane, right? We can project it downwards as well. So if we project it down onto the plane here, that would kind of be the shadow of that plane here as well, right? And then we can project it against the z-axis or the z-plane, which is this plane right here. And this is going to be like a very thin one. It might actually be exactly 0. So that's going to be a very, very thin shadow projection, right? Okay, so a bivector is expressed just like a vector is expressed using projected distances along each axis. A bivector is expressed using the area of each of these regions. And so you can express a bivector using a vector 3. Like you just use that as a container to specify all of these areas, right? So we have the area here, the area x, an area z, and area y. So we kind of split it up into its components, just like we did for vectors. So we have area x, and then we have area y, and we have area z. But we need to remember that this is not the same thing as a position vector. Again, this is an oriented area. And what we mean by oriented is that it can actually point in both directions. If you remember the normal vector, these areas can be signed. And so the normal of the plane can actually point in both directions. And they are not equal. So we can actually mirror this plane if we want to. And so this is what a bivector is. And I don't know how much I separated this to a separate layer, but and so we're kind of projecting these onto the planes here. I hope that analogy made sense with the shadows. This concept is really abstract. Again, it took me several days to get this. So don't worry if you don't get this immediately. Okay, so we have our basis vectors, and then we have our areas, our oriented areas here, and these are our basis bivectors. And so this is x hat multiplied by y hat. So this is the same bivector we had in 2D, right? But then for 3D, we have two more basis bivectors. We have this plane right here. And this plane is y hat times z hat. And then finally, we have the bottom plane here. And the bottom plane is the basis bivector from z hat. And yes, it starts with a z. If you read a blog post that starts with x here, they are objectively wrong. And you should never ever do xz here. So fuck those people. Okay. And so these are our basis bivectors. In our 3D, multivector, these are the basis bivectors we have to work with, right? And the order of these three is kind of up for debate. Geometric algebra, especially in game development, is very much in its infancy. We're kind of starting to explore this at this point, but it's not something that's been established at all. And so a lot of these things haven't been worked out, like what order these should be in. My opinion is that we should start with YZ. That YZ should be the first one. It doesn't really matter which order you write them in, as long as you're consistent within your application. But if you want your application to communicate with other things, it might be important to get this right. Yeah, so YZ, and then ZX. And then finally, the one that we have in the 2D system, which is XY. And there we go. Need to scoop this a little bit. Oh no, layers. Okay. And so now we can also add a third one, which is we're kind of taking the same idea and extending it one step further. And this is where we get the volume of this. And that is called a basis trivector, which is kind of rarely used. So the basis trivector is, of course, X, Y, Z. And there we go. This is the full multivector for 3D geometric algebra. So there we go. It's a bit of a mouthful. And I need to organize my notes without moving everything to hell and back. Okay. This is geometric algebra. Look, we actually covered geometric algebra. And now we can like drop some cool facts about geometric algebra. Here's it's 4 p.m. on a Friday. Yes. I'm gonna go for a few more minutes. I hope you don't have to run off to anywhere. There are a few more things I want to talk about because I'm excited about this and it's interesting. But if you really have to like go pick up your kid and they're like screaming at kindergarten and they really want you, then feel free to leave. Again, this is more of an optional last thing. And so wait, are you criticizing my diagram? Are you not liking this? Yeah, well, you're wrong. Okay. And so one thing that's pretty cool about this is that this multivector, like you can write a vector containing all of these numbers, like you write arbitrary numbers in each of these. So what's kind of cool about this is that this geometric algebra, like we've kind of like sort of invented this whole separate algebraic system. What you get if you take this one, like the real numbers, the real number line, and if you take the XY plane right here, if you use only these two components, that's complex numbers. So just straight up using these and these, you have the same definition as complex numbers. And that's kind of wild. Like if you have x hat and y hat, and you square this, you have -1. And this is exactly the definition of imaginary numbers. And so you actually have the behavior of imaginary numbers can be directly encoded in this type of format using bivectors. And so the imaginary number, we could also just call that the basis bivector. And that's kind of weird and pretty cool. And the same thing actually goes for quaternions. If you take the real part here, so we have the real numbers, and all these three, this is a quaternion. Usually, you would call these I, J, and K, but in geometric algebra, they're just basis bivectors, right? Because all of these square to -1. And so this has actually encapsulated the entire behavior of quaternions. And then what about vectors? Well, vectors is just these three, right? Like if we just use these, we have our regular old standard vectors. And so this is just a way where we can sort of generalize a lot of these concepts into one framework that makes it very consistent and portable and actually scalable to any dimension. Yeah, and I think that's a pretty interesting fact, that just because you start defining this new geometric concept of a bivector, all of a sudden you actually encapsulate a lot of the things we already talked about, like imaginary numbers and vectors in 3D space and quaternions. Like we just do that, right? And so what a quaternion really is it is a construct that has a real number, the real number line, and it has three types of imaginary units. There are three separate imaginary units, but so that's part of quaternions. And the whole concept of a quaternion is that the three basis bivectors actually define a plane, right? Because again, a bivector is an oriented area. It has an orientation, and the magnitude is the area of that plane. And then we have the real part of a quaternion. Then what the quaternion does is that it encodes trigonometric properties in the real part and the magnitude of the basis bivectors, or the bivector part. And then it can basically reconstruct a rotation around that plane using that information. And the way that it's algebraically set up just so happens to be in a way where if we multiply quaternions together, it's like taking one rotation and then doing the other one. When you're doing quaternions, but expressing them using geometric algebra, they're usually called rotors. So you're gonna find this term. If you're searching for geometric algebra and rotations, then rotors are gonna come up. And so rotors are basically a multivector that contains the real part and the bivector parts. And then using those, we can multiply them together to kind of stack rotations. And so that's how you get quaternions from geometric algebra. All right. There we go. That was everything I just had to word vomit out. It's a lot to talk about, and I hope it wasn't super duper confusing. You can sort of think of this as an introduction to geometric algebra. Yeah. Any questions? Was that like 100% super duper clear? Do you feel like you have 100% grasp of geometric algebra at this point? I'm not expecting you to. I haven't had any water or anything to drink for like the past hour. I don't have enough grasp to ask questions. Yeah, that is expected. Usually you kind of have to read up on this a lot to kind of wrap your head around the concept. It's usually pretty difficult. Yeah. It's also kind of esoteric. Right now, the geometric algebra is like very, very slowly making its way into game development. Mostly the idea of geometric algebra has mostly been used in people making like 4-dimensional games, because geometric algebra actually extends to any dimensions. So it's a very general concept. Yeah, and it's actually kind of interesting if you consider the number of components for each of these constructs, for the bivectors and trivectors. Then does 4D games exist? Yes. Someone is making a 4D golfing game, and then there's another game called Miyagakure, I think, which is a puzzle exploration game. Very experimental stuff. Yeah. I forget all of the 4-dimensional games, but I think the biggest thing about geometric algebra in games is that you can basically replace quaternions with rotors, and it's just the same basically. Like quaternions and rotors are just different ways of describing the same thing. The math turns out to be exactly the same. There's not like any yeah, you don't actually there's no difference apart from the perspective that you're viewing them. Okay, so I think this is one of the games. Yeah, this one. So this is a 4-dimensional game. I don't know if they use geometric algebra for this one, but it's a puzzle game where you can basically shift the world through the 4-dimensional space, or through the fourth dimension, which is an axis perpendicular to the other axes, right? And it's very hard to wrap your head around about what the fuck is going on when you're doing like 4D transformations like this. But it is a game that has concepts from 4D. And so there you go. That's a puzzle game. That's a 4D game. And then there is a 4D golf game. I forget what it's called. I think it's this one. Yeah. So this is from a fellow YouTuber, Code Parade, that they're making this 4D golf game. And so you can kind of you kind of get this projection of the 4D space into 3D. And so you can kind of warp and view things from different angles, right? And so when you're making a game like this, the way that you represent geometry and angles and literally everything gets really complicated. As you can see, it's very, very hard to even see what's going on. It is very trippy, yeah. Because our brains are not very good at interpreting 4D space. But yeah, so 4D games exist, they are rare, and it's mostly people who are really excited to do some incredibly esoteric math. Okay. Yeah, so 4D games. Imagine that. Okay, we didn't super dive into the black box of quaternions. We barely scratched the surface. We've just like explored imaginary numbers. And so quaternions, they are kind of they encode angle axis effectively. It's a special encoding of angle axis. So if you look at the quaternions, the IJK here, those are equivalent to the bivectors here, the basis bivectors. So each of these square to -1, just like imaginary numbers. And they have some fascinating properties. And the whole thing that they're useful for is rotation. And rotation is done by taking your quaternion, multiplying it by your vector, and then multiplying it by the inverse of that quaternion, or the conjugate, which is a little bit faster to compute. And this is called a sandwich product, which is going to come up a lot if you're reading about geometric algebra or, geometric algebra or quaternions. Yeah, and they're, for mathematical reasons, they composite very well. In other words, rotating something by one quaternion and then another quaternion is the same thing as multiplying those quaternions first and then rotating the vector by that quaternion. And so yeah, there are many different ways you can try to interpret this. I can share this with you if you want. If you want to read up on quaternions, there you go. These are my own notes. The picture is not my own, but yeah. Why is there a Wagarble taking over the okay, alright. I think that is all I wanted to talk about, I think. Do you have any questions? Anything else you want me to chat about while you have me? Because this is the final day. I am leaving soon. Well, very soon. Do you have any thoughts or questions about the whole course and lecture and all of that stuff? It is the end of your lectures. Yep. No more math. You no longer have to suffer through all of this. There's a screen full of numbers and symbols. Will you still be able to answer some questions after this? Depends on what type of questions and how long after. This is the end of my time with Future Games here, and so after the lecture, I'm not gonna be on the clock, so I'm not gonna be available for guidance or whatever. Answer questions like tomorrow or next week. I usually vaguely hang around in Discord, so sometimes I will, but I'm not gonna get paid to do it. But usually I will still exist and do a little bit of answering. But don't expect me to answer quickly because I'm gonna be doing other things. Aren't you gonna teach our shaders in December? Oh yeah, I mean I'm gonna do your shader course as well, but now we're not doing shaders right now. So now this is the end of the math course. So, can we pay you in candy? Not really, no. I'm sorry. It doesn't work that way. Okay, well, if there are no further questions, then I guess that's it. Now you know quaternions. Yes, all of these streams are going to be on my channel, so if you want to rewatch anything, you're very welcome to do that. Yeah. If you, I guess, oh, here's a way you can pay me. If you can crowdsource timestamps for every topic on the YouTube video, because it takes a long time for me to go through every video to find like, okay, this is where I start talking about quaternions, this is where I start talking about the first assignment, and so on. So if you want to crowdsource the timestamps that I should put in the comments of the YouTube video, that would be valuable. But it's kind of tedious and boring. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for having us. It's been informative. Oh yeah, no worries. Are you allowed to advertise your products? Well, I mean, technically, I've gone overtime and I'm outside of the lecture hours, so I guess I could. But do you want me to, or are you asking if I've already broken the law by talking about shapes, or are you just curious about shapes? Thank you for teaching us. No worries. I'm happy to teach math, and I hope it'll be useful. I know this course is very intense. If you're pretty new to math and a lot of these things are like completely new to you, or you forgot everything from like high school, we've basically been speedrunning math from like first grade to late high school in like 6 days. So if you feel like this is overwhelming and there's a lot to learn, that's normal. It's totally okay to feel like this is overwhelming. And then on top of that, there's everything related to like programming and data structures and all of that stuff that I'm kind of just like presuming that you know. So just keep in mind that this can be overwhelming, and it will be for many people. Yeah. But yeah, I hope this has been valuable. I can also show a little bit of shapes if you want to see it, as part of not the course, but just as a human being sitting in front of your computer or in your computer. If you're interested to see what shapes is, I've been talking about it a lot throughout this lecture, I guess, or yeah, lecture series. Learned more math in 2 weeks than I did in 12 years of school. That sounds great. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad it's been that useful to you. Oh, okay. Never wrapped my brain around most of this in high school because I never did anything practical. Yeah. That's usually the problem I have with it as well. It's usually like, well, why am I gonna need this? After Wagarble, everything started to fall in place. That's good. I'm so happy Wagarble could do that for you. I still have to work out the algebraic properties of Wagarble. So I'll get back to you once I know what the definition of Wagarble is. Okay. I should save this. I'm gonna stick around for a little bit longer. You wanted to see shapes, so I can show you shapes if you want to. I'm just gonna export this image. This is taking a while to load. Come on. Come on, save for web. I believe in you. Excuse me. Well, I guess I can start using shapes while Photoshop is thinking. Where do I... Do you feel more confident to hold an online lecture rather than inside a classroom? I hate using shitty school computers where the monitor is like 30 FPS, has shitty color, and the mouse is like lagging. The keyboard is bad, and I don't have my shortcuts, I don't have my applications, I don't have anything that I'm used to having, and it feels like I'm using like some sort of alien workstation. I hate that, and so I love to do remote teaching because I have everything set up exactly the way that I want it to be, and so yes, I love doing it remote. So yeah, and so doing it like on site is going to be a strictly worse experience, except for interpersonal stuff, like for hanging out, for the like mingling and getting to know each other and reading the tone of questions. Like anything like interpersonal is easier when you're on site, but yeah, but the teaching itself is much easier remote for me. Okay, how did Photoshop manage to... Oh yeah, there we go, cool. This is a very large file. It's 11 megabyte. Would you also bring your cats if you were allowed into a classroom? I don't think I'm allowed, but let's say if I was allowed, maybe. The problem is that they would have to get used to litter boxes in a new location. Maybe. If the classroom had a litter box, then yes, I would do that. Yeah, I think that would be the biggest issue. Otherwise, I think I would bring them because I've gone for walks with the kittens, and so They know what it's like to not be at home, at least. Okay, so this is just gonna take ages again. But I can show you shapes. Let's talk a little bit about shapes. Why not? Gonna create a new scene. Oh, I have my math library and everything here. Now I'm fully at my full capacity. Finally. Let's fix the lighting. This is a bad lighting situation. There we go. All right. Yeah, what do we want to do with shapes? What do we want to draw? Okay, just to show a basic thing. Wood garble. Should we draw wood garble? Okay, we should. Do we work out the equation for wood garble first? Okay. Oh shit, I flipped it. What just happened in chat? Or in the Discord? That is unreadable. Why is this not working? Oh, because there we go. Okay. I think we can just do this with just trig functions, right? It might take a while. I don't want to get stuck on that. Let's look at shapes instead. It's more fun. Wait, why is my formatting not working? Oh, maybe because it opened the same writer. Yes, shapes will go on sale very soon, I think. Shapes is gonna be part of a humble bundle. So it's gonna go on there. So yes, it's gonna be on sale. Okay. And so here, let's do some shapes. My favorite way of drawing shapes is using a thing called the immediate mode shape drawer. Which is kind of similar to on-draw gizmos, but better. And so we have a function called draw shapes, and then we set up a new draw command to draw in our camera. And here we can draw whatever we want. So we can maybe do draw.matrix equals transform local world matrix. This you recognize. We did this in Gizmos as well. And then what do we want to draw? Maybe we want to draw a ring. We want to draw it at 0. Maybe we want to draw it with a oh right, the rotation. I guess we can just do default rotation. And then we'd set a radius to 1, and we need a thickness, so 0.04, something like that maybe. And so then let's also mark this as execute in edit mode so that we can see it execute always. That makes it visible in editor. So let's recompile. And there we go. Look at this shape. And so in shapes, you can specify thickness, and it actually has anti-aliasing. There's no shitty pixelated garbage things that you usually get with like gizmos or handles or whatever. So this one actually looks kind of clean and nice, right? So what do we want to draw with this? Maybe we want to draw a line from vector 3.0 to a new vector. Excuse me? Angle to direction, and maybe we can do a time dot, real time since startup. Okay, now we should have a spinning line. There we go. Always refresh. So this is a line. It has a rounded end cap. We can also make it look different. We can make I don't know. We can make it look whatever we want. We can also fill this circle. So maybe we want to have a little bit of a background color. So we could do just pass a color in here. What? And then this is going to be a disk with no thickness. I think we can also skip the rotation for both of these. So this is the fill. This is the border. So recompile. Now we're gonna fill the background. And so we're starting to create a thing with it, right? And so you can. This is kind of what the library is, and it also works in 3D. So you can draw things in whatever space you want, and however you want to draw it. All of my videos are made using shapes, so we can draw like polylines and stuff as well. Yeah, lots of things you can do with this. But this is basically the what the API looks like. You cannot draw in 4D now. Then it has a bunch of different functions. You can draw rounded rectangles. You can do dashed circles. It also has a component-based API, so you can make a. So let's say we want to draw an arc. So we can increase the radius, change the thickness. Maybe we want this one to have rounded caps. Maybe we want to have a dashed arc where we set the number of dashes to some value. Maybe we want rounded dashes. So there we go. And maybe we want to change the thickness a little bit again. Maybe we want to offset the dashes so we can animate this over time if we want to. We can, yeah, lots of things we can do using shapes. Just has a bunch of features like this. You can set the end angle, the start angle. It's very flexible. And so anytime you want to do vector graphics in Unity, then there you go. This is what you can use. Yes, this is basically vector graphics. There's no aliasing because I made the shaders so that they don't have aliasing. Yeah, I have anti-aliasing baked into these shaders themselves, and so yeah, and so this entire concept, this whole way of working, this is how I made my Bezier curve video. I don't know if the Bezier curve video actually runs anymore because I've changed a lot of things since then. But like this whole video is also made using shapes. And it's all animated in Unity and drawn using shapes. And I have this like custom animation tool that I have for doing these types of things. So in this case, it shows you how to get the bounding box of the Bezier curve, which you can do if you analyze the derivatives, which is kind of neat. And then you find these extrema. Yeah, and then showcasing the derivative and whatnot. All of this is drawn in shapes. And it's animated in code for the most part. And yeah, so this is all just like scene view shenanigans. It's all drawn in real time. So I've been doing a lot of vector graphic style drawing as of late, to animate and do all of these things. Okay. And so that's shapes. You can draw vector shit. And yeah. Here's my outro. See? It turned 3D. Isn't that neat? The 3D capabilities of shapes, as in drawing like volumetric shapes, is a little bit more limited, and that's where you have a little bit more aliasing, because there's just no way to do anti-aliasing for 3D shapes. That doesn't like tie into the render pipeline in a way that's going to be a nightmare. Yeah. Is it bad if you run a lot of this every so I mean, it's not going to be super expensive, but it all depends on how you set it up. Oh, I broke the code for this. Oh no, they're slightly borked. But yeah, you can definitely use this for AI, but yes, you have to run it every frame, especially if you use at least if you use the immediate mode. You can always use the components themselves if you want to, but yeah. Beautiful. I like how we have a billboarded polyline for the credits, as if I needed it to be billboarded. Okay. Sheeps. So spline video is the one that I'm currently working on. It's like all of this is also still animated in Unity. Just there's no, I don't have any pre-rendered animations. It's all real time. This is taking so long to make. I need to release this soon. I've spent so long on this. Like a ridiculous amount of time. And then I got burnt out, and I still haven't fully recovered from it. And so it's like, I'm like at the end of this video. I'm like almost done. I just have like 2 or 3 things I need to do before I can call this done. But almost there. Salad is the best contributor because he is large. That's true. Yeah. And so all of these animations are set up in code. So you can actually see some of the easing functions at the bottom here. We talked about easing functions today, right? If you look at the 3 functions here, you can see that there's like some cascading curves. There are 4 of them, one after the other. That's triggering this animation here. That's each of these 4 that's animating out over here. And the whole video editor is fully predetermined. Like all of this is directly set up where every point in time has a specific value for everything that happens. And so I don't have to simulate anything. I can jump to any point in time, and everything knows what state it should be in. And so it's a very nice way of setting things up, because I can freely change time however I want. It's not like it takes time to revert. I can literally set the playback rate to -1, and I'm gonna play the entire video backwards, right? Because I don't have a concept of like simulating anything. Yes, everything is dynamic. There is nothing that is like, yeah, there's no dynamic systems in this. Although I have been wanting to add some dynamic systems, because there are a few things that are hard to do like this. Oh yeah. Continuity. Would you say that has cut down on time or increased, like having code-based animations and stuff like that? I mean, I wouldn't be able to do these things without code-based animations, because all of these have to be mathematically accurate. Like, if someone told me, oh, just freehand the curvature curve for this Hermite spline, I wouldn't be able to do this, right? It has to be code-based. But in terms of just the animations, apart from the drawing, it would maybe work, but I feel like it would be tedious. I started doing a workflow like that at some point, but the problem is that a lot of video editors and animation tools are not made for ripple editing. In other words, if I want to make one animation a little bit longer, in most video editors, you have to like select everything to the right and then move it a little bit. Or if they have built-in support for ripple editing, you can use that. But the way that I set up my animation tools, everything is ripple edit by default. Yeah, I can insert an animation anywhere, and I don't have to care about everything that comes after or anything that comes before. Every animation, I can just insert something, and everything ahead is just going to shift automatically. And so it makes it very nice in that way. Yeah. I can show you what the animation code looks like, if you're curious. Ooh, this might be the most horrible of them all. So let's open the horrible one. Production code, right? I have a million functions here. So here are separate animations. So I have animations in every script. And so this is what my animation looks like. I like label a section just to make it easier to navigate. And then it's basically, I say show this value animated from 0 to 1 over 0.6 seconds with this easing function, and then wait for that to finish. Then animate show curve index 3 over 0.6 seconds with an easing function out 3 to 1. Show means animate to 1. And then I pause for 1 second, and then I show a cascading range of point labels. So cascade means that I show several things one after the other. And then just give it a range from index 7 to 13. I use an easing function on all of those. And then it's just kind of, this is the animation. This is the animation data for the entire video. So the timeline that you see down here, this timeline is literally just for previewing those animations. So I don't do the animations in the timeline. That's just for previewing. And so like for example, the point labels here. So point labels is something that I show a lot. So you can see that these points here, they appear one after the other, right? So this is a cascading animation. So that's just a helper function I have to do this like reveal of many things one after the other. And I do that a lot, like in many different places. And so the here's an example, another animation where I reveal one thing after the other. So you can see here, doing like lines and the points appearing. Also set up the same way, just do this cascading animation, and so forth. Yeah. Oh, I should release this video. I've been working on it for way too long. Goodness. Okay, anyway, are there any other last final questions before I go? I'm starting to get my streaming headache as usual. So I'm gonna have to stop streaming for this. It's like what programming is actually for, like making tools to help you do what you want easier. Yeah, quite literally. The whole, yeah, all of this is very much just because I needed to do code-based animations, and there was no like existing tool that was good for me. And everyone was always like, oh, you should use 3 Blue 1 Brown's editor, and I'm like, no, I don't want to use Python. And also, mine is real time. 3 Blue 1 Brown's requires rendering. Fuck that. I want real time shit because I'm a game developer, and so I made my own editor. And so here we are. Yeah. Okay. I want to ask what app you use for taking notes. Oh, Notion. It's the same one I used for everything I sent you. So I've been using Notion, which is useful. I use it for everything. I have a lot of notes on many different splines. Notes on math notation, notes on trajectories, a lot of notes on trajectories. Yeah, quite a lot. I also have my notes for D&D, for our D&D campaign, also important to have. Gotta have some roleplay notes and combat notes for things to remember. My reckless casting that I also had in D&D was also good to remember. Good things. I just have lots of notes. And obviously the notes we had for this course. So the all the lectures are here, also through Notion. Not all notes are available. Some of them are just personal. And so some of them are available and I link them. But not all. Do you have any tips on how to repeat everything you've lectured so far? I honestly don't really know, apart from like either rewatching if you feel like you've forgotten a lot, or if you didn't finish the assignments, you could do some of those assignments. You could also, of course, just take other classes. Like, I know 3 Blue 1 Brown has a linear algebra series. You can watch that if you want to brush up on that. Yeah. Okay, I wonder if Photoshop is done saving the image. I think it might be. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah, my brain is also mush. We covered a lot. We did it. You are now prepared for the world. Any other questions? Any last thoughts? How's YouTube chat? How are you doing, YouTube? Sorry, I haven't been paying too much attention to your chat. Excuse me. All right. I guess we're good. No more questions. Can you share the math scribbles? Yes. I'm not sure if I should post it publicly. I'm conflicted on that. Because I've had a lot of people ask me to make a proper poster out of this. And so I've been considering doing that and like putting up a store where people can buy a clean version of this, like an actual poster. But if I release this publicly, what if someone just takes it? And then I'm not gonna get my capitalism money from them buying the poster. If they just steal the high resolution version of these notes. I don't know. So I need to I don't know if I wanna publicly release it. But I think if I do a proper cleaned up version of this, then I think it would actually look substantially cleaner than the absolute chaos that this is. So maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's okay if people print the shitty version. I don't know. NFT poster. I will not be able to do it before Christmas. I have too many things ahead. That I'm already stressed about, unfortunately. So.
Reach, dude. Okay. But yeah, I should share this publicly. I will do that. Use AI to upscale. Oh god. Okay, I have to cut the stream before the 4-hour mark. And we are almost there. So this is probably a good way to stop. Good place to stop. Then I guess that's it. If you want the last bits of kittens, Thor is in the box. Right there. That's Thor. Uncle Thor. And then we have the kittens. They're in each goblet of that tree. We have toast in the top and then salad underneath. So say goodbye to the kittens. Thank you all for joining the math course. Again, hope it was good. Hope it was useful. And for any other like future game students outside of FG22, I hope you got some new information that you found useful. All of these are gonna stay on YouTube, so you can just go to my YouTube if you want to rewatch these. Otherwise, thank you so much for having me. It was fun, and I'm sorry if I went too fast for things. And I'm sorry if I panned the camera too much in Photoshop. I know some people get annoyed by that. But yeah, all right, everyone. Thanks, FG22. You've been great, and I will see you all during the shader course. And otherwise, I'm just gonna hover around a little bit in Discord every now and then. But yeah, bye everyone. Good luck with all of your future assignments and future games. See, I did a pun. All right, bye everyone. Okay, all of my students, react to the message, show your presence. Are you here, or did you escape to the
secret meeting that I had no idea about. Okay, cool. I need to go open a window. Alright. Okay, everyone's here. Great. Or I presume everyone is here. I'm guessing everyone is not here, but that's a figure of speech. How did the assignments go? Because now we had a lot of time and a lot of assignments. And I'm hoping you were doing quite a few of them. Learned something along the way. Bad. Oh no. That's not good. Okay. Mesh stuff is hard. It is pretty hard. The tricky thing about meshes is you have to like juggle indices quite a lot, and it gets kind of abstract, and that's a little bit complicated. Didn't manage to do many of them. I got so confused when I had to convert the math to code. Gotcha. What? Salad. Hey, what's up? What? Salad is yelling. Hey! That was a weird yell. Are you okay? Are you okay? Really? What does that mean? I'm still counting this as a win. Beautiful. That's great. Okay, alright. Then we should go through quite a few of the assignments, I think. I'm not sure if we have time to go through all of them, but I think it's good to cover some of them because knowing how to do these things is super, super useful. And so, I think that's the plan. We'll go through the assignments before lunch, and then after lunch we're gonna jump into the new topics. How does that sound? I think that's the route we should go. Goodness. Actually, I did math 2 last year, but of all things, trigonometry was the one thing we didn't go through. Oh god. Why would you not go through trigonometry? Okay. Excuse me. As usual, my throat is dead. I'm just not built to talk this much. Alright, I guess we can just do them one by one, like go through the assignments. Oh, I need to open my notes. Where are my assignments? Here they are. Okay. Okay. So, should we start from the top, or is there any specific ones you would really like me to cover? Because I'm not sure if we have time to do all of them, but I think we should at least do the spring, because I know some of you struggle with that one. And probably the convex polygon triangulation, at the very least. Donut spring. Okay. But on spring and mesh surface angle. Great. Sounds good. We can do those. Alright, should we start with the spring then? Or what do you think? I'm not sure how it went with the health bar. Hope most of you managed to do that one. Busy image. Okay, that one might take a little bit longer. We'll see how much time we have, but we can do that. Alright. Okay, let's do the spring. So, the assignment for the spring was to draw, well, a spring, where you specify the height of the spring, the radius, and the number of turns it should coil around the center, right? That is, yeah, so that's the full assignments. And there are, of course, as usual, there are many different ways of solving this. There's no one right answer. But one thing that I would recommend when it comes to drawing your own shapes like this, like there's no Unity function for drawing a like spring or the spiral like this, right? And so one of the things you have to do in order to do this one is a function that can draw any function. Kind of similar to what we did with the Bezier curve. Cats have zoomies in the back. So, Jesus Christ. So what we did with the Bezier curve was that the drawing function itself is entirely separate from the function for the Bezier curve. And so the function, this is just a mathematical function. Given some input parameters, we output a point. And then, boys, don't unplug the computer. They've done that before. So the function is entirely separate, and this makes it really, really useful. Because one thing you might run into if you start writing your math function in here is that you might start coupling the detail level and the point drawing with trying to figure out, okay, if we're on point number 6, what point should we get from the Bezier curve? And that can get really confusing, and you tend to like mix up all of your indices and offsets and all of that stuff. And so usually it's much more straightforward to separate that out entirely and just make the math function in isolation, and then you just call it when drawing your thing. So I would recommend doing this as the first step of like having your drawing entirely separate from the math function that defines the shape that you want to draw. So that's kind of the first step. So let's make a script. The math we need to use is Hooke's law? No. I'm pretty sure Hooke's law is for oscillating motion, right? But in this case, it's just the drawing of a spring, right? Alright. So no functionality is needed for this one? Nope, it is just to draw the gizmo itself. So no dynamics or anything like that. No physics. Alright, so first we need our drawing function. And so we're gonna make it similar to the Bezier curve, where we have a for loop. In the for loop, we iterate for some number, because we have to specify the density of at which we want to sample the math function. And so I think this kind of just depends on how detailed you want it to be. If you draw only like 10 points, then it's going to look very coarse and not very good. if you have 100 points, it's gonna look pretty okay. So usually we want to be able to specify the detail level of drawing this curve because we're approximating drawing a curve using just small line segments. Let's make it detailed. Okay. And we're gonna have our function return a point. And so now we also need to decide for this math function, what should the input parameter be? And this is actually a choice we can make. It could be almost anything. So if we go back, I don't know, Photoshop open. Let's open Photoshop. You know, I updated Photoshop in hopes of them having fixed the bug where when I zoom, it flickers. They have not fixed that. So we still have the flicker. And I've had this issue for 3 years. Thanks, Adobe. Made up this bug. It's really nice. You know, we are running out of space here. think we have some room to squeeze some stuff in. What is up? Brush. Okay, cool. So for our assignment, we have a number of turns in our coil, right? Apologies for not being able to draw a coil very accurately. Great. This is our spring. We did it. Our spring has a few parameters, right? We have the height. Should make sure to use the same colors as the assignments. So the height is how tall it should be. So we got the height. And then we also have the radius. And so the radius is, as always, the distance from the center out to the edge. That's going to be the radius. And then we have the number of turns. And so this number is something you should be able to tweak. So you should be able to tweak all of these. Jesus Christ, they're just flying around. Keep. Hey! Hey! Goober! Goober Scooter. You're too fast. Okay. I'm just waiting for something to shatter. And so we need a number to specify how many turns this should have. So in this case, I don't even know, 3, this is like 3.5. So maybe call it N, I don't know what to call it. So this is the number of turns. Okay. And so now that we need to create this math function, we need to decide what should the input parameter be. Like the number of rings it creates? Yes, the number of times it should make a full turn. So it's doing that here, 1, 2, and a little bit more than 3. So this is like 3.5. And so when we make this math function, we need to decide what should the input parameter be, because that could actually be many different things. We could make it based on the height, so that we give it a height. So maybe we sample, we want the height at a given value, and then we return the point at that height. And then when we want to get the next point, we move the height further up, and we get the next point, and so forth, right? This is one way of doing it. Another way of doing it is that you can specify this based on angle. Because if you consider, if you look at this from top down, then you could actually traverse this based on an angle. So if this is top down, and you give it some angle, and then we want the point that angle should return, and that would give us this point right here. So we could do that as well. So if the input allows angles that are greater than a full turn, then we could actually know the height given the angle as well. So assuming we pass in an angle that goes beyond 360 degrees. That's one way of doing it. So then we're parameterizing this by angle. Or like I said before, we could parameterize it by height. Or the one that is likely the easiest for this assignment is to parameterize it from 0 to 1. In other words, the input value of 0 should be the start of the spring, and the input value of 1 should be the end of the spring. So this is more akin to what we had in the Bezier curve. We pass in something called a t-value, and t is in the range of 0 to 1, right? I guess you can specify that like this if you like math. So a t-value is probably easiest in this case. And this choice of how to parameterize functions can sometimes be a little tricky, but usually a good fallback is to use the this formulation where you just pass in a t-value, you have a range from 0 to 1, 0 is the start, 1 is the end, and then you work from there, right? Okay. So, that's going to be our input parameter. We're just going to call that t, and that's it. Speaking of, I need to have some tea. I made some tea, and I need to drink tea. Okay, any questions so far?
Hey, boys. Hey.
Okay. Here's the cat update. Nice pot toast. So are we using angles to determine height or another sort of value right now? So we could use angle, but in this case we're going to use a percentage, a t-value from 0 to 1 that represents the percentage from start to end, basically. We could parameterize it by angle, or we could parameterize it by a height value, but we're choosing to parameterize it from 0 to 1, and that's going to represent the start and the end, or the range of the full spring. Something like that. So you wouldn't have to, or I guess it depends on what your input value is there. If your input value is from 0 to 1, I think I would have to see the rest of your code to tell, because generally you would use lerp for that, or just multiply height by value. It might be equivalent to a lerp in that case, just because you have 0 at the start, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure what that function is used for. If your value is a y coordinate, then that would give you the 0 to 1 range, if that's what the input is to that function. Thor is yelling too. Oh no. Okay. So let's implement this. Or actually, I guess we first need to think about what we actually want to do. So from 0 to 1, that's our input value. So what we then need to figure out is where is this point as we increase this value from 0 to 1, right? We need to figure out this location that's here. And there are a few observations we can make that are really, really useful. And so first off, one of them is that the three main axes are actually treated very differently. So if you consider the axes here, where we have, I guess now. So if you consider that the axes we have the x-axis, and we have the y-axis. Drawing it a little bit rotated now. And then we have the z-axis. If we think about what happens to these three coordinates as we increase t from 0 to 1, in other words, as we traverse this coil all the way up. And you can see that if we only focus on the x and y coordinates, then it kind of looks like this, right? We just have a circle. We have our x-axis and we have our y-axis. And as we increase t, we should just get the vector pointing in a specific direction. So we want to convert from our t value to an angle, and then we get our point out of that. So that's what it looks like when we look top down, right? So if we look at this from above, all we see is a point that is rotating in a circle, right? And so what you're seeing here is usually what's called a projection. Similar to what we've done with the dot product, project something onto another thing. So this is the orthographic projection, the top-down view of our spring. And so in order to calculate what angle this should be, this is purely based on the t value and the number of turns across the whole thing. So if we just do it based on the t value, in other words, the let's call this angle alpha. So if we base our angle off of,
dude.
if we say that our angle should be our t value, the input t value to this function, multiplied by tau. Then we have an angle in radians, and what this is going to do is that it's going to traverse one turn around the whole circle. One turn around the whole circle across 0 to 1. So this would just be one turn. So this would not actually do the number of turns that we want it to do, right? Should probably give this a different color because we used green for the angle now. Why is not y pointing up? Because I decided to orient this. Spring along the z-axis, specifically because the xy plane has kind of a special behavior compared to the z-axis in this case. You could orient whatever way you want, because again, you can rotate objects, and it all depends on how you want to orient your spring, right? If you wanted to point forwards, then you would orient it like this, because in Unity, Z is forward. In other words, the blue one is forward. But how we draw this one is kind of up to us, right? And then if we rotate the coil, then obviously it's gonna change orientation, right? So it's just an arbitrary choice. Okay, so we now have a way to get an angle from our t value. So again, t is from 0 to 1, and then tau is a full turn in radians. And so as we increase t, the angle is going to increase all the way around to a full turn. But that's just one turn. We wanted to turn n number of turns, right? And so all we have to do is to multiply this by n. So if n has a value of 2, then it's going to turn twice as far, right? If n has a value of 3, it's going to turn 3 times as far. And since angles repeat, it's going to repeat n number of times. And so if we just look top down on our circle, or on our spring, this is effectively the solution for that. But of course, that's just half of the solution. We also need to deal with the vertical aspect of this. But if we think about the coordinate of the point here, it is actually moving upwards at a linear rate. And so if we ignore the x and y axis, or x and z axis, I meant x and y, sorry. So if we just consider the vertical component here, or the lengthwise component, then all that's going to do is that as we increase it, it's going to just move upwards, just linearly based on the t value. And so the z coordinate in this case is just the t value times height. And so now we have all three components. We have x and y from our angle to vector formulation. And then we have the y coordinate simply from t times height. And so our final function, so this is a function of t, right? So this is going to be a vector. And so the x-coordinate is going to be the cosine of alpha. And the y-coordinate, sorry, and then we need to multiply by the radius. I kind of forgot about the radius. So let's just slap that in. Because cosine of alpha and then sine of alpha, this is what we use to convert from an angle to a direction, right? So sine of alpha times the radius. That's the x and y coordinates. And then for the z coordinate, which is the lengthwise coordinate, then we just take our height and multiply by t. So height multiplied by t. So this is our final function. There we go. And of course we need to include this, because this is also part of that equation. Okay. Alright, did that make sense? The process of getting here. Are there any questions? We're also going to implement this in code. Okay. No questions so far. Alright. If some of these things seem kind of arbitrary, it's because like sometimes it's mostly about like getting used to sort of a problem-solving mindset, because quite often the solution, when you look at it, looks pretty simple and obvious once you see it, right? But getting there is the hard part, and that kind of goes for all of the assignments we've done, for the most part. And so usually it's something you kind of have to practice and learn. It's kind of hard to come up with general like ideas for how to solve any math problem. But yeah, it's something you usually get used to after a while. Alright, so let's implement this. And see if this works. We didn't quite finish our drawing function, so we should do that first. So, let's see. We want to first get the starting point of this, because if we want it to be a little bit more optimized, we probably need the previous point. So get spring point at t equals 0. And then we start the for loop at 1, because we're skipping the first one, because we just did that one, right? And then we want our new point or actually we need the t value first. So this is going to be a percentage. It's going to go from 0 to 1, all the way from the start of the spring, we're at 0, and then all the way up to 1 at the end of the spring. So we want a value from 0 to 1 as we traverse this for loop. So we need to specify that here. And that's going to be I divided by detail minus 1. The minus 1 is to make sure that it ends at exactly 1. Alright, and then we get our new point. So this is the point we sample in the spring. So get spring point at t. And then we want to draw that line. So we draw a line from the previous point to the point we just sampled, and then we assign the current point to the previous point. So we have that next time around. You could do it this way, or you could have a list where you store every point first and then you draw between every point. There are many different ways of doing this. In this case, I'm just calculating the next point, drawing a line, calculating the next point, drawing a line, and so forth. Okay, so this method right here, the code that we've written here, can be used for any math function. We can replace getSpringPoint with basically whatever we want, and it's gonna draw this function. So what this does, it's basically drawing a math function from 0 to 1. That's what this whole thing is doing. And so this again could be anything. So now we're kind of ready to just shove in our math here. Okay. So first I might want this to draw in local space, just so we can move this around. So I'm gonna set the gizmo matrix to transform.local to world. And then we need the parameters. We need the height of the spring. So height. I don't know what to set that to. Let's give it a range from 0 to 4. And then we need the radius, and it's going to be a range of 0 to 2. And then we need the number of turns. Alright. Or maybe turn count. This could be an integer or a float. Up to you. The math will work either way. But we might just keep it afloat to make it smooth. Okay. So now I believe we are ready to do our spring function. And we basically have 2 steps. One is to get this angle right here. So let's first calculate that. And so that is going to be t times tau times the number of turns. So t is our input value times tau, which we have somewhere else. Where do we put that? It's in the clock. You know what? We're gonna take our math utilities and we're gonna move them into new scripts. That's what you usually do. Alright. We got our future games math script. Here we go. Boop. Alright, now we have tau. We can access from other places. Isn't that neat? So now we do mathfg.tau, mathfg.angle to direction. Okay, so we do t times tau times the number of turns.
Door? Yeah, you have water. Yeah.
Okay, so mathfg.tau multiplied by the number of turns. So turns or turn counts. Okay, we got the angle, and this is the angle in radians. Thing to keep in mind. Alright. Then we need the XY direction, and we could actually make use of our function that we wrote before, the angle to direction function, because that's effectively what we need here, right? We have an angle, and then we need a direction. This is only a vector 2 because if we just look at the top-down projection, we just have an angle and a 2D direction, right? If we ignore height. So we can call this what do we call this? This is the XZ vector. So we can use our mathfg, angle to direction, pass in the angle, and then we multiply that by the radius. And then finally, we can return our new vector 3. We do xz vector.x. This would be slightly shorter if you wrote this in a shader, but fortunately we're not in a shader right now. So we get the x and y components from the xz vector, and then for the z component, that's our height, and the height is simply height times the t-value, or total height times the t-value, right? So t times height. This should be it. Don't think there's anything more to this. Unless I missed something. We have a fun bug to work on. Alright. Let's see if it actually works. Turn on some grid. And let's snap it. And recompile. This looks like some sort of spring. The radius is very large, so let's make that smaller. Let's rotate it as well. Alright, let's increase the turn count. We got more turns. And we can change the height, and then it's compress and stretch. And there we go. That's our spring, we did it. Just becomes a line up there. Alright, that's it. Any questions about that? That looks so satisfying. It does, doesn't it? Especially changing the turn count. This looks really nice. What's this useful for? The spring itself is pretty much useless, but knowing how to use sine and cosine this way is really useful. So sine and cosine, you use that anytime you need to go from like an angle to a direction. Like maybe you have a bullet spread and you need to specify like angular offsets like on 2 axes. And then all of a sudden you need trigonometry to do that. Or anytime you need to like place something in an arc, kind of like the budget cuts assignments where you have to make the inventory like thing, right? Or if you actually want to animate something in this fashion, then you could also make use of this. So, yeah. I guess curved arcs. You could also use it for curved arcs, yeah. Like you might be making a, like, I don't know, a game with like railroads or roads that have like very clean 90-degree turns. You could use trigonometry to get a position along that turn as well. So you can use that for that. And so there are many use cases for sine and cosine like that. Anytime something circular is involved or something involving angles, then you're gonna make use of this. All right. I hope that made sense. I hope it sort of makes sense at least. All right. Should we move on to the next, or? I'm guessing we should move on. I'm interpreting the silence as I'm not sure. I think everything's fine. All right. So the next one is to create a. Oh wait, we had the color blending as well. Yeah, let's do the color blending. Why not? That's a suspicious sound from the bedroom. Okay, I just need to make sure the kittens are not chewing on cable or something. Can we make it a gradient color? Yeah, we can do both. Let's start with the easy one, and then we can do the actually also kind of easy one. So when you want to blend between two different things, either you're going to blend from a position to another position, then the most simple blending function is called lerp. So this is the one we talked about earlier, where you can use this function to blend from one state to another based on a percentage. So in this case, it would be from 0 to 1, not 100. So it's kind of like a fraction. So 0.75 would be 75% of the way from A to B. And that's a lerp, or linear interpolation. Linear meaning that we draw a straight line from the first data point to the second data point. And so that's what we need to do. We need to do this with colors. So we want to have one color at the start and one color at the end. And fortunately, we kind of parameterize this already with a t-value. So we can use that directly in our blending function. So if we start with a lerp, then we need two colors. So start color, or color start, and then color end. And then let's just give them some nice colors, and make sure to make sure to set the alpha channel. If the alpha channel is not set, it defaults to 0, so it's usually invisible. And so you want to set this to some reasonable value, and then the end to some other reasonable value. Okay. And so we have our t value here, right? And so all we need to do is to get a color given our t value. So color c equals, or just color. Actually, we can just do gizmos.color equals color.lerp. And we could also, in this case, we could use lerp unclamped. Clamped just means that if your t-value is outside of 0 to 1, it clamps it to 0 to 1. It confines it to that range. Unclamped means that if you have a t-value that's outside of 0 to 1, it's going to extrapolate, as in it's going to go further than the line itself. And so this is a really important thing to keep in mind, because quite often which one you use matters. And so if you consider a lerp between, if you consider a lerp between 2 points, you have a point here and a point here, then 0 to 1 would be the range here, right? But if you allow for extrapolated values or unclamped lerps, if you pass in the t-value of like 1.5, then that's actually going to extrapolate all the way out here. Because this is the range of 1, and then this 0.5 is halfway along this line. And so it kind of just multiplies the vector from A to B by 1.5. And that's the final point you're getting. And so you can extrapolate using unclamped loops. And the same thing goes if you have t equals negative 0.5, then you would end up over here. And so you can use lerp to extrapolate as well. Unity's lerps are generally clamped by default unless you use the unclamped variants. When you're coding in shaders, however, shaders are unclamped by default. There's a bit of a difference there that you might need to keep in mind. Anyway, the unclamped lerp is also a little bit cheaper. So if you know that your values are going to be between 0 to 1, unclamped is going to be more performant, in case you're writing performance-sensitive code. Long story short, we want to interpolate between color start and color end based on t. And there we go. Alright, so recompile. And there we go. Now our spring has a nice little color gradient to it. Isn't that cute? Yeah. We did it. Might want to increase turn count. And then you also asked about how to do it with a gradient, so we can do that as well. So Unity has a type called a gradient that you can use. So we can just do color gradient, and this actually has an inspector thingy where we can actually define a color gradient. So if we recompile, and then we have a color gradient here. So if you click this, you get the gradient editor in Unity. So here you can kind of define your own color stops and specific color functions and whatnot. And then instead of doing color.lerp unclamped, we can simply do color gradient.evaluate. And then this one has an input value from 0 to 1. And so that's just our t value. So we can recompile, and there we go. So now it's actually using the gradient we have here. So we can swap out the gradient, and we get a different vibe. Yeah. So there we go. Can make this lerp color work with the handles.draw a polyline. Yeah, that one, it's kind of annoying that they don't expose colors. What happens if you tie the color to delta time? Will it flash or will it flow along the lines? Remember that delta time is just a number that represents the time since last frame. So it kind of depends on what you want to do with it. Like, what do you want to animate? You could animate the t value for the color. Sure, you could do that. You could animate the an angular offset for the spring point. So it all kind of depends on like what you want to do with time. But yes, you can animate whatever you want basically. Like it acts like a pendulum back and forth on the color chart. You could do that as well. where you think like the entire thing should change color, so just as one color, and then that one color sampled back and forth across the gradients, or
Oh, salmon. Hey. Come on up here.
yeah, red at the bottom, then it becomes red at the top as it flows. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. So this, again, kind of depends on how you would want to define this. But sure, we could do something like, so then we have a separate t value for the color. So here, we could do something like t plus time dot time, and then we want to repeat this within an interval, right? Because we want to keep this between 0 to 1. So then we can call math.repeat, and so now we can pass this value into our gradients, and then if we go back, recompile, turn on always refresh, we now have whatever this is. Why is this not updating real time? Am I getting the same bug as that other person got? I think I might. Or am I misinterpreting the... I might have to use... this one? That's weird that it's not continuous. Okay, there we go. That works. Okay, so it's just that time.time doesn't work well in edit mode. I think that's it. So then we should probably make a gradient that like repeats. So then we might want something like something like this. So now it smoothly repeats. This might be a stupid question, but why is green used in RGB instead of yellow? So, ooh, this I don't know how much in depth you want me to go on this, but here's the short version of it is that our eyes can actually be subdivided into sensitivity for those 3 primary colors. When it comes to additive blending, we're going to talk about this when we talk about shaders, but there's a concept in when dealing with colors, where I actually don't have the primary colors on my thing. But so when you have a color red, for instance, and then you have the color green, then if we add these together, like as if they're light sources, so if you're shining a light that has a pure red wavelength and a light that has a green wavelength, the sum of those two will actually become yellow. And so this type of blending is called additive blending. So it's as if you're shining light onto something. So you can see that the color in the middle is yellow. And then if we also add blue, then you can see that I need a new layer. So if we also add blue, you can see that we now get more colors than that. We now have magenta, which is the additive color between blue and red. And then we have cyan, which is the additive color between green and blue. And then white is adding all 3 together. And so this is a very natural way of splitting up the primary colors for the way that our eyes work. And so this is called additive blending. The other option is called subtractive blending. And that is used when you're doing print. So that's when you have CMYK instead of RGB. And that is the guess we can use multiple things. And so that has a similar thing, but in this case, you have 4 primary colors, where you have yellow, and then you have magenta. And you can see that when you multiply these together, or when you do subtractive blending, you actually get red when you blend these colors this way. And you can get colors in between as well. Like this is something you can smoothly blend between.
To 3,000. There it is. Day 3,000 chat. Pog, you were here in the chat. Pog, you were here. So, this is the world tour. Let me make a marker of that. And what we're gonna do is show off everything we've done so far. So let's get a good view of this map. It's gonna be changing. Next time we do a world tour, this map's gonna be very different. This is our island currently. We've yeeted all these islands. You've probably heard the song about yeeting this one. And we're going to be flattening this one. So far on the island, we have temporary base right here, which is in the middle of being torn down. We have the mob grinder farm. We have the sugarcane farm. We have the drowned farm. The storage system is underground over here. We have the TNT farms, or the tree farms up here, the concrete converter, and the villager trading hall. So we'll go look at all those in a second. First, let's get a glimpse of this room on its way out. Let's take a look at this room on the way out. This is where we had our first wall of chests. It was all completely full, but it's in the middle of being sent to the new storage room. So items are flowing through the hoppers. Right now it looks to be netherrack that's making its way out. We got barrels full of junk. We got the brand new 117 items with deep slates in there. We got all these rooms full to the being emptied. They were full to the brim with digging supplies. This one too. This one too. And number 3. All will be emptied and moved to the new room. We got our bee homies in here. Oh, they need harvested. Chat, remind me to do that after the tour. Remember to remind me to do that. This and the floors got all of our player heads and mini blocks. Who we got player head wise? We got me, Colonel Cam, Magic, and Football. Football's redeemed it. So this is the island that it lived in with the god tier door. And we got chunk loaders along the hopper line that goes to the new storage system. So we'll just follow this. There's our main nether portal, the last standing building of this village. We'll be going through there in a minute. But this is where the items are going to. And here is our temporary entrance. I thought it was that hole. Here it is. It'll have a more amazing building around it in the future, I assume. All right. So this room, very nearly finished. Functionally, it's all there. Every chest is labeled. So if we got this is red nether bricks, it means that this chest and this chest is for red nether bricks. This one's normal nether bricks, it means this one and this one are for normal nether bricks, and so on. But for every single stackable item in the game, it's gonna be amazing. Like, here's TNT and clay, and some 117 blocks are everywhere too. This is what the walls are gonna look like and something along these lines for the walls of this room using the new deep slates. And we even got some of all the deep slates variants. We'll actually be going mining for more deep slate here in a little bit after the tour is over. But every single item, we have it. Some of them we have multiple filters for. But let's go up above and look at the redstone of this. So up here, we have 1,600 item filters. Each one has a boatload of barrels underneath it. So these are like our big ticket items. Like this is where stone, deep slate, granite, all that stuff. These are in these really tall ones. And then everything else that's a little bit more obscure is in these shorter ones. There's over 30,000 barrels, over 40,000 hoppers in here. And it's gonna be pretty amazing.
How many bits am I down?
What's up, Plaz? How many bits? I don't know what you're talking about right now. But we got to get on out of here. So we fly on out of here. We got our copper fields. You can see the chunk loaders that keep the storage system loaded. This up here is our drown farm. So drowns spawn in the water at night. They float down and get attracted to this egg, and then they'll come and fall down here. We have, thank you for the biddies blast. We have, you know, some drown heads, some tridents here. We built it for the tridents. The drown heads are, the tridents and the nautilus shells are amazing from this. And over here is our very simple and temporary sugarcane farm. It's just a big old field that literally has nothing growing right now. That's great. It's exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. So we can see here, we started flattening this island. We started taking all the sand off. That's gonna be done to this whole island one day. So over here is our very first mob grinder. There's not much to it. I do have an awesome plan to decorate it in the future once the island is ready for such god tier builds. But you stand here and mobs should fall down and you can looting 3 hit them just like that, and all the items go down into here. And whoa, chat, we need to empty these and put this stuff in the storage room. I didn't really account for that. You can see these islands here that used to exist and they're flat now. They used to exist, but they're flat. Over here is the marble monument. Every day we play marbles on stream. Ooh, Plaid doing 1,000 bits right now. This is the marble monument. And when I win, we got to do a netherite block. When Colonel Bot wins, we do a beacon. Most recent block was Abdrenex. Okay. All right, let's show off the Yeaton Island while this is playing, actually. We'll come back to that building in a second. There's the turtle farm down there. So this project here, Yeaton all these islands, we've made a whole banger out of it. Exclamation mark banger. UA made it. This was a lot of work. It's a lot of work doing all these islands, flattening them. That one and that one too. But that one we just flew over was the big one, the big important one. The melon. So this is our villager trading hall. God's placed this TNT here, I believe, over my button. All right, let's turn this down a tad. So then in here we got decorations from all the villagers. We got Zopa, our receptionist, kamikaze receptionist, I should say. And then we have a floor with 36 of every villager. So this one's got all the iron trades. This one's got all the librarians, each with every book. This one's got the redstone.
6k bits and I was typing my password in to buy 7k, but I didn't.
Okay. All right. Biddies during the world tour, huh? All right, let's see. Get the normal music back on. Yeah, then we got all the villagers up here, but at the very top we have the trophy room. Up here you can redeem to get in here. We got all the homies, and it gets 1,000 points more expensive with every redemption. So getting in here once there's a lot of people is gonna be really expensive. On this wall is we got the top cheers for every week, but we've switched it to monthly now since we went to this panel. And then we got the top gifts for every week, but it's also monthly now. So down out of here, just a little over to the right, is gonna be our TNT farms. Oop. Close that door and get over here. Oh no, day 3000's coming to an end, chat. So over here is the tree farms. Let's turn this on for a second, because this is really cool. Close this, turn that off, press this button, and then we got both tree farms. This is designed by Rayzworks. It's his most recent one. He had like 4 versions of this, and it just gets you wood. And then we'll turn it back off. World tour, day 3000, correct, chat. All right, well, let's let this finish. We can't leave this area if it's TNT. All right, let's get some sleep, because this is not in good conditions for a world tour. Yeah, 3000's a long time to last. Well, for me. Over here is our concrete farm, or a concrete converter. So you stand up top and you load it up with concrete, and then you chat in those chests.
Good morning.
You get under here.
Good morning. We'll be I'm back on. I'm back. Just give me 1 second.
And hold right click and it sends you more concrete, and it goes down and blows it all up and puts it in this chest, so it turns powdered into solid concrete. Oh, sheep. Eat. But that's everything on the main island. We got a whole nether system though. Let's go see this. Let's go see what we got in the
whoops. Forgot to turn the camera on. Oh, any second now. There we go. What's up, guys? How we doing? Oh, I woke up a little earlier than I wanted to, but here we are. Here we are. I woke up literally and was like, oh my god, I could try and fall back asleep, or I can just come downstairs. So here we are. I got a bowl of oatmeal again. I got a coffee. We're just gonna vibe with just chatting until we're eating again. So let me fix that. I know the timer was stopped. We definitely didn't hit the sub goal while I was gone. And I need to subtract some time from the clock. Let me see. Magic says she did the math and the timer stopped at 5:49 a.m. and I turned it back on at 10:04. So, hold on, let me blow my nose real quick. So I don't know what the math is for how many hours that is, or minutes, or I guess, or whatever. Oh, let's turn the game up a little bit. Oh yeah, we can't hear the game because I'm on face cam mode. Yeah. Also, I have no idea what happened to that video, or to the YouTube that we were playing. It was set to loop the playlist. The World Tour playlist. It was set to loop it. I have no idea why it didn't. It's not set to loop it now, of course. So I'm like, I just changed that for next time. But Jesus, what's up, everybody? Classic YouTube. I know, right? Yeah. Last time I checked, it was set to loop the playlist, and then it obviously that didn't work. We were learning. Yeah, well, my worry is any of it, like, did it play any videos that were potentially gonna be a problem if I uploaded them to YouTube? It looks like after the 11,000 Day World Tour, it played Math for Game Devs Part 10, Abstract Algebra, Procedural Animation, and Splines. And then after that, it played Math for Game Devs, Part 9, Solutions to the Final Assignments. So you weren't even learning it in order. You weren't even learning it in order, my dudes. But it's just those two videos. They must have been pretty long. 6 hour, 25-minute adjustment. Sounds about right. From 5. Sure it's not 5 hours, 25 minutes. 5:49 to 10:04. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 4 hours, 24-minute adjustment. Hold on. Let me do just Google time calculator. Here we go. Hour, 10, minute, 4, subtract 5, 49, 4 hours, 15 minutes, 4.25 hours, 4 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah. Oh, good. It tells me it's 15,300 seconds is what I need to copy. Did it from 3:49. Yeah, we're not, we didn't hit the sub goal. I checked and I scrolled to see if like any subs came in that would have been not come through when the subathon timer was broken, maybe, but nothing. I scrolled all the way back. We had a lot of follows and redemptions coming in during that time, but no. But no subs. I don't know if that's because I woke up early. I know last time we hit the goal right before I woke up, but ooh. All right, I have yet to subtract time from this. I don't know if it's just gonna
massive.
Be as easy as I assume. Yo, astronomical gifting out a sub, absolutely massive, my dude. Oh my god. Appreciate you, dude. Uh-oh. All right, I'm doing it a different way. Subtract 15,300 seconds. All right. Chat, keep in mind 226,600 seconds. All right, 226600. I'm actually just gonna write that in the chat. In case all things break and I have to manually set up the timer again. Thank you guys. All right. It seems to have just worked. All right. Oh, because Apple charges a 30% process or a 30% App Store fee for any charges through the App Store. Same with Google Play. So they, to compensate for that, a lot of developers who have apps on the App Store will make stuff more expensive. It is definitely cheaper to subscribe on PC. Actually, a lot of things that you can buy through the App Store versus buy outside, you know, just on PC will be cheaper on PC. Yeah. All right, so now the amount of time we actually have in seconds is, let me amount of time we have is 211 seconds now. 211,000 seconds, I should say. So that's still over 48 hours plus this time. Oh yeah, we got a M&M cup. Oh, it's like warm in my office right now, which is really weird. Sorry. I've got a lot of notifications on me right now. It's a cup on Amazon. I have no idea. It's actually new to me. We Magic's parents got it for me. I think they were on vacation and they went to like one of those physical M&M stores, you know? Like M&M will have them, like merch stores in vacation spots. They picked these up. Does it taste like chocolate because of the cup? Oh my god. Oh, what? Oh my goodness, chat. I've been to the one at Niagara Falls before, I think. I was trying to think, where have I been at one before? It would have been at Niagara Falls. Coffee needs a cup of coffee in the morning. Oh man. So I'm just going through all my notifications that happened during yesterday's stream and overnight. How's everybody else doing? How are we liking the stream-a-thon now that we're officially on day 3? Day 3? No, shouldn't you? What's up, Bob? How you doing? I was actually at the end of stream yesterday. Since we're at 328 subs right now. If we pass 375, chat, we're probably gonna need to define some stretch goals, or maybe we wait until we pass 400, right? In which case, Bobbert, maybe we hop into VC, and brainstorm some ideas for a stretch goal panel. There we go, I just realized. If you got time to hop in one later. I'd say we'd probably maybe start being able to brainstorm after 375, because God knows if we're gonna get to it. But to have that ready to post as soon as we pass 400 would be sweet. You were talking about that? Yeah, or was it Grayson that messaged me after I went to sleep last night and said something about it? I don't know. We didn't get the subs last night to earn back our time on the timer, so we got a lot of time left, but it might actually be a lot of time just burning through time now. Give me just a minute, because I'm gonna do something. Okay. Subathon format time. I could honestly try to use Chat GPT for this. To help me fix the timer here. Because I can't. I can't for the life of me actually read what this is supposed, or like, this is written in whatever language this is. I actually have no idea how it's formatting the time. Yeah. Like, yeah, I don't know if this is, it's a .ts file. I don't know if that's
Reach, dude.
It references some other JS file, so maybe it's JavaScript. I think it's TypeScript actually. All right, I'm gonna go to Chat GPT real quick. Let's see It's really, I've used ChatGPT for like coding some things before, and it's flipping amazing. Actually, on Colonel.live, when you're on the FAQ page, and there's like the About Me and About the Colonel Pack section, right? Those two buttons were coded with ChatGPT. Same with on the pack page where you choose mod packs, resource packs, data packs. Those 3 buttons were also coded by ChatGPT. And what's hilarious is ChatGPT chose 2 completely different ways to code those buttons, because one of them I asked for 2 buttons and one I asked for 3 buttons, and I couldn't get it. I got the 2 buttons mode first, right? And I couldn't get it to make the 3 button version using the same method. So they have like completely different like scripts for those buttons to work, and I don't know why. I couldn't make it. Yes, we'll need to do a reset. We're gonna do a reset after the just chatting session. Once my coffee's kicked in and I'm awake, that's when I want a ping going out to everybody saying, "Hey, Colonel's awake again. Make sure you open up the stream." Right? That's the plan. That's the goal. Because when I restart it, everyone's gonna get a Discord notification. So, or not a Discord notification too, but a Twitch notification. I meant. Okay, so let me. Hello. I need help with this code. This script is used to format the time like hour, minute, second. But when the time submitted is over 24 hours, it loops back to 0. Can you fix that? All right, and then paste. All right, send. What's up, Lucky Bear? How you doing? All right, ChatGPT, what you got for me, homie? Hello, I can help you modify the code to handle time formatting correctly, even when the time exceeds 24 hours. To achieve this, we need to calculate the hours, minutes, seconds separately from the input time, and then format them into the desired HMS format. Here is my modified code. It says it is JavaScript. I did guess right, the fact that it was JavaScript. I'm glad that it identified that. Okay, so it adds an extra variable and calculates the, so it calculates it differently. Gotcha. Let's, I'm gonna back up the existing file, and then I'm going to modify it, or just overwrite it completely. Yeah, ChatGPT fixing the timer for us, because right now when it goes over 24, it loops back to 0, right? I want to fix that, so we're using ChatGPT to fix the subathon code. This code was written by somebody who uses Atom, submitted to Atom, and they include it as an official like subathon add-on, but it's not perfect. So yeah, we're ChatGPTing the code of the subathon counter right now. Live on stream. Music, how you doing? Welcome in. All right. Reveal file explorer. Okay. So subathon format time.ts, copy, paste. I will name that dash backup. All right. I don't know if I can modify this, or I'm gonna actually modify the dash fixed. All right, in which case now it's time for me to so now I can go to the fixed file. I can select everything and delete it. And then I can go to ChatGPT, copy the output, paste it in. Okay, it jumped from 35 lines to 45 lines. Let me save that in. All right, let me refresh the custom code module. And let me go to the ticker. Uh-oh. No, I need to disconnect it, I guess. All right, I'm gonna be giving up a few minutes of time here for free while I fix this. Don't give any subs or gifts right now. All right, item is off. All right, named that one old. Take out the fixed file name. All right, starting item. Okay. All right, now I need to actually start the counter again. Look at that, dude. 58 hours on the clock. Yeah, because it was 10 hours and then we added 48, so 58 hours is what we got. All right, let me... Oh boy, before you guys gift anything, give me just a minute because I have to make sure everything is good. I know everyone was itching to just gift a sub right there, right? Give me just a minute to make sure Atom knows that it is connected because a lot of things haven't realized that it's back on yet. How much longer on the timer? There it is. The timer's there. All right. Whatever time it took for me to... Oh, you guys immediately did an add 1 minute. I have no idea if that worked. I have no idea if that worked, genuinely, whenever you did that. Yeah. But everything should be good again now. ChatGPT, like, for the win. All right. I'm actually going to go to Atom's Discord and Let me tell the devs over there. Oh, actually, first chat, there is a game on Steam that is usually costs money, but as of right now is 100% off. I have a notification about that. I totally forgot. I'm adding it to my Steam. Do you guys want me to post a link in the Discord? If anybody else, wait, what? I got pinged? No, it's free DLC. Why'd you ping me for free DLC? I don't, oh wait, no, the message is gone. In the, oh. The message is gone, so they deleted their message? Oh no, I don't know what the game was. Shouldn't have got pinged for DLC. Dang. Alright, I do need to find the Atom. Chat as well. Just want to be helpful for everybody else. Atom. Ah, I forgot. It's like my third Discord down. It's so high up my Discord chain. I miss it because I never expect anything to not have to scroll. Custom code. Oh, releases. There's a new one. Control the Go XLR with Atom, dude. That's brilliant. All right, subathon countdown. All right, I'm not gonna just post the code. I'm just gonna ask if they want the code. Not sure if you're aware, but it loops back to 0 if you go over 24 hours. I updated mine to format just to keep counting the hours up. I can share if that'd be useful to anyone. Boop. All right, look at me helping out the streamer community. Though honestly, now that Atom had an update, I could totally do this without this custom code software, except the only part of the custom code software that I would still need is the one that formats the time. I could do this entirely without the custom code now because they added queues. Because they added queues, I'd be able to do this without that. I believe. I am back. Sleep was shorter than I intended. It took me a bit to fall asleep after stream last night. I definitely took a shower, all that stuff. And then, now I'm I woke up probably right before 10, right before 10ish. I know I had had my teeth brushed and I was dressed, and I came down here at 10:04 and I clicked start ATOM timer again because it had broken. All right, time to just eat some oatmeal. So, you know, it was maybe like 10 minutes before 10. Oh wow, we've just been vibing here and just chatting for 39 minutes. Is there any other stream like maintenance stuff that you guys remember from yesterday that like you're like, man, I wish Colonel should fix this, or Colonel said he was gonna fix this and he didn't, or something along those lines? Accurate subathon counter now. Accurate subathon counter. We've been live 46 hours, 43 minutes, and we have 58 hours left on the clock. We are gonna have to restart stream before the 48-hour mark though. Because Twitch has a cap of 48 hours, and I'm just gonna restart stream right as we're switching into Minecraft, away from just chatting. That's when I'll start the TikTok stream as well. Same as yesterday, I got a bowl of oatmeal. Got me some water. Got me a coffee. How you doing? That's supposed to sound like Joey. I can't sound like Joey from Friends. I wish I could. Welcome in, homie. Appreciate you being here. This is yeah, this has been something. Oh man, after we restart the stream, everyone's gonna get access to add 1 minute for free again, or 1 minute for 1,000 channel points. They're gonna get access to that again. Lovely. Chat, if you haven't done so yet, make sure you do !raffle to get in for the merch that Colonelbot's gonna give away, and do !giveaway for Rocat and Turtle Beach, giving away a keyboard and a headset. Oh, we had a hidden 48 hours before. I actually had ChatGPT recode the timer, so now it displays all 58. So we had 16 hours with 48 hours hidden, right? Because when it looped over 24, it went back to 0. And then it looped over 24 a second time, and it went back to 0. And then it had 16. Yeah. Restarting the stream because Twitch's max stream length is 48 hours. And if I don't restart it myself, it'll just end at 48. So we're gonna restart the stream. Literally, it's only gonna be down for like 10 seconds. I'll restart the stream just for the recordings for YouTube's not gonna be chopped in half there, you know. The VOD number isn't gonna change. It's still the same stream, but it's just something required by Twitch. Yeah, I have work off for well, today's actually day 1 of my PTO. I took 10 days of PTO, which is 2 weeks. Managed to get the item sorted. Nice, dude. Oh yeah, so today, chap. I guess we have 3 things in Minecraft we have to do that are gonna be real grinds.
Massive.
Woo! Astronomical gifting out a sub to Astronomic. Oh, your wife. Okay, I was like, how do you gift a sub to yourself? GG, dude. 10 days. Yeah, so 10 days of PTO is 2 weeks, right? Because you work 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. Monday through Friday. I mean, I still go up there for breaks and snacks, and other than the fact that between the hours of 5 and 8, right, that's like my normal time of day. Like I normally work 9 to 5, and I go up there and I see them first getting snacks and food, right? And I pop in always like that throughout the day. That really hasn't changed because I still have to go to the bathroom. I still gotta get drinks, that kind of stuff, right? But it's the hours of 5 to 8 when I come up after work and eat dinner all the way until we get them to bed, right? That's different, right? Because usually I'm very much part of that process. I mean, I still have been like at bedtime. I go up for a little bit, to tuck them in, but you know, going up there for 5-10 minutes is not the same as being there for 3 hours. Oh, phone's finally charged. One more thing I have to do is I need to save the email receipts I got from the Legos I bought yesterday and the Star Wars stuff. I need to put those into my budget real quick. It's normally stuff I do off stream, but you know, I'm not gonna show the budget, but I need to document it before the emails get lost. You know what I'm saying? How much were those? Does anyone remember? Oh, the Legos were after tax. It was like $291 dues. There we go. Where's my email so I can find that receipt? It's a business expense. I'm gonna be building it on stream, guys. Oh God, I just actually printed instead of saved the PDF. Uh-oh. Usually I do print to PDF, right? Nope, it had selected for my actual printer. Luckily the printer's off right now. But next time I turn on the printer, it's gonna print that. Oops. Oh well. All right, I had some other Amazon invoices as well. All right, so I bought the picture frames. Remember I bought those yesterday, right? For the Star Wars posters, that is. Then, okay, here's another invoice for Star Wars posters. It looks like it split them up into each of their shipments. So even though I did it all in one order, Amazon changed it up so every single shipment gets its own invoice, which really sucks. I need to go to the Amazon wish list and make sure all those items aren't there anymore, and nobody tries to like gift them to me. You know, that's probably best to make sure of that. Oh. All right, that's taken care of. You know, just back, you know, normal stuff I have to do for the stream anyway. Oh, and then the games I bought on Steam, right? Uh-huh. Uno, that is. What the heck is this format? Uno was fun. I might play that again today, or something else. Who knows? Okay. Oh, what's up, Grayson? How you doing? Yes, we used ChatGPT to fix the time this morning. Rewrote the code for the subathon countdown, or for the way that it formats the time formatter. We rewrote it with ChatGPT. I did go into Atom then, and I let them know that I have a fix for that. I was like, hey, just in case you didn't know, this is a problem if you go over 24, and that problem is fixed. Let me know if you want the code for it. All right. Oh God. Okay, this bowl is going away. It's taking up precious space where my elbow usually goes. Oh, the keyboard and mouse aren't gonna light up, huh? Because they're, oh, the mouse is lit up. The keyboard's not gonna, because the laptop's turned off. Oh, well. Oh, I don't know what's visible here and what's not. Oh my God. When are we doing the Legos? Well, it's gotta come in the mail first. If it comes when I'm still streaming, we'll stream building it. Otherwise, we'll plan a Lego stream into the schedule after the STREAM-A-THON ends, right? It's supposed to come in 3 to 5 days. If it comes in 3 days and we still have a bit of a generous time, you know, then maybe it's during the stream. Otherwise, we get a dedicated Lego stream while I'm on break during the day. So, how'd I sleep? Meh. It took me a while to fall asleep last night. Again, I definitely needed a shower and stuff. So, you know. Love the creeper. Yeah, dude, he's just vibing. He's got some great drinks in him right now. Actually, I probably need to restock him. Oh my God. All right. We're gonna restart stream because we're about to hit the 47-hour mark, and we're about to switch into Minecraft. So here, let me actually switch over to Minecraft. No, we're at 58 hours now. All right, we fixed the timer. We fixed the subathon timer, so it's actually accurate now. We we use ChatGPT to recode the how it formats it. Oh yeah, the creeper is a mini fridge. Yeah, the creeper is a mini fridge. All right, let me actually close out of some of my tabs. Oh, actually, I'm checking out the over 500 entries. Over 500 entries to the Turtle Beach and Rocat giveaway. Wow. And being as yeah, there's 5 ways to enter, and if you do all 5, you can get 10 entries per person. But you know, some people, obviously there's only 505, so like probably quite a few people did like a few things, right? About to have so much wood. Yeah, dude. We've been AFK'd here for ages. All right, I'm actually gonna restart the stream right now. Which is probably gonna kill all the lurkers. Oh no. Oh no. Should I wait until the 48-hour mark when it actually ends itself to restart stream? Or should I do it now that we're switching back to Minecraft? I feel like I should wait until Twitch forces me. Do it on my terms? Oh, okay. Do it now personally? Okay. Here we go. Oh, oh God. Snooze the ad. All right, it was just alerted me like an ad was about to start for people. So I shouldn't do an ad right when we're restarting the stream. It shouldn't, it should just keep the stream open and offline until it comes back up. It's definitely gonna drop a percentage of lurkers, but that's fine. All right, chat, we're gonna end stream. When I'm back, we're officially gonna be into the game again. Yeah. Oh, yeah, by the way, make sure you're calling this out for people. 200 follows, burn a diamond. We did burn the diamond yesterday before sleeping. And it's reset. We've gotten to 18 since then while I was sleeping, so that's great. All right, we're restarting the stream, but the VOD and everything, you're not gonna notice anything. Hey, YouTube. Type 7 in the comments if you're seeing this. Start the stream back up again. Uh-oh. It says it can't reconnect. Why? All right, I just changed servers. Oh, we should be back. Refresh. I'm back. Refresh, I'm back. Refresh, I'm back. Refresh, I'm back. All right. It looks like we're good. I see the stream on Twitch. Can I get confirmation from people in the chat? One's in the chat if you're here. One's in the chat if you're here. One's in the chat if you're here. All right. So yeah, I stopped stream and I started stream again. and it said like, oh, you can't connect to the server. Try again later. So I tried it like 3 times and it failed. So I went to settings and I changed the server that Twitch is broadcasting to. It was on auto, so I changed it to a random server and then I changed it back to auto and then I hit start streaming and it worked. So don't know what that was about, but it's fixed now. It's fixed now. Oh, Bob's not here. Good. Oh, all right, we're officially here. Oh, let me do a tweet. Stream-A-thon is still going strong. Just passed 47 hours and had to restart Twitch before it would boot me. I still have 58 hours on the clock. All right, chat, go juice this tweet for me. What if you follow me? Like it, retweet it, quote retweet it. All right. Woke up just in time for the restart. Yeah. All right. All right. Oh.
Trash Crabs is here.
What's up, everybody? Is live back yet? Yeah, you had to refresh. You got to refresh. All right, turn this off.
Trash Crabs has redeemed first.
First! Oh my God! Oh, there. That's great.
Taco School 420993 is here.
Welcome in, everybody. Actually, yeah, everyone's gonna get to re-announce their here-ness.
Darcia 123 is here. A112 is here. Maceberg 99 is here.
In before everybody realizes they can add a minute to the stream again. Oh my wood, chat. All right, not too much, but.
Bofaddy S4U is here.
Bofaddy is, I love the name. Welcome in, everybody. Turn this off. I bet it ran through all the shulkers, huh? No? Oh. No, it's still, it's completely full. We might have been throwing away
Grayson
entirely
Grange
full
is here.
shulkers.
Gigagidju is here.
Gigagidju, what's up? Wow. I don't.
Outlast Death is here.
Welcome in, homies. How you guys doing?
Graph 1 Novels is here.
All right, we're gonna take some of these boxes.
32 is here.
Oh wait, I don't have any spare boxes. Jesus, welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Add your 1 minutes, folks. Is it working? Are you guys seeing your minutes go up? I just wanna confirm. Whoa, the follows got reset to 0 again. They were at 18. Restarting the stream did that. Yeah. Well. What's up with this? Oh, game volume was real low. You guys had asked for that. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Welcome in. I put those in the unloader.
9air and E95 is here.
9air. I was like, what? I was like, what? Who is that? All right, I want to just grab at least a whole shulker box of each of the 2 wood logs to put in the system, because those are very useful to have in bulk. Is it just you or is the music loud? The volume of the music has not changed. I have not touched the slider for the background music in literal months. All right. We got wood and we got basalt now for days. Is there a central spot in the world that makes all my farms run? No. I'm gonna take, honestly, I should just probably take like, yeah. So the barrel has some space and the hopper is empty. That's probably how much I want to take. Well, we're AFKing at the tree farm, and the basalt farm is fully automatic as well and within render distance, so it made no sense not to run it, you know? It completely filled up its output barrel with shulker boxes, so yeah. Basalt for basalt's sake. There we go. What's up, Plaz? Welcome in, homie. How you doing? What about over here? Anything? Okay, a little bit of stuff. Oh my god, we've gotten half a stack of Elder Guardian heads yesterday. Oh, chat, let's talk about this real quick. I'm sure you guys are sick of hearing me going over this, maybe.
The
but
_lost_panda_father is here.
Well, welcome in. So we hit armor stand redemption. Make sure you've redeemed that. Oh god, don't redeem it a second time. If you've redeemed it once, don't worry, you're in queue. Do not redeem it a second time. I might as well call that out. You will not get 2. You will get your second one refunded if you do it again, and all you're gonna do is cause more work. We baked and ate a slice of pumpkin pie. It was delicious. We did an SMP tour. We will be giving away any water bottle to someone who types !raffle. Colonel Bot's gonna choose, so make sure if you haven't already typed !raffle. Make sure you also do !giveaway for the Rocat and Turtle Beach gear. We did the 20 Ender Dragon fights. We actually did 21 of them back to back. 16 rounds of marbles. We did that not last night, but the night before. We did a world tour yesterday. We will be doing a t-shirt raffle. Same thing, same command. Colonel Bot will choose from the same pool of people. Stack of God apples is still in progress. We have about 35, if I remember right. So that is something we're gonna need to be doing today and for the rest of the stream-a-thon. Hopefully we can get it by the end, because that's a big grind, and if we can get that done, that'll be cool. Star Wars decor, we bought that yesterday. If you were here while I was while I was just doing the just chatting section, I was talking about that. Mods were timed out for 10 minutes. It was great, and I wasn't even like actively watching the chat. I'm sure they had a good time. Player head redemption raffle, same raffle command. Make sure you've done it. That's 150,000 channel points. That redemption that Colonel Bot will be giving out. Buy a Lego set. We chose the Pac-Man Lego set. Holy crap. Shulker of Sponges. That's why we have all those Elder Guardian heads. We got a lot. We're over half a Shulker box now, but we still have, you know, quite a few to get. At 350, we'll play some sort of Jackbox game. Is our next goal. With mods, with viewers. I don't know exactly how all that works. Okay, hold on. Magic needs my help with something. Give me a minute, chat. Yeah. Remember, 5 subs flips the webcam for 10 minutes, and those do stack. 10 subs will mute me for a minute. 20 subs means I'll do push-ups, at least 20, but I am fat, so it might make me struggle. At 50 subs, oh, this isn't revised, my bad. At 50 subs, I'll wear the Ash Ketchup hat for 2 hours. And if anyone happens to gift 100 subs total during the stream, they'll get VIP for a year. Right. On Magic.
King Destroyer Uno is here.
Welcome in. Give me just a moment. Okay. All right. All right. We might as well talk about the timer rewards, and let me get to the TikTok stream live real quick before we start talking about this. And then we'll get can we get a poll? Actually, mods, can we get a poll? Should I work on the stack of god apples? Should I get a shulker of sponges, or should I go mining for copper? 3 options. What to do first today? Which god apples, sponges, or mining for copper? If anyone is available. All right, TikTok stream should be live. TikTok stream should be live. What should we do? There's a poll. There's a poll. I really do need the copper. Yes, it is important. TikTok, welcome in everybody. How is everybody doing? We are back for the day. My sleep is over. Let me choose a live goal. I'll choose something pretty small to start with today. Something worth like, I don't know, like two coins. There's nothing worth 2. It goes straight from 1 to 5. You know, we're gonna go with the slimes that cost 5 coins. I'll put down 50 of those. So we have a live goal right now on TikTok. 50 of those little green slimes. You know, he's not pink slimes, but they're green ones. Welcome in, Ugly. How you doing? God, that just sounds so mean. All right, so yes, 350 is the next one to unlock. But timer rewards. There's a lot of ways to increase the time. On TikTok, any gift adds a second. Every 5,000 likes adds 30 seconds. Every follow adds a minute. Actually, while I'm talking about this, let me make sure that TikTok is connected and is going to work. Refreshing. All right, make sure chat watching the timer for me, because usually if the timer breaks, it's shortly after reconnecting it with TikTok. So it looks like we're good. So yeah, any like or any gift is 1 second. Every 5,000 likes adds 30 seconds. Follow on Twitch or TikTok gets a minute. And it gets us towards burning a diamond at the end of stream. And if you subscribe on TikTok, it does 5 minutes. You guys on Twitch, you all are familiar with what's happening. We already got the 250,000, but you guys can get your daily 1 minutes or 1 minutes again. Any bits, any follows, any subs. YouTube members, make sure to get in the giveaway, exclamation mark giveaway. Any merch, we'll add 30 minutes, and any tips, we'll add $1 a second as well, or a penny a second as well. Not even halfway through. I know. It's crazy, huh? Look at that. We've got 10 tied armor stands. Beautiful. Or smithing templates, I mean. What's in here? Oh, a lot of those books. Yeah, that's what we're gonna clean up. Or we might clean those up. Oh my god, so many of those. Green shulker can go away. 2 empty ones. Let me grab. A poll is still going on. 70% of you guys want me to go mining for copper. All right. I need mining strats. What is copper mining strats? What's the meta for mining copper? Do I go to mountain ranges and like just look for patches that are showing? Do I go to do I go underground to like deep dark levels and look for those big veins of copper? Mine at level 40? What's at level 40? I'm gonna need some science to back up a claim that I should mine at level 40. 48 is the copper level? I'm gonna need some science for that. We gotta get copper today. Supposedly, ore spawns from 0 to 96, but with a higher spawn chance around the middle layers, around Y48. No, I don't. I think copper is like more of it the higher you go. All right, someone's give me your sources. Someone find out on the wiki what the wiki says to do to mine for copper. I want to see that image actually. Hold on. The veins are deeper, right? Isn't there a thing? Oh, I just typed. Isn't there a thing where where's copper ore? Okay, deep slate copper ore. Where's the image? What's that image, chat, where it shows the spread of all of the no, they're not only they can be anywhere. Mineral block found underground. Well, here it is. This is what I was looking for. So copper. What color is copper in here? Copper is this orange. Oh wow, okay. Copper does. Oh yeah, okay, look at this. Okay, this is perfect. Right here is what I was thinking of. I was thinking of iron. Iron is more the higher you go. Copper is right here at 48, is the most saturated, right? But it also overlaps with the veins, the large copper veins. Can happen at that, so if we did 40, I understand why you would say 40, because now if you mine right under 40, it puts you right beneath the peak and a little bit more into where the copper veins could spawn. All right, why level 40 mining it is? Why level 40 is what we're gonna go with, because preferably being close to the middle of the arrow and being close to the middle of the vein spawning is like very important. We want to be at the middle of both of those, right? So around level 40 is direct center between those middle. Well, the middle here might actually be like 24, but like, yeah, 40 is going to get us right below the peak of copper
and right slightly above the peak of veins. All right. Yeah, 40 sounds good. The logic is there. We're gonna need more shulky boxes, and we're gonna definitely go out to 1.20 chunks. I know, like, I could probably go like any order of any direction I wanted. But yeah, we're going out to 1.20 chunks for this. You hate copper. How long do you think it's gonna take for me to get like a shulker box of blocks? Copper blocks worth of raw copper. Oh, we're gonna need more rockets. Let's top off the rockets. 58 hours left is crazy. I just woke up. Yeah, I look a little tired. I had my coffee, but like, you know, that's enough. Oh, let me repair my wings. Wait, really? You think it'll only be 2 hours? Oh yeah, copper ore blocks will be good. Night vision potions or torches? Good call. I think night vision might be the strat. What do you guys think? All right, I can actually repair 3 pairs of wings at once, chat. Watch this. I'm wearing one and holding 2. Yo! LeBron subbing on a 2-month streak. Absolutely massive, my dude. Boom, look at that, my man. All right, we're gonna put that one back on since it's slightly damaged. Weesh, dude. There we go. All my wings are repaired. Beautiful. You get many from one. Oh, true. You do get a lot of copper ore per thing. I should obviously mine it with Silk Touch. And then bring it home and fortune it once we've decided we have enough. I have an orange box. All right, we're gonna put a copper ore specifically into this orange box. All right. Boom, pull that out. There we go. I just realized, those are flight duration ones. Good. I think we're ready to go then. We're going copper orening. LeBron James is a Minecrafter. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go. Is there any? Oh, night vision potions. We need to brew up some more night vision potions first, chat. Let me grab my materials, my ingredients. It's not gonna be too long, but then we're gonna go mining. Nether wart. I already have the golden carrots. What else? Redstone to extend the time. There we go. Glass. Alright, potato. Oh, we need 18 boodles. Alright, that's 18 boodles right there. Let's keep it going. Alrighty. You told me to place the glass. No, I don't. Sorry. I've been live for so long, I don't even remember what glass is. Due to lack of sleep? I got sleep. We're good. I'm on a full night's sleep right now. I'm just tired because I'm always tired, right? You could ask Bob. Like, this is me throughout the day, man. I actually got a surprising amount of sleep. Not last night, but the night before. Like, because I stayed up so late, I just, like, fell asleep and just went for, I think it was 7 hours uninterrupted, but it felt like a really rejuvenating 7 hours. Last night was like 6 hours of sleep probably. And it did not feel very much like a rejuvenating 6 hours of sleep. All right.
How do you automate the potions? There's a hopper above it. 350 subs is copper. No. 350 subs means that we will play some Jackbox games with chat. We'll probably wait until later tonight again to do that kind of thing, like we did with Uno yesterday. But this Jackbox games usually will have like a few people like actually playing, and then chat can like still vote on stuff, like using a link or something like that. Is how I've seen them played in the past. So they seem pretty fun. I see streamers playing them all the time. I've never played one myself, but we'll give it a shot. It might be scuffed. Just a warning. It might be scuffed. This is one of the few things that I don't have any like quality control promises. If we hit 400, yeah, we would. If we hit 400, I have the paint. We'll just start painting the office live. Yeah, the office is getting painted. The the goal for 400 is I paint the office live on stream instead of me painting it sometime in the future. TikTok violations on Jackbox, but you don't know. All the packs I use are linked in the bio. Pink, of course. The office is turning pink. Yeah. What other colors exist that my office could possibly be? Twitch link is in the bio. All socials are in the bio, chat. If you haven't dropped a follow yet, consider doing so. We burn a diamond if we get over 200 follows, because we had to restart the stream. We are eligible to burn another diamond. We also are doing a stream-a-thon. You can see we got 58 hours left on the clock. We've been live for, oh God, I lost my count. We've been live for over 48 hours at this point. I kind of really hate that. We've gotten 330 subs. We have another goal at 350 to unlock, and more after that. Gotta rep the pink. What's great, chat, I color droppered my Minecraft skin. I've made 2 squares of those colors. I printed them out and I took them to Home Depot and I had them color match. The walls are being painted the 2 shades of pink in my Minecraft skin. Reach, dude. So the 2 shades of pink in my face that you see there, my face and arms, obviously lighting plays an effect on it, but and then I also bought a gallon of like black. It wasn't actually black. It was like, it's like pepper black or something, close to black, right? It looked decent. For like all the doors and the trim around the place is gonna be painted black, to match the pink, the same way that like my eyes, my helmet, you know, my pants are black, right? It's not that level of deep black, but it is going to be black nonetheless. Then that just leaves some time in the future for me to paint the drop ceiling tiles. Thank you for all the gifts coming in. You guys are flipping awesome, by the way. And then after that, maybe somewhere way down the line, getting new carpet. But that's way down the line, like I said. Because carpet's not cheap. Paint me through the phone. Paint me through the phone. See you when I get home. Oh, what is cheap? True. True. Not the Legos you guys had me buy yesterday. Dude, Twitch link is in the bio. We've been live since noon on Saturday. Noon on Saturday, coming up on 48 hours. We got 58 left to go.
Preach, dude. They picked the Pac-Man set. It's ordered. It'll be here in 3 to 5 days, and there's a chance that I'm still streaming when it shows up. There's a chance. All right. All right, we got night vision potions. We're prepped. We got the night visions. Oh, let me actually put both of these back. Preach, dude. Oh, I also, yeah, I'll just make a spot for that right there. Ooh. All right. Lastly, we're ready to go. We are actually factually ready to go. I just have to run to the restroom. I gotta pee. And then we will be heading on our way. Is there a cutoff for the subathon? 2 weeks. It's not really like, I took 2 weeks of PTO from work. So like for all intents and purposes, it's uncapped, but like a 2 week, like soft cap is there because yeah. Yeah, I'll put words on and we're gonna just stand here at the tree farm because we might as well. There we go. Okay. TikTok, I know that you're gonna be very inclined to scroll, but I'm only gonna be gone for a very short amount of time. Here is the TNT tree farm. I'm just gonna go to the restroom and then we're gonna go mining for some copper for the Taipei 101 build that we're doing. You can come over to Twitch if you want to play Gartic. It's a guesser game. You guess what's being drawn. I'll be right back. Preach, dude. Preach, dude. right, I'm back. I am back. Thank you everybody that stuck around. Oh. Have I slept yet, or are we gonna get phantoms? Alrighty. We got in before the phantoms. Oh, you guys completed that round. Okay, we'll keep it going. Reach, dude. Oh shoot, that was something the mods told me to update that I never did. Oh well. How much wood do I have? We had about 2.5 double chests of each wood type, and we took a single shulker of each now. There we go, looking better. All right, let's get back to Minecraft then. GG everybody. Oh, Stevie got the dub there, by the way. All right, we're gonna go out flying, getting some copper. All right, chat, how many likes do we have on the TikTok stream right now? Let's set a like goal while we're going out. Yeah, we need to get out past like the snow area, out past negative 10,000, and then we can just go underground as soon as we get past negative 10,000. Oh. There we go. We're just about 5K. All right, let's set a like goal of 15K. If you're enjoying the stream, let the algorithm know you're having a good time. We're about to go mining for copper. We need a crap ton of it for our next build. Oh, sorry about that, TikTok or Twitch. I didn't know words was still there. How long my headphone, how long my hair is? It's great, right? Yeah. So if you're enjoying the stream, just tap away. We're heading out like 10,000 blocks into, and then we'll officially be in 1.20 chunks. I'm not gonna try to find new chunks, right? I'm okay with it, with mining in chunks that we've already generated before, but I have to make sure it's past the negative 10,000 mark to ensure that it is 1.20 chunks for sure. The timer is time left on the stream, 58 hours as of right now. Oh, we've gotten 20 follows as well, chat. Thank you guys for following. Every follow adds a minute to the timer, and if we get 200, then we will burn a diamond. I thought you said crappy at first, then I realized you said creepy. Reach, dude. I read that. It had two different meanings. Like, I thought you hated the guy or something. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the follows. Absolutely massive of you. Reach, dude. Is the timer going up? Has anyone verified the timer's actually going up for these things today? Just want to make sure, right? No, we fixed the timer to include the 24s. It is good. Good stuff. I literally copy and pasted the source code for the subathon timer into ChatGPT and asked it to fix it, and it worked. Fortnite or Call of Duty? If I play Call of Duty, I'm gonna play like an old Call of Duty, and I'm gonna get Omni to play with me or something. Me and him had fun playing. How to get so much time? We've always had this much time. It was just we fixed the timer to show it all now. No, I don't have CS:GO. Oh, there's a portal I doubt we've ever been to. Oh, dude, we got so much gold yesterday. I'm so excited that we got like over a stack of gold blocks. Alright. We just need to get past Y negative 10,000, which is like just a couple hundred blocks away, and then we'll dip underground. Watch Colonel what? What does that mean? All right, we're past negative 10,000. Let me go underground here, I guess. Yeah, so we looked at the sheet, or at the chart, and somebody pointed out to me. So Y48 is the best level for copper distribution and copper distribution in a dripstone cave, right? But then there's also the veins, and you want to be as close to the middle of this as you can and the close of the middle of the vein area, so you have a chance, so you get the best rates of this with the highest chance of finding a vein, right? So I think we're gonna go down to Y40 instead of 48, which is gonna put us right below the peak here and a little closer to the middle of finding veins, was the logic that was explained to me earlier. So we're going, oh, let me start with with this in my inventory. Potion of night vision. Only up, it's a game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. We should probably have chest plate on because the tunnels aren't gonna be lit up, and there's a high chance of something spawning behind me and catching up to me. Hey, yo, copper. It works, chat. That was it. That was a pretty small vein for copper, if I'm not gonna be honest. Oh, more copper. Wait, that was a really small vein for copper. Never heard of it before. I don't know what that is. Oh, no, I have seen that. Yeah. We could, if we, okay, we do need stretch goals if we hit 400 subs. So, like, I'm not opposed to suggestions for stretch goals. Hey, oh my gosh, chat. Look at this. Oh, wait, we're down to level 10. Oh, I went too far. Wait, you guys said 48? Oh my god. Okay. Not negative 48, positive 40? Oh my lord. Okay. I just completely whiffed that. All right, we'll keep going this way. We're doing 40 is what we had discussed earlier. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Strip mining at level 40. We're not specifically looking for dripstone caves. but obviously finding them is a bonus. Granite is a good sign. Those are just patches of granite. But yes, finding copper next to granite is a good sign. Because like I talked about earlier, we're doing 40 because it's right below the peak of copper generation, like normal copper generation, and it's it's just below, or it's, you know, it's ever so slightly closer to the center of copper veins. So that's what we're doing right now. All right, I guess, do I care about collecting any stone, chat? I probably shouldn't if we want any chance of like not filling up my boxes. I'm not exploring caves, we're strip mining. Should I just mine in a straight line, or should I do like poke holes? I'm a big fan of poke holes for diamonds, but I don't know if it's relevant for copper. I'm sure it would be. Poke holes may help. Oh yeah, there's one. Oh? Copper bordering granite is a good sign, but this is just a patch of granite. Yeah, this is just a patch of granite. This isn't a copper granite vein. Dang. So the poke hole method, chat, if you've never seen it before. Oh, really? All right, right. This might not have been the best place. This was a horrible place to demonstrate the poke hole method. All right, we're moving on. All right, poke hole method is where you go like this, and you go like this, and then you go forward 4 blocks, and you do it again. What this is doing is getting you the absolute most blocks exposed per block you break, right? For every block you break, this gets you the absolute most, like, faces of blocks exposed. You just keep doing this. Exhumavoid's got a video on this that's several years old now at this point, but he does the math on it.
Ekmiller 12 is here.
For diamonds, but like what this does is it optimizes, you know, blocks broken versus blocks seen, like the amount of blocks you're able to see. So it doesn't matter if you're looting for diamonds or not. No, I know, but like when you do explore caves, we'll see. Well, actually, wait, isn't just you get using a trap door to mine just 1 block, like singular in a straight line? That's better than poke hole method, because yeah, that's 100%. Every block is equivalent to as good as a poke hole. Oh, copper! Look at that. Yeah, if I got a trap door and I just got down real low. Oh shoot. Trapdoor is best now. I really have not been strip mining since like 118, or you know, so I haven't been strip mining necessarily since we started the world on 116. I know the trapdoor method was a thing, but like I didn't use it then. say 58. 58 hours. Yes, we fixed the timer. We had ChatGPT update the source code for the subathon timer. I love open source projects, chat. That's just dirt. Swim into the poke hole. Exactly. That is the best method nowadays. I just don't have a trapdoor with me. I guess I could craft one. Oh. Mods. Can I get a poll in Twitch for poke hole method or mining method, and it should say poke holes or swimming or trapdoor swimming? Which method do we want to see? I'll leave it up to Twitch chat. Hey, more copper. If any mods want to make that poll for me. This is what I'm familiar with, but I will... both at the same time. You can't do poke holes and swim because you're just swimming through it. That means logging into your computer. You can just do /poll on your phone, can't you? If that doesn't work, I can handle it. No? Oh man. What's the point of having it be a command if you can't do it from all platforms? All right. Poll started, Twitch. Let me know which method you want to see. Vote for